Not them. We played really bad.
All the way into elbow, right behind this wall.
It's a good shout. How far does he go? Does he stay on this?
Get out of my way!
He's got a double!
I mean, being frustrated while losing is fine, because that means that you care and you need to fight back. So for me, it's not like calming yourself down, it's like more what you put in game. If I'm frustrated to myself that like I played bad, I'm talking with my teammates and acknowledging and, you know, telling my teammates that I played bad or I made a mistake. And then next round, I'm just resetting myself fully and then focus on next.
You can certainly see that composure there from Woot, and we're of course hoping to see that on the stage here. Now, focusing on some of these 1v1s, you know, more individualistic battles, right? We got an interesting one here between, I would say, the two players that are just kind of the neons, you know? They're rolling with this agent. They're not really changing anything up. It's Kashmara as well as Spike. They're going to be face-to-face today here, and I think it's very fascinating because, you know, we're seeing like teams kind of figure out where they want to put that duelist role, what they want that to be. These teams have settled. We like Neon. We're going to roll with this.
Which I respect, but I think it ends up in pretty different ways for the two.
How so?
When I talk about Team Heretics, I think their biggest thing is on their attack side, having early set plays around Kashmaris. I think they're very reliant on him getting opening picks for the team, and that's how they play their mid-rounds off of it. I thought in the game against Vitality, in the rounds where he would fail, in those openings where he would be shut down by Vitality, that next layer was really rough for them. When I look across the field to Lev, well, they still play those early rounds with the Neon. They still rely on Spike to get those openers. I think they do a much better job of being able to see a map where Spike is underperforming and have other guys step up to fill that void. I think there's more depth in terms of the talent with Lev versus the Heretics that I think is extremely reliant on Kashmaris.
Yeah, it's almost as if it is their only win con, which is disappointing when we consider the preparation. And I think the contrast between these two is that Spike, he took a little bit of time to warm up to this tournament, and I think it's fair to say the past couple of games that he's played in, he's looking really great. But as you mentioned, Mimi, he's not the solo reliant player of being able to go in and get those first picks. I think when I look at Kosh, we had high expectations of him coming into this event because of how he performed regionally. We just need to see him step up a notch now that he's here at the global stage.
Yeah.
Bear in mind, he is a rookie to the global stage. He was only playing in Tier 3 less than a year ago, let's not forget. So yeah, I think seeing him step up today should work for them.
Yeah, truly an incredible journey for that player, right? I will say the thing that does give me some hope about Lev is their demeanor. They're a very, very calm and collected squad. They don't really let things rattle them. So I think like when the crowd is very much going to be on the sides of Heretics, that could very well be a thing that Leviathan could use to their advantage. That calmness might be the difference factor in this game here. But of course, let's check in with Boo of Heretics ahead of this matchup because he had an opportunity to catch up with Jen Lee earlier on to get his thoughts.
Here with Boo of the Heretics. Now, Boo, what did the last Vitality series expose from your side that needed fixing, and any truth to the first seed curse?
I think against Vitality, the worst thing was we didn't start really well.
I'll be right back.
We were not
1
present
sec.
enough, in my opinion. So I think in terms of like in-game stuff, there is not much
Also,
to fix.
thank you, Pew.
Really
Thank you, Pew, for the 3 months.
For the first seed, I don't know. I mean, I didn't believe it before.
Also, dropping 36 is
but,
fucking
you know,
crazy.
practice
I'll
showed
be right back. 1
different.
sec.
I have my own reasons. I wouldn't say I believe in it, but I can't ignore it as well. So it's like a bit weird. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
So you need a hot start today.
Yes, for sure.
Seeing Boo become little by little superstitious in real time, that's quite
It
fascinating.
sounded like he was spiraling into believing it in that interview.
Wait a minute, is this real? Now, of course, so Leviathan, they managed to pick up dubs in their first 2 Swiss matches, but they got a massive wake-up call when they faced off against the juggernaut of Pacific. You had Paper X. They took them out 13-1 in that first map loss. Yeah, they were able to recover a little bit, Mimi, but it was really just Paper X.
Yeah, I'll start with map 1. I think that Lev came in with a plan that Paper X absolutely destroyed. Paper X on defense had great answers to get aggressive, to disrupt Lev's style. Their anchoring was absolutely on point. They got smacked. But what impressed me was the recovery after that. I think they went into Lotus with a great game plan. Play slow after faster opening rounds and wait for the PRX re-aggression. They punished it in that map, which they failed to do in map 1. And even though it slipped away in the second half, they lost another pistol and it looked pretty rough. I walk away from this game not having my expectations shifted downwards for Leviathan. That's just how highly I think of PRX.
Yeah, and I think that that's completely fair because, of course, Lev came into this as the 2-0 team when we think back to the Swiss stage. They've gone up against, I guess, we've dipped as the tournament favourites in Paper X. So I agree with you, Mimi. I think, if anything, that was a great challenge for them to go back to the drawing board and figure out what were their weaknesses, especially going up against such a strong opponent such as Paper X.
I do want to see a Lev that can prove they can adapt earlier. I didn't love how long Owner waited to take timeouts in that series. I didn't love how slow they were to find any game plan on Ascent. I mean, they never found a solution on Ascent, to be clear. So there were some worrying signs, but I'm not particularly perturbed by a loss to the best team at this time.
Perturbed.
That's word of the day. I like that one. But let's go ahead and send it back over to Jen. Get an opportunity to catch up with the IGL of Leviathan.
Jen here with King
Wait.
of Lev. King,
What?
how did you guys put your loss against Paper X into your perspective?
I think
Perfect.
every loss always help
What?
us grow, and this one especially because it was the first time we played the
Huh?
first match. Our routine kind of got a little bit messed up, but we also learned playing.
Go to your
against Paper X,
chord.
who's a crazy team. I think they're one of the best, if not the best team in the tournament. So it
Bro, I didn't
definitely
eat-
helped us
sleep
grow,
tonight.
and we're gonna show a way better face today.
I
mean, first
honestly
match is like esports
didn't
early in
eat
the
or sleep
morning,
that
but
much
good
either.
luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Let me see.
Can't speak from experience. Waking up in the morning playing,
GB,
that's just tough.
the first game starts at 3 p.m.
It's too early. It's
3
too early.
p.m.
It's too
in the
early.
afternoon.
Mimi, I don't know how many times I have to tell you this, girl, okay? Get me going at 5, and then we're chilling. Of course, it's time for our 1v1 showdown for our skirmish side select. We got a duel between King and Weber. Okay, so we got a little coach action.
Yeah, we
Yoichi.
like to do this in EMEA, I feel.
Yoichi
They
dropping
like to send the
36.
coaches into these
Damn.
skirmishes, and I think that it's actually kind of a good thing because it takes the pressure off of the players. Let's not forget, Weber had a little bit of a semi-pro career once upon a time, but King
Good work,
looks to
bro.
be
I got
taking
my
his
control.
head a little bit here.
Kind of started this one off quickly.
Yeah, I mean, just beating
shit.
coach feels like a pretty good way to warm up for a match. And it looks like it's going to be pretty dominant here from King. It's a 5-1 win.
I feel like Weber just wanted
Too
to
much
see how he fared
rust?
against
Yeah. No, I'm definitely tired, but
Maybe. I also
We'll be
start to
good.
question, was today really worth the risk of sending your coach into a skirmish when it's an elimination?
if I ever
round?
play on stage, will
Good
you?
point. Let's go ahead
will
and
you
see
come
where we're
visit?
headed with our map pool picks and bans. Check it out.
Hello
It's
and
close,
welcome, guys.
sure.
Let's do the map battle real quick. It is Leviathan versus TH today, and Leviathan won the skirmish, so they are picking their side.
All right, Clyde.
Team
Come
A,
on.
and
Come on.
Heretics is Team B, which means Leviathan is banning first. Alright, Breeze is banned, now it is Heretics.
We banned Pearl.
Oh, she doesn't want to be picked up right now.
Pearl is banned, and Leviathan is picking the first map.
We big split.
Split, right? And the side for split, please.
Attack.
Attack. And your map pick?
What up, guys?
Lotus.
How are we
and the
doing?
side for Lotus, please.
We big attack.
Okay.
Good morning.
We have Ascent, Fracture, and Haven left, and Leviathan is banning first.
We ban Fracture.
Fracture is banned. Last two maps are Ascent and Haven.
Split Lotus. Split, known as a good Lev map.
Haven is banned. Last map is
I guess they
Ascent.
lost
Leviathan is
confidence
picking the
in
side.
their ascent.
Defense. Alright, let me give you
Uh,
a quick
they let
recap.
Ascent
We start
get-
with Split, Heretics attacks. Then we have
Huh?
Lotus, Leviathan attacks. And if we go to the decider map, which is Ascent, Leviathan defense. Everything correct?
Yeah.
Alright, good luck, guys.
We asked the community, what do you think is going to happen as far as the Americas teams goes? No love for the Americas region. They think both teams are going to be eliminated here today. And
Heretics
honestly,
like Ascent
I
as
can
well.
see
Well,
that
I
gonna be the
remember.
case. Both teams looking
Okay, let
really
me
good
look.
on the EMEA side. It's going to be an absolute slobber knocker. One you want to watch, you don't want to miss, because today, top 6 is on the line. 2 teams are getting the chop. Day
Ah,
8
I
of
remember this
Masters
comp.
London is going to start right now.
Okay, I remember specifically this series though. I was just remembering like Team Heretics, like both teams kind of relied on hero plays to convert. Why did Heretics lose last time? Honestly, I don't really like the Breeze comp. And it felt like Vitality was just kind of playing incredibly well. if I remember correctly. Also, it's like Heretics, if I recall, was getting picked very often without playing like actually like retake.
That you care and you need to fight back.
Heretics, for me, a little disappointed, I've got to say it.
We need to wake up, we need to change something, and we will try to fix it fully for next game.
O que eu sinto jogando contra a Team Heretics, eu acho que contra os campeões.
It'll be interesting, Pio.
Né, acho que vai ser muito bom, porque a gente não jogou contra um time do EMEA até agora, então vai ser um estilo de jogo meio diferente. Eu acho que vai ser muito legal também jogar contra o FUT. Então, depois desse jogo da Paper Rex, tenho certeza que a gente vai voltar mais forte e estejam preparados para isso.
They are 4 rookies, 1 veteran, same as us in 2024. All of them look strong, same as us. We have to win.
Talvez possa ser o nosso último jogo aqui no Masters, mas tenho quase certeza que não vai ser, porque a gente está muito mais forte que antes.
Leviathan. Whenever we see each other, we always teach you Turkish words. Today's word is iyi uçuşlar. Have a safe flight.
Chills. What up, love? That just isn't one word.
The heroes of Europe and the dark horse of America are ready to duel. London, please welcome Team Heretics versus Leviathan.
And here we go, an elimination game to kick off today, and it is a good one. Heretics versus Leviathan. Leviathan, a team that surely is the underdog in this matchup. And this audience, this crowd is firmly behind the Heretics.
Damn, Boyd. 45 short trick. Go, bro.
Absolutely. 2 years ago, it was Team Heretics stepping onto a master stage. 4 rookies, 1 veteran. They made it all the way to the finals in that tournament. Now they've turned around.
Okay, split Lotus Ascent.
Back against the Leviathan, who today are in the very same boat.
They had a pretty rough Lotus, but Lev's permaban is pretty much Lotus, so like this should be a 3-game series. Realistically, this should be Lev getting split. Wait, actually, how is Team Heretics split? Kind of iffy here. Is that the only time we remember them playing split? Really?
For the side of Leviathan, I think having a permaban really hurts them here. I don't like that they have to get rid of this breeze in that series. I think it took pretty weak for Heretics in their last 2 showings. But that's gone. So the maps we get end up being
to Team Heretics' benefit,
in my opinion, the strongest map for Leviathan when they were playing this in Americas.
I think though, if there's a world that a team gets a 2-0, it would be Team Heretics that does it.
Because I thought their prep yesterday,
I have very little faith in Leviathan Lotus.
This is their chance to show us what they've learned, what they rallied after that loss, and come out for a game plan in, Billy, what I think is a super predictable map pool.
They didn't have adaptations, and this was the issue. At least they were too slow to react against Vitality. We need to see this team that was once in grand finals at global events, because otherwise they're going to be eliminated here completely winless. I think we have to talk about that split, though.
Yeah, you do, because it looks like for...
I mean, yeah, I could see Heretics doing it in 2.
The tone setter.
If it's Lev, it's probably going to be in 3.
To shut down Heretics, I will be very concerned about this team going into map 2, Billy.
And
I mean, I guess
they had such great
if I was to play,
on this map against global
you know,
being able to
I guess maybe there is a world that Lev wins Lotus, but
really, I think going up against Team Heretics, we had mentioned
this was probably their best showing of Lotus, I think, ever, and it was 10-13.
Strength them here against this double duelist composition that we.
This was with triple Senti, so we're not really going to see that again.
Despite playing that double duelist, that no Senti comp.
Unless they go back to it, which I guess they could,
They like
but
to default a lot
probably not.
early into B main and bait out Vice utility when it's set up on that side. But for late rounds, looking for re-clears, for space back towards mid. So what I want to see from Heretics is
The team that runs the least neon will win?
to flood into the B site, playing heavy to control mid on their defensive side, and not engaging with Leviathan in that B main fight, but taking space elsewhere.
We see that double duelist up here, but Heretics as well going to be rolling with it too, and we mentioned that Vice, Benji Fiji. He's going to have a lot to work with here.
Yeah, and don't be so
What up,
readable,
Dylan?
because
What up,
that's
Nabi?
we saw in the Vitality Breeze in particular as well. Having the
Okay,
tells where
this is the
opposite-
classic Lev comp.
oppositions could abuse that. We're
Also,
seeing Benji
repeat
being on the Vice
comp
here.
for Heretics.
He usually plays towards the A site, which is a little unusual for your site anchor, I think is fair to say. And watch out for where he's placing those walls. It's not always just on main, it's not always in mids, often the heaven wall that Leviathan will need to figure out quickly.
Yeah, and for Heretics, looking at that earlier attack side start before they flip over, my eyes have to go to Koshmaris.
Yep.
At a slow start to their opening game on stage, was such a paramount player for this team in their victory back in EMEA. I think he has to start strong here. He has to come out swinging on split on a map where domestically he was so good here in this double duelist look alongside Woot.
All right, folks, this is it. London, England, let's make some noise as we get ready.
I think the only thing I'm surprised by is the fact that I don't know.
So special now that I'm here.
This is kind of funny. This is quite literally the two teams that didn't adjust at all with the neon change.
Let's get to it then. It's elimination today. It is the best of
So-
really America's and EMEA. Well, maybe not actually. That's why they're the elimination function. But it is going to
I guess we'll see which one is the better neon team.
Americas all throughout it.
Other gets eliminated.
And Team Heretics as well. But packed with storylines, packed with narratives that we've got. Because there's
Wait,
a certain amount of
London
pressure
is
I think
in
gonna be
England.
on both of these teams' shoulders, but to varying degrees.
Eh?
A brand new roster, realistically.
Yeah.
A long-term vision of where they want to be
Duh.
at in 3 years' time. Owner has spoken about it, and that's in contrast to Team Heretics that have known repeated.
What up, Bads?
failures, Repeated.
Who we got winning today?
Essentially.
Yeah.
Mm.
Team Heretics, they're in their third year, but without that global trophy. And this year, having
Actually, who do I have
broken the
winning?
curse of lifting a domestic trophy, finally getting onto that throne in EMEA, it feels like something.
I'll say
different.
Lev.
They would have to run the lower
I'll say
bracket
Lev.
the same way that they did inside their own region to have a chance of anything like that. And that's a story that we'll be telling way later. For today,
I thought it was in
is EMEA
Ontario.
against Americas all day.
Okay, I actually know about that London that's there.
EMEA dominated the early years of Valorant. If you think all the way back to, 2020, 2021, then
What the?
Americas took over as top region.
Double
region
sideshow?
ceding that to Pacific, but this
There's
tournament
not
it really
also
feels
an
like it's
Ontario
changing
and
that
Cali?
narrative. As we watch, in front of your eyes, you're
Wait,
seeing
so there's a London and
Chinese
Cali.
teams doing incredibly well. Both Pacific teams crashing out during the Swiss stage. It feels a bit more volatile. That parity that's always existed between the regions in Valorant.
Like by transitive
again here at
property,
Masters London.
there's a London
So,
that's
I
in
mean,
Cali.
If you're an astute watcher, you might be wondering, hold on, there's an Asian select again, and that's because, not going to point any fingers, but it was someone on Heritage who picked the wrong agent.
Yeah,
so
nice
listen,
work.
we're going to redo it, and there it is, finally, we got it.
I mean, it won't take much investigation to find out who it was.
No, you
just
just, listen, just rewind on the VOD, mate. Yeah, you're going to be able to spot out who it was, but we're getting into the game shortly.
That's still no changes, though, right?
It's really going to change too much. The map pool is interesting.
No.
Split, I agree with the desk is going to be a big deciding factor, but to me, that map too, I got to agree with Billy, who was talking about Heretics probably should have leaned into their fracture.
Right? Yeah.
Leviathan came out with a
I don't think I've ever heard
fracture
someone
in terms
pronounce
of their
Ontario
tactics
like
of
that.
This event, but it has not been a map that
Ontario?
they've been great
Whatever,
at.
bro,
Heretics,
like-
it has been a
You have to realize how much
gigantic
sleep
strength
I'm
for
on.
them. And instead we're going into the Lotus non-Viper mirror as our map.
My
two.
sleep is not
I
ideal,
think that's
for
gonna put the
sure.
pressure on Team Heretics unless they can have a good performance.
Between the
in
Rust
map one.
tourney
We are going to be
and
going into things here as the time
Oh.
is ticking down for the pistol.
Hit my print screen.
Pistol rounds, vitally important for Heretics as well, Brent.
Yeah, they ended up losing all of the pistol rounds yesterday.
they
I
let
think
you
they made it
remake
look
with
a
no
lot worse than
consequence in
they
Valorant.
perhaps should have been. And then you think about
If you tell them ahead of time and it's on load screen, then they'll let you change
not
it.
making the right adaptations, not using the time off well enough. Well, this is their opportunity to prove that they have actually had that time off, that it has worked to fruition. Elimination, do or die. It's Leviathan versus Team Heretics. We start on Split. This is the bread and butter map of Leviathan. They got countless wins at it. Many a team has tried to anti-strap them.
And there wasn't very much time for Heretics to figure out who their opponent was. There's blows with that spam from his heaven
Early
position.
spam?
Knows the angles well. But as Team Heretics predict, Lev mostly give them the site. So it's
Good
a
plant.
4-5 post plan. They've got ideas of pushing screens.
Screens push.
Quick little ramp take as well. By
I like
Lev. They're
it.
Not messing around. Make sure to
Trading space, ramp take. Smoke comes in. Okay. They have a wall for this. What the fuck?
Hearing a bit of that util being used.
They walled off their own
Heretics could
main.
be quite potent.
Genius.
Wall's gonna have to get baited out here. Time is of the essence. He's
Okay, that is a very easy wall to bait out, to be fair. Wow.
Oh my! It's Neon just decapitates two
Lev
of them.
doing nothing and winning.
Waiting and wondering a little
Just
bit too
holding.
far here. Snappy stuff from Sato. One hell of a pistol round to kick things off.
Why does it feel like the audio is a little weird today?
Incredibly aware
Hold on,
retake from
let's try
Lev.
this.
Neon's positioning throws the smoke for his players to go for the ramp retake and holds with immaculate patience. It's not the patience of a rookie player, but that's what you're seeing from him over and over again. On
Your
many
ears are
different
weird.
agents.
Oh.
It really feels like he's a special
I mean, that could be the
talent that they
case.
found. He can do it all. Yeah. He's got that aggression. You'll see that on Lotus with the Jet.
Well played, well played.
But they're such a crucial part of the puzzle. A good game plans from both teams too. Heretics knowing they'll get a free A site. I like the Vice Wall from
Good retake.
Benji. I like the screens push, the proactivity.
Sounds very normal to
There
me.
are many teams that have played well
What up,
on
De La
split
Cruzzi?
against Lev.
How's it going?
And Lev just played better.
There's a reason why this has been their home territory map. Countless times. Neon is going to be tasked of anchoring here against this Eco that's going to be running him straight
Blind
down here.
does get value, but they take the space anyway.
Forwards, but peeled back and away with the guns in hands. Lev have got players ready and waiting for every
That's a fast round.
possibility. That is flawless.
They probably do this to try to make it so they just run the ult orbs down before Sato can get
An
orbs.
extra little tussle in the middle there because it was so
It's
clean
one
from
off.
Lev. He wasn't actually allowed to generate his ult online, but as you're saying, he's super quick.
What the hell, grape time?
Another 2K from Team Heretics players whose spacing is too tight.
What up, Camerat?
Strange to see it twice in a row. Sato may well get his ult online for a retake scenario in the midst of this round.
How's it going, bro? All right, let's go.
Round here for Team Heretics. Got the
This
guns in
bonus
hands. It's all about which
is
direction
triple
they take
bulldog.
now. Mid control looks to be the name of the game.
I feel like I haven't seen a triple bulldog bonus in a while.
King's got to be careful here. Orbs up, but Instinctual really knew the timing was coming his way.
Good pop.
Shimaris, immediate take towards us. Good util. Judge in hand, Spike. Willing to hold this one all the way down. That is brave by Woot. Still forwards. This is disjointed. And Blows is just mopping them all up. No coordination. Team Heretics rushing into the maw. It's still a bit of patience is played, and Shimaris will catch Blows.
Team Heretics were not ready for the pace of Lev, but good patience towards the end, anticipating that.
Is that a weird
final
thing to
play.
say? No.
Many layers of bait and switch setups going on, and Heretics come out on top. It's going to be incredibly tough.
Which
for
team
Neon.
are you supporting? Probably Lev.
4-0 currently, but with only a Bulldog and no great
I'm down to
awareness of
support
where Team
Lev.
Heretics are. Should be a chance for the EMEA team to get on the board early.
Sato's a really nice kid.
Wall's going to be triggered. It gives away his position. Not much Neon can do here.
But 100T. Oh,
TP's
true,
off this
actually. Oh, that's actually true.
Right where he could be, perhaps, but this is pure discipline being played.
If you're a 100T fan, then you're cheering for Team Heretics today.
Neon is just going to be looking to save for the next.
So that Lev doesn't get free points.
Plays for the stat line.
Yeah. Well, I mean, all plays
Is this
like that.
combined stream? Both
Team Heretics
YouTube
will
and
be fairly
Twitch?
happy
Yeah.
about this one. There was a bit of a mess going down there.
Yeah.
They dealt actually very aggressively, very decisively.
Good morning, Smith.
With Spike's
All right,
judge.
round
Can't
4.
believe that Woot challenged that.
I know, it's ridiculously brave, but
But then they scrambled it afterwards. As soon as they killed the
Yeah,
second player,
if
then
Lev gets top 6
surely
chat,
the
then
third.
that means that they get
Already
extra
wicked.
champs points.
Then to find a second
Which is
judge
worse for
layer to
100
it,
Thieves.
You just don't think about the extra player being down here in vet, but this is the speed that Lev will show you. If you remember back, this is why Paper X picked them, because they wanted to play against a team that was that aggressive, that was going to get in their face, because they're comfortable playing that kind of tempo. And Lev did get spanked in that opener.
Had a hard time with it on ascent.
I'm here for GG's.
Almost able to pull it back
For
on
good
Lotus,
games.
but
For
all
good
about
Valorant?
why they're here. Now,
We're always
being
here for good
tested in terms
Valorant.
of his anchoring. A lot of util being pulled out of him early. That's just from the Astra util. No one is actually home over towards B main. It's a full evacuation. It forced out the ult from Sato, and he's even looking to see if he can reclaim a bit of space.
Okay.
Peeled all the way back. That ult was going
They
to
got the Phoenix ult out. They pump faked that well.
By Heretics.
Sheesh.
Around the map here, but now looking for the refight.
Whoa.
Realize that Boo is going to be caught out of sorts.
Wow, man. Wow, Spikeson.
Accounting for the corner. Sano just cleaning them up.
Bro, he pushed down ramp out of the crunch, kills the lurk solo, and then just starts walking around and gets another. No way, man. Spike is way too good.
Doesn't want to give away his life for free.
Spike is way too good, man.
This is where you see, Brent, the value of the Neon. He's going to take contact again here.
Why does it feel like he's so locked, bro? He's about to get another. It's just so disgusting.
Immediate to Benji's dismay. I mean, this is just brutality. You're seeing the individuals reigning.
Spike is way too good.
The decision making to go and take this fight after a Prowler detected Boo is brilliant.
Yeah.
And also
Prowler spots him.
stuck to the Neon.
He hard forces the fight because it's ISO.
Still winning a lot. These are two teams that have absolutely stuck to that identity. Spike versus Kosh.
Holds for players individually peek him.
Go head to head very often. We're not talking about Neon versus
Way too good.
But how much value
And Team Heretics didn't have like super good spacing or anything. So you just kind of like picked them one by one.
Will make a difference.
A fast play over towards this B main angle. It was conditioning before, but this time feels very much real. Sending him flying forwards. A stun as well. A sip for a gate. Oh
wow.
My God! King's just beaming them all down.
Wait.
And Neon still left to be dealt with.
Wait.
Sitting up towards the back of the side.
No funny business, guys. Surely. Neon has to go big now, though. Even though it's 2v2.
He could be, and he's the square up, and he does indeed.
Bro, Benji is so informed, by the way.
2v1, and it's guns to be.
We were saying it all yesterday. I feel like if anybody's informed, it's Benji on Team Heretics.
This was a light buy round.
Someone whiffed a pillar? I mean, for sure, King got all 3 kills.
The curiosity.
Hold on, taking a peek.
Oh! Show that.
So what is it to see from them?
Show that.
That was beautiful from Benji Fishy the whole round. Such a crucial player there towards the end in that 2v2. Grabs that first kill with the Sheriff, picks up a rifle. How has he done that with 1 HP?
Lightning fast reactions, he's up out of his seat.
Benji is a little too good.
They feed off the energy, not just of the crowd, just of their own game, of the passion that they feel in matches.
Team Heretics now just trailing by the 1 round. Ultimate's close to being built up. Look to send this in many different directions.
Benji is feeling it, bro.
For now, though,
he is absolutely feeling it.
biding their time, waiting it out. We're listening to Heretics.
Oh, shit.
Gonna be ready
Triple refight.
Three on B main.
Do you guys notice that thing that we talked about before?
I'm coming to you.
I'll talk about it after.
Can mid push. Yeah, I don't see anyone. I'm just waiting to smoke. Can I fight for you? Yes. Wait for me.
Bro, can you do Astra stun here? I think
I reveal this and we pick it. I'll also smoke this. Wait. You can do it now.
Yeah, Phoenix flash. Yeah, Phoenix flash.
Looking for that one here, already pushed back, postured. Leviathan, that refight into main. Cooked him, and Rian's just looking for ways out of it, but the smoke completely cuts him out of the angles.
It's got to sting for Heretics.
You guys notice they did the exact same thing again. The Neon's making noise, baits the crosshairs, and it's the same timing that this flash is about to go out.
At that time it was double initiator, so they were using the KO, but here, Sato coming through with the Phoenix Splash and a refight.
When we were on like Benji's POV, it was like you just start hearing the Neon sprinting, and you're like, oh shit, I gotta hold him. And the flash is going out on the same timing,
It is like looking back a little bit.
and the flash audio is getting masked by the fact that the Neon's running it down. So it's like you don't hear the flash coming, and you know that the Neon's about to peek you, so you have to hold him with your crosshair.
Bit of random spam finding that one blows. Team of the Horn, it is dealt with in time. Happy to concede up this space over towards the A site. Name of the game for Lev here is just surrounding them on multiple fronts.
I think they've got a good read that they're going to be able to get A every time they go in that direction.
Pretty interesting like synergy
dangerous
between Neon and Phoenix.
Around it. Pretty bit of a read here.
And Lev has been abusing that
They know the Team Heretics were making a play towards that
audio
angle.
cue for a
This
while
one
now.
could be dangerous here, off angle for Woods. The adjustment there with a movement, not quite in time. Still nasty shots there. Benji Fishy head clean off there off Spike King. Look to see if he can.
Oh, nice flash double peek. It doesn't convert anything, but it's pretty good sign for TH there. This is Lev's map pick after all. I do think if Lev wins this, it's probably in 3.
Playing scrims, turning up to media events, getting some decent experience against teams like PaperX. And this is what it's for.
I wish that the Neon guy would change his name. It gets so confusing. Yeah, you're not wrong. It does get a little confusing.
The mild adjustment button. Yeah. Because there are huge amounts of ultimates in play here. It is
NBA slow game ain't gonna work on NA.
I think there's a couple of ways that you could.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see today. Literally, today's Battle of the West, NA versus EMEA 2 times. We shall see.
There is always a player up
Although FUT, I wouldn't really say is like a typical EMEA slow team.
I'd like to see Team Heretics go for
better duelist duo, Zusop, Spike Sato.
But you actually pop through A. I think that's going to pull Blow's attention towards
I think Spike Sato,
let them play some kind of post
at least in terms of a duo, like a synergy, you would say probably Spike Sato. These guys play insanely well off of each other. Whenever I think of Sop and Zeus, I'm not really necessarily thinking that they're playing off of one another.
It's going to be a key tool into a round like this, whichever way they choose to take it.
What up, Nerf? 20 stream streak? My goat, bro.
It's a mid round, but they've got the showstopper away from them at the beginning. If Lev forced this early fight towards mid, Woot won't be able to have that level of impact early on.
Yeah.
What are the Team Heretics coaches cooked up?
So the ideas towards it. Looks like a boom bot taking out.
I see boredom.
Spikes all the way up here. That's an immediate. Oh, this is a fast, rapid takeover towards that heaven angle. But King and Sato just holding down the ground over towards it, and Spike was just sat tight. No idea at all. Showstopper's going to be unleashed, offloaded, but nobody is home.
4v30. Space gained with the rocket. Rocket whiffs.
Yeah, now you've lost the Steel Garden availability from Benji Fishy too.
I mean, it's a 3v4 with a little bit of space. They have a lurker that's coming, but it's going to be on a late timing.
Cut this one up.
Unless they throw stall util, but like, how do you even stall this?
Woot's individuality is needed. Sharpane, the marksman, but this is a tough fight indeed.
Yeah, it's way too hard.
To be faced by this one, running down.
It's way too hard.
That is Spike. Taking no liberties. It's all up to Boo. Playing from long range, but listen, half of the diffuse.
Been spotted as well.
Played for and out. Lev are fully dominating this.
75 stream streak from Churv.
Team Heretics completely misunderstands
The amount of rocket per minute the enemy raid team use. Churv, today's gonna be crazy. Today will be crazy.
None of these players are getting hit by that. They're all stepping in front of it, looking to crush one side of your split. And the showstopper launches its way into sight with no targets. Heretics have a misunderstanding currently of how Lev
can't be crazier than yesterday. No, it'll be crazier.
Away with things.
Trust me.
Now knocked Heretics down onto an eco.
It will be crazier.
Benji's ult, despite being great, they're not going to find many opportunities here, you would imagine.
Could be good if they find a couple of picks. Heretics desperately needing to pick themselves up here now. Koshmar.
I've never really been that big of a fan of like a Viperless split.
In terms of what the identity was of the round, but here's Heretics now sending in a different direction over towards his B site. To put the pressure on King. Onto that Ravner's position, barely traded out in time. It's more time for Sato to get involved and sidestepping out of Steel Garden. Benji Fishy and Boo. Use the time in to see if they can reclaim a gun or two. Yes, they've got some rifles, a Guardian at least.
Benji was the key player in an eco round like this before. He's managed to find a Phantom and slip into spawn.
The freeze is interesting here.
But it puts a lot of
you see what a freeze does to the enemy? Lev is literally holding 3 different gaps here. They're worried about stairs, even the rope, and mid. So this plant went out. And yeah.
It's that default position. Benji reveals his hand. It's not planning for him. But everybody's going to be watching for this one. A tap to see if they can drag him way out into the open. 33 HP, just not enough to work with.
What's the debate between Asher and Omen on this map? I'm a big Omen believer. I think Astra's
and it's Boo once more.
Yeah.
Forced to try
Astra's a bit better defensively.
So that Benji could possibly clutch. King's done amazing from
especially toward A. One, you don't have to show your own presence on the map. Two, you have longer range smokes.
When Spike's able to keep all of his util and just
A lot of people don't think about this too much, but Omen can only smoke.
And there is a clear neon gap right now.
Omen can only smoke A from like the right side of B.
We talk about Spike being young and being fairly inexperienced,
There.
but you've got to remember he does have an extra year over Kosh. He played in that 2G team, was more of the flex role for them because it wasn't a neon meta, but
Omen has to be like over here to be able to smoke. Whereas Astra could play like off angle here and still smoke this,
certainly does.
suck this, etc.
Being called for Team Heretics. It is dire straits. You got
Whereas Omen can't really play these off angles because if you need to smoke at A, you just have to run literally all the way over here.
They don't come prepared. Even if you do come prepared,
Also,
to be honest, they will still.
I mean, I'm just not a big Astra believer because when you're about to do your hit 2, you're like giving away your hit timing, and you're giving away where you plan on using your utility.
Team Heretics, a lot of these players, they've been in before. They bombed out of international events. They bombed out of tournaments. They've also been to some of the very highest peaks, making it all the way to the grand finals. This third year, really, of the Team Heretics.
It's like popping just becomes much harder.
This is the year where it was supposed to be a little bit different.
When does Ospas play?
#1 seed in EMEA, but right now,
Oh,
they're not playing like it.
in a few
Pick up
months.
the energy somehow.
And I just mentioned
Month and a half?
He's going to be the tip of the spear over here towards A ramp. But really, you can't put that level of weight on the youngest, rookiest player on your team. He needs help.
Cutting it forward,
Whoa.
so it's a stun for a stun. Pound for pound, just trying to deny that ramp control, but immediate disengagement. Pit in mid is going to cause problems.
EWC?
Spike used his
Oh, so only a month.
Available to punish
Or
somebody.
a little less than a month, actually, right?
Sato's inside this pit for a moment, thinking that they're going to contest King. Early ramp clear, though, with the
2
wall.
NA or
Reveals the
2
caution,
EMEA
not
going
stuck
home?
around.
You think it's going to be like 2 of each,
They're sniffing out that Heretics want to try
rather
and
than like 1-1?
peek into this ultimate.
Not to mention Omen blind is great. Yeah. The thing that's nice about Omen is that when you throw one smoke and blind, the timings match up well. Because there's travel time on your smoke. So it's actually like really easy. Oh, ew, this smoke.
Yeah, he's going to be pressured now, and this is where
Smoke was a bit missed. But the timings work out well that it's like the smoke and the blind hit same timing.
On point, immaculate work. Shots all ringing out, raining true here for Leviathan. And Neon always just being cheeky, adjusting, TPing back and forth, and here's what a discipline.
High, low, and peak off.
No one oversteps,
Beautiful.
no one overpeaks. It's a crossfire setup that is impossible to get past Orions.
Immaculate macro from Lev. They have full control of mid with their Viper's Pit. They re-clear with excellent.
Still 2 Neon. Is Neon in a healthy state now? Or it's just the team doesn't really want to change? I mean, it's like, for Lev's side of things, they just didn't really have time to change anything.
There was no, stuff to stop them at the door, and yet
Like, think about it.
they still ran into the
They had to instantly play EWC qualifiers
Heretics
after
are lost right
playoffs.
now. They're drowning. They're floundering.
2 more rounds left into the half, a bit of a team flash potentially.
Heretics are like chilling. They could have changed everything.
Actually gives a massive indicator. The rest of the pack is moving in a different direction, and King more than ready for it now, but still being assailed from multiple directions. A lot of damage done. Just the 1 kill claimed, but look at how rapid it is. Lev leaving no stone
9-2, man.
unturned. They're following the action. They're following the heat. Willing to give it to him.
You will get no free space.
Does Lev ever win Lotus?
No avenue of split.
Should we even just talk about, like,
Over. And King dances as he moves during that. Overwhelmed by bodies, but did enough for his team to come in and clean up. Spike is 12-4. Sato's 12-5.
I mean, Lev is looking pretty insane right now.
Before on Duelist years in the past.
This might be a talk about map 2 angle.
Heretics need to wake up.
Desperately need to.
Benji Fishy is the only one that's actually, like,
9-3.
kind of getting value.
If they manage to earn an extra round. A lot of damage being just pumped into them, but that counter spam okay. Kashmara is right on point. Same with Boo. He's going to be catching the
Okay.
rotates. Finally punishing this
2 picks found.
play.
Surely. Surely the 9-3 is
It's an open site
guaranteed here.
Get to this post plan with a 2-player advantage. They should be more than set up.
First round where they've had an enormous advantage. They don't need to be too proactive.
9-4. Confirmation at least. one or two players potentially getting tagged.
Yeah, I agree, Sherv. I think that like spamming from the screen smoke with Odin. I think there's a few details that can make it better. If you like have this wall blocking half your body, that helps a bit, but it's still easy to spam back. Good conversion. It's still easy to spam back. Also, you'd want like a player on site that's like creating pressure so that they don't feel like they can just stand in the open spamming back.
But it is in no way the performance that they were looking for, Team Heretics, in this first half. And you're going into an attack side from Lev that have torn people apart before.
Triple swing. I mean, there are some good details from Heretics, though.
Heretics need to find that self-belief, though, that Benji's showing you there.
He's bringing it.
I promise today is an EMEA day. I can't believe G2
For now, we're going to be sending it down to
lost to XLG. Can't believe it. I was thinking about that last night, like, bro, I can't believe that they picked Ascent.
I'm joined by Jake, and we've also got Waddle with me, and these two actually played with Rians when he was a stand-in on Heat in 2022. Is it impressive, Jake, to see him on stage now in London?
Yeah, it's amazing. I always imagined he'd get somewhere like this. Like, he was one of the most amazing players on our team, and we always saw the potential. And look at him now, he's doing great.
Yeah, it only took him 3 years.
Sorry, what was that?
It only took him 3 years, but now he's doing it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so proud of Rians. Like, he was so talented. Like, we instantly knew from like the first day that we played with him that he was going to be amazing. And like, yeah, I mean, you can see him, he's always making internationals and he's playing well every single time. Not at the moment, but they won the last round, so I'm happy for that. And hopefully Heretics can like spur on some momentum now with that.
Yeah,
oh, Ryoma, I guess.
So far, they knew that Lev were going to play fast.
Yeah, I mean...
Well, it's so everybody else knows who I'm talking to, you know?
Getting shot down very early in the round, so hopefully now that they're on defense, they can start getting some entries and feel the game a bit more. And
1 FUT to win, so there's a chance we see FUT versus EDG again this event.
You played with him just a few months ago.
Yeah,
don't make Sob suffer anymore.
Like one of the most, he's probably the
Isn't
best,
Sob
like,
getting like so many,
I've ever played with.
so
and
or like
it's just
so much
a
hate.
Pleasure to see him, and he has so much fun.
Replaced by the other Tommy.
To see on the server.
Well, hopefully they can take space quicker in this second half. Thanks, guys. Let's get back into it.
Some decent analysis of the issues facing Team Heretics there. They only managed to rack up 3 of those first kills. It might end up being easier for them on the defense side. But the focus on Rians, I think, it really is critical to talk about these players who are legitimately great. And Rians, he might be one of the greatest players ever to not lift one of these VCT global trophies.
Pistol.
He deserves one at this point in his career, but that's
Aren't you a big Lev fan?
You have to earn it together as a squad.
Well,
and at the moment,
if we're 100T fans, then we're not a Lev fan today. But I do like watching Lev play, yeah. They have a lot of good details, like, we already talked about it, the synergy between Neon and Phoenix, and how they've been, like, giving early audio cues to put pressure while the flash comes out. It's like
spam coming his way, and
a very good, like,
looking for a bit of a refight attempt.
Very good synergy between the two, Sato and Spike. I've always been impressed by Spike, though, and his Neon.
They are, however,
his ability to, like, take space and then, like, insta walk around, reposition. It's very, very nice.
But the pack that's approaching them outnumbers
them. I mean, he's 12 HP.
Here we go. Heretics exploring, but that damage done earlier.
I mean,
didn't take the most precision out of Neon.
That's kind of the map.
Nevertheless,
like they just have to convert a 5v3. 2 people here is somewhat doable.
The pistol rounds.
But he's on 1 HP, so it's like, is it really that doable? Smoke. Yeah, it's just
it looks to be another pistol round.
The right click really betrayed him there.
50 HP in a dream.
That's one of those scenarios. Surely you left click though.
In a 1v5.
And this beginning to Masters London is not how Benji saw the tournament going.
Dark horse of the tourney?
Doing fine. Top of the scoreboard.
I guess China. One of the Chinese teams is getting top 3 guaranteed.
Find that potential that they showcased in the EMEA.
You need divine intervention, I think. Just going to be trying to play to the most of his outside step with a stun, anticipating his that re-clear. But even a first layer.
Do they force
get past,
Heretics?
go his way. It's Sato Claims his life, 10-3, another pistol added up here for Leviathan.
The way in which both teams are going to have to play in the next match.
I know a lot of teams that wouldn't force on 10.
Mirrors. And I'm starting to get concerned that Heretics are going to be out of it mentally because of how much these players are going to need to fight. People like Kosh, people like Woot.
Sato is 15 and 6, literally emoting on stage.
Not only is this about split right here, but it's about their ability to perform in the rest of the series too. Great players have short memories, but this will be tough.
I mean, they're in the right. They're in the right spot. This looks like anti, no?
Stuck in the right place, though. There was ever a chance for it. They were waiting for that one, though. The flash and a peek, lined all the way up. Oh my! I'm out of here. Sato just cleaving through the opposition. Consolation.
They didn't buy into it, by the way. Wow, a rare triple pie potential here.
Third or fourth time we've seen them lined
a
up.
very rare triple pie potential.
Easily knocks them down. They were incredible.
Did he make noise on the jump spot? Why are they hard holding him?
You know, the same could be said on the other side. I think
beforehand.
Heretics were extremely aware that Neon was going to be playing in that same spot, but they just never found the punish.
No.
Their ideas didn't convert into clinical execution in the same way we're seeing from Lev.
I mean, it easily could have been a read for sure.
Struggle.
It's not like crazy uncommon, but yeah, look, the triple pie potential is here.
From Prior. They're going to be keeping it simple.
2 on 313 right now.
Attack side default. King's going to have his watchful eye on the other side of the map, but the rest of them posturing like they want to go towards his B side. A bit of spam though. Don't pay off here. It's a good kill to claim, especially on Sato. No ult to earn out, but Spike is willing to see if he can even out the scoreline.
Oh shit.
Bit of spam into the corner.
ADS stinger.
Being done, but not really the right gun for the job. DTP still the hard gun.
Oh my god, okay.
Oh, that's absolutely outrageous.
Blues just killed 2 on the bonus, guys.
And now Koshmaris.
Blues killed 2 on the bonus. Good movement by King, man. All my players always said that King moves like a bug, bro. This guy's got way too good of movement.
Leviathan on cloud 9.
Kosh pied? No. Yo. If you're Boo, aren't you like mad that there's no smoke? They're so used to smoke being there, surely.
I mean, he can't believe it.
Get him in a co-streamer booth. He might have the time after this one.
It's tough, man. It's tough for Heretics. Gotta feel for him, man. Rough going. Spam. Hunting for the opportunity. Boo being brought down.
3 Guardians, 1 Ares.
Single digits here. Deep Prowler jump spot. King gets the acknowledgement he was looking for there. Ensued the vulnerability. Okay. Cosmaris will pick him up. That's going to cause a speed up now. Leviathan looks to make moves forwards, but a Horn
such a good strat, man. This strat has felt a little too successful, though. I won't lie.
Way to get past that one. Team Heretics now.
Like, why do people always rotate into the blind line?
Swapping it around.
When they like pivot into sight, they end up in this like this exact location that Spike's in. And they always just do a delayed blind there. And it gets them good every time.
On forwards, Utah going to be broken. Satcheling forwards on top of it, spraying around. Shorty doing the work.
Nah.
Boo's the last one left, and not for much longer. 4-piece to finish it for Spike. Brutal beginning for Team Heretics, but for Leviathan, brimming with confidence and looking for a little bit more as we head deeper into the series.
Close map. I mean, this is like quite literally a Lev masterclass. Alongside a Heretics disaster class. But, okay, but here's the thing. You saw like some okay moments from Heretics in terms of like them playing off of one another. So that's good. And once again, as I said before, it's probably going to be 11-3. I don't have a lot of faith in their Lotus, but I guess Lotus is always possible. And Heretics definitely did not look good on their Lotus yesterday. But this is double pistol and getting bonus. So there's a world. There's a world.
MEA turned every round into a chess match. Is
When were the okay moments? I pointed them out.
With Team USA Ego peak every single angle.
Good synergies between players.
Not to be missed.
Them doing flash double peaks, but they had, you know, for example, even on that eco round, they had at least have good intention in that setup. They had device flash setting up here, Astra jump spots here, just got hard held and then just died for free. And then they had the triple hold here, or triple peak. And then as well, the double peak here on the players that were coming out. Main. Trust me, there was definitely some good synergy moments, but was it really map details or form? Because it felt like Lev was just in insane form. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. The map details can carry them on Lotus. What up, Luria? 55 stream streak? Go, bro. Oh, and a primer. For 3 months? Thank you, Luria. It's kind of unreal that we've been streaming for... How many months now, chat? I think it's been 4 months. 4 months pretty, like, constantly. I don't think I've taken many break days.
In the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again. Snaps up to the plate, and he could knock this one out of the park. They shall be engraved alongside the greats.
I remember this Yen co-streams with like 2 viewers, bro. I know, bro. I know. That was happening. Were you there for like those very, very first streams? That's crazy. Those were pretty fun, honestly. I was investing early in China. But those guys did not show up. Log was definitely there, I remember. Started on YouTube, then came to Twitch to get channel points, I see. Yeah, those were fun games to watch too.
So
They're so aggressive. Felt like every team was so aggressive.
Yo igual que siempre, vamos yo por yo, no pensamos tipo tanto no rival ou tanto no que temos na frente. Só fazendo a coisa como sempre fazemos no dia da rotina, sempre igual. Então, se nós tipo tá com pressão, coisa assim, só abraçamos a pressão e seguimos fazendo o que nós sempre sabemos fazer.
I would rather say that we try to treat as a day-by-day kind of situation. We just try to play next game as the next one. We don't worry much about the rivals, who gonna we face. We just need to make sure that we are doing what we do through our routine for the game.
Okay, that's a good mindset. Thank you and vamos.
Play our own game translated? Sheesh. Don't forget ads and VIP to 500k. Ooh. I can do one more at 400. I'll do one more at 400 and then I'll move it to 500. Also, I think the person that redeemed VIP yesterday, I don't even know if they type, really. They typed one time in March. They've been watching for 3 months. They typed one time in March. Hey, I really like your short and long form videos. It's great how you explain niche concepts of the game. And that's the only thing they said, and then they claimed VIP. Just to yoink it from others. It's actually funny. W Lurker. I always appreciate the lurkers. Because I, myself, am usually a lurker. Hey, I like you. Thanks. Thanks, bro. He had to be getting hella lucky on the Gambas. Really? After like 3 months, I feel like... What if he just has a 6 stream streak? Like, that's, like, possible.
Dominant map won by Lev. Owner, how is everyone able to step up to the occasion with elimination on the line?
I think it's like the whole tournament is like a new experience for us. Every series is like we learn something new. The communication against PRX was too high, and we are trying to keep the same energy with more clean communications. And we are achieving it. Maybe it's gonna be enough. Who knows?
All right, you guys are growing into a scarier team.
Oh man, Leviathan pick up a massive win on their map pick of Split, 13-3. Oof. And of course, Leviathan fans in attendance, super pumped about that. But for
okay, running ads.
Fandom,
running ads, you don't get it during the game. Thank you for watching.
Out there. Now, of course, folks, before we head into map 2, and if you're enjoying yourself here in Masters London, a little QR code's going to pop up here in a minute because you should join us for the VCT EMEA Stage 2 Finals. And they're going to be in Barcelona, August 28th to the 30th. So, again, scan that QR code on the screen. Get your tickets now. There it is. Scan the QR code. Get the tickets now.
You got it.
Do your thing. All right? And hopefully we'll see you out there. I won't be there, but who knows? Maybe I might try and sneak in
It'll be
one
a fun
way or
time.
another.
It'll be a fun time.
I'll sneak in the back.
Yeah.
You know, and that's
good. You could just buy a ticket.
No, I prefer the sneaking strategy. I'll buy a ticket to support the cause, but then the sneak.
Sure.
Yeah, you always got to have the sneak. Now, of course, let's take a look at the HyperX Reflex moment of the match, and it's Leviathan. Shocker here, but it's the re-clears that we're hyping up here, Mimi, because honestly, Leviathan looked brilliant in these.
Refighting is a key piece of Lev's defense, especially on this map of Split, and I think Heretics got caught by it a lot. Here they're going for a heavy play in towards mid, feeling that pressure. The Ramps players get this Prowler to spot out Boo, and immediately have a great reaction to pinch in. You see the Fade on the other side as well. But I love what they do from here. You see Heretics, Root isn't expecting Sato to be rotating in already from CT, and with this space up, they do a great job of refighting in.
Americans Finals?
The individual
I think the Americans Finals are in
this round. But Billy,
Brazil.
just this one, it was the same.
Right, chat?
B main in this round as
this play
well.
was gorgeous.
Heretics kept getting caught out by these re-clear plays.
Yeah, and it's Sato with the flash there. It just completely wipes out all of the Team Heretics players, just not even expecting Lev to be putting up these kind of plays. And I
It's
think
in Sao
right
Paulo.
now, looking at Team Heretics, this is unforgivable, in my
The
opinion.
top 4 of
We
Stage
looked at
2.
the players and the individual performance that they had throughout that map, almost multiple.
That is like a
which is, you know,
rough
disappointing,
travel
but
from
I think
LA.
for me, they've used that energy to be able to get
For those that don't know, I don't like.
this global stage.
We didn't even.
Where's the
I don't think it's possible
Where's
to get
the
a direct
passion
flight.
that we saw from Team Heretics
I
back
think,
in EMEA
or maybe
to
that
be
was just
able
because
to
it
make
was
to
on
this
short
place
notice.
in the first place.
Yeah, that's a great question there. Let's find out from Coach Nilzinho as he's standing by with Jen ahead of map 2.
That was like a 20-hour travel day for us to get to Sao Paulo.
What issues do you see?
All of Stage 2 is in Brazil? No, only top 4 of playoffs.
Honestly, I think that game is
I
one
think.
of the rare
I think it's
occasions
top
where
4.
I've not been able to question our mentality or our desire to win. We just got completely outclassed and ran over. They were shooting so hard, and every chance they got, they took. We made some really bad mistakes, and a team like that, when they're that individually skilled, they capitalized on it really well. So, yeah, we need to go into our map.
You can do direct to Sao Paulo? Really? Okay, well, tell you right now, a lot of teams that I
absolutely destroyed us.
talked with in
So
LA,
much, and should be able to
they did not end up getting a direct to Sao Paulo. Also, he just gave flowers.
To me there was when he was saying when they saw the chances, they took it. That was Leviathan's whole
He gave
game plan.
only flowers to
Really
Lev.
did take advantage of that, 'cause
And he just said,
Heretics
yeah, I
gave
don't
them
know. We
space.
just got fucking
He's bringing
destroyed.
up Lotus as a way to bounce back in this
Damn.
series. But frankly, I'm worried about Heretics. I think in their last match on their defensive side, they have a composition that doesn't play with the Viper, that's in
Low key, Heretics is looking like they might drop the biggest stinker of all international performances. Jeez. I mean, they got bonus pistoled twice. 13-6, 13-7. Okay. Now in this series, lost both pistols and bonus. Is that good? Because this wasn't even a force round, by the way.
Agree with you. You need to come into this Potentially last map of the event, let's not forget. I think for Heretics, starting on this defense in particular, I want to see them taking control of that A lobby. Stop sending Koshmaris out to just do these individual heroic plays.
No, it's not
give them
good.
some kind of support here.
Yeah, help the boy out. But more importantly for Heretics, this is it, Mimi. They need to put up or shut up. They don't win this one, they're out. Their journey here at London concludes.
This should be their way back in. This was Lev's permaban before. Sure, they played Paper X close, but this hasn't been the top of their pool. Team Heretics, on the other hand, sure, you have a young player coming in, sure, you have changes, but this is a team that in the past always had excellence at global event, was in the discussion to make it to finals. They gotta turn it around.
Well, folks, is this gonna be it? Can Heretics bring back for map 3?
Yeah, I got you, True.
Back over to your casters for map 2. Here's Bren and Sideshow.
Lotus abound here, and it's a must-win for Team Heretics. It's elimination on the line.
Yo, Sato's standing up just yawning.
On the cusp of being knocked out of this tournament. Leviathan.
Double Viperless? Did you run ads? Yeah, I did. I did.
As well. I think Neil Zeno really just summed it up in the coaching interview, Josh.
Yeah, just saying we got completely outclassed. I mean, the desk were criticizing maybe the mentality. He's inside the comms and he said, I don't even think that was the problem. I think we just got utterly outclassed on split. Well, I'm just hoping their mentality hasn't been affected by how badly they got outclassed. They should be able to bring the game to Lev, but I like the way that Lev played their attack side. Neon was a beast in the game against Paper X. Admittedly in a loss, but a close loss.
Yeah, close loss. Putting in a lot of pressure over towards this angle. Boo! Get involved.
Okay.
Flipping a switch over towards the door.
The first pistol.
Team Heretics on the verge. And there it is. A pistol.
I got it. I ended predictions.
String. Cursed rounds that they were unable to get.
Finally a pistol.
Right when they needed it.
It's a great round as well. Not only is it a really good strategy, but they execute it with a lot of decisiveness, a lot of aggression, immediately dispelling any doubts that they were going to come in timid to Lotus. They are here to bring the fight to Lev. We're going to get a high-tempo game by the looks of things, which means we're going to get a lot of those kind of brawls.
Yeah.
Yeah, double Viperless is a little funny. Everyone just has the A-line permanently.
The level playing out on split was a little bit too much for Team Heretics to handle. It's good to see them immediately take in proactivity, decisive with the play. Gotta be careful of this one.
Ooh, that's kind of an interesting play.
He's got his back.
Little pop through the one way.
Couple of stray shots there from that Bulldog. More where that came from though. Players just
I've seen enough Heretics won this map. Really? Really?
Smoke that a lot of teams will throw out on the attack to anything to see if they can lurk in, find a cheeky play off of a time.
Okay.
Team Heretics have got.
How do they get the info back?
To be able to snag up
Do they even care about the info? Re-entrance over in Prowlers? Sure.
Looking towards Woot in
Sure.
particular, actually, but he's on the other side of the map.
Oh.
Hiding away from the Prowler, but Koshmaris is not going to.
I'm exciting you guys for nothing. Classic.
Chops off the head of
I mean, it's a.
for a few more here. It's very.
It's an anti-eco round. It is what it is.
These slow mid rounds are really important.
That Prowler is kind of ass. The fact that they can tuck behind Mound and it's just chill.
You didn't get to see it on split because we barely watched.
Was the first half good? If you're a Lev fan, that was a fun map to watch.
But if Team Heretics can dominate
There's a lot of good moments from Lev.
Fights, the skirmishes towards Mound.
And like Heretics have some had some good moments. But it's just moments. It's not rounds and round wins.
Why they went to Lotus.
Do that one.
What if you're a fan of both? Oh, this is.
I mean, Sada was left hanging horribly.
Yeah, then I don't know. The first map was not really like
this is all good.
a great watch for a Heretics fan, I'm sure.
Used to currently Team Heretics.
Okay, this is pretty much a true bonus here. Double Bulldog, Guardian, Outlaw.
Might be overstaying it. Yep. He's going to get spammed down into the corner. So to kill.
Playing that angle in pro play is not really that allowed anymore.
Entirely. That position's so dangerous. When you get spammed, you actually leave a little mark on the wall.
Oh.
They just know that he's there.
Zix reference.
Rotations though. Team Heretics going to be reinforcing up towards C. Trying to poke out where this Vice wall is. That's why Sada was just walking up to it. One satchel as well, removing a bit of the util.
It's very calm, very patient from Lev actually. King calling.
I feel like
quite a.
That's kind of crazy, but I mean, it is a bonus round,
This is
so
what they like to do whenever they get into an advantage
that position I think is very, very good in the world
Going to
that
find it very difficult to pull off a retake if Lev find
in the
top
world that
side
you
of the
expect
map.
them to
Right guys
contact.
over towards A.
But if they've been going kind of loud on their C takes, and it's not really like a position you can ever play.
Don't open Rubble to go back in that direction. Heretics with the right read.
Yeah, stack of bodies here could do some real damage and more. Heretics.
Like if they're benefiting from not making noise.
Neon inside the smoke, but doubled up here. Players are ready for it. An A towards a back door, not anticipated, and Wood's going to be going down. Spike's just chasing down his adversaries. Door opens up here. Sharp shooting from King. Puts Koshmaris into his grave.
Can someone link the vid to that? It's in.
Read on the macro. But Lev with a
I think
really
it's.
good exec. Take a look
It
at
might
how
be my
this
most
Uso
popular
goes in
video,
onto
actually.
Yeah, there's that spot that you see killing Boo early on. But Wood is getting
On
flashed,
YouTube?
He's getting thorns, he's getting naded. He does not get a chance to play that round.
So it might be easy to filter by popular. It's like do not miss a small detail.
We get to
Something like
see
that.
something we've only seen glimmers of so far, the Koshmaris Odin. This is a speciality that he's been running a ton in EMEA.
Let's
Look
see.
at the Ares one round on split. Got to kill
No
it.
operator in play. Heretics
Fast lane, flip of the switch as well.
winning defense pistol, but not having operator.
Refighting for the A, mate.
Do we like
Looks
that?
to be the name of the
Do we
game.
like that or
Try
no?
and take this fight forward. It's a good flash. Dash to the side. It's all compounding now with a util. Augmenting this hit, and Koshmaros looking to see if he can do anything at all. The Odin. Right, two over the job. Just takes away two, but not quite enough. It's still a player advantage for Lev. Open access now towards that A site.
Benji would have to be a monster to be able to take this round away, but it's a 1v3. It might be winnable.
B3 just going to try and isolate some of these fights, given an opportunity just for the one.
I mean, surely this is undoable for
Fully
Benji.
healthy. But look at this setup here from Lev.
Benji would have to go crazy here.
With intelligence. No cues given away. Flash as they choose to fight it. I mean, it's smart stuff, but King just snaps onto the
That was
angle
way too
regardless.
hard.
Too many bodies and too much discipline.
Almost
from
impossible.
Leviathan there, backing up into a great anti-clutch setup. Sato plays towards the crowd. This strat though, this tactic, not one that I've seen from Lev
Is he on
before. I
Odin, the new
remember them
meta?
doing a delayed
It helps,
rubble
the
reflight.
slide helps the pullout time, like you saw there. Usually the pullout time on a Odin is 1.25, I believe.
For them to either be off barrier scrapping towards
With Odin,
Rubble,
or with
I guess
Neon
really
slide, it
late
pulls out
around.
in 0.25.
Completely caught them. The paranoia and Neon being aggressive. So difficult to hold on to.
Perfect utility.
Team Heretics are on an eco. Woot goes and snatches up that orb. One away
I see
from a
Rune.
showstopper.
That's interesting.
They're stacking the right spot again, but Lev are already in.
Yeah, much faster now. Lev, not messing around. Heard a lot of that util being used, I believe, outside A main. They want to call for the speed up, the right reaction, but can they deal with these players just sitting tight towards the back of the side? Sato is walking all over to Benji. trying to do
Bro,
his
what
best. Yeah,
is
that's
Sato
four
on
already
today?
For the young gun, Sato. If it wasn't close to the orb before, he definitely is now. And we're seeing Koshmaris with best intentions, but only the shorty. Overdrive's going to be popped off, but
Goes for it
the crossfire setup
with the
is
ult
completely
and gets
eliminates
immediately
his
sat down.
chances.
And Sato playing to the crowd again. He's
Um,
such a showman.
Actually, let's watch the kills.
And we've got some great personalities here at Masters London. Benji may have came into this tournament thinking that he was the hometown hero, thinking that the crowd would constantly be on his side, but it's been unexpected heroes here at London.
Oh, I went to the wrong
Koshmaris
team.
picks up the operator.
This one. Boom, boom.
Before in a vitality game,
Sato
trying to take a
plus
fast
15
timing,
currently.
to land a shot onto Neon, but Neon just up his own. It's going to be squaring
Yo,
up.
these guys are in
Anticipating
form right
updraft.
now.
It comes down to reaction time.
Koch actually has operator.
Koshmaros.
Makes you think, why didn't they have operator last round? Or like on round 4?
Take a listen into Lev.
Fique muito bombeado. Aham, abre a porta e só aqui. Aí chega teu comentário. Apagou.
Oh my god. A tree setup got value and it's just standing in the open.
Abre o homem.
Preto.
Eh?
É o pelinho que serve. Tá bem difícil, gato.
Tinha cara na caixa da barreira.
Homem A ainda.
Both Neons were wielding it off. True.
Well, I can't lie. Every time we do a listening, feels like the team's cursed to lose the round. But all good. King and Blows will do
Gun
their
jiggle
best
for
in a
Boo.
position
Made that
like
pretty
this.
scary.
Team Heretics, though, not willing to let it slip.
He's doing it again.
Can even apply pressure to draw out the showstopper. That would be a win in a round like this. 2v5.
Lowe's considering it, at least with the flash. Forwards, gets a connection. Dogs run there, showstopper.
Whoa.
Tries to place it up close here, but Wu just
Really?
takes him out.
I think that's a silver lining, Brett.
Yeah, it really
Sure.
is.
I don't think that's bad for Lev in that spot.
2v5 and you're pulling ults out.
Heretics, though, they put quite a lot of pressure on as if they were going to be over towards Rubble, and I think that just threw off what Lev's idea was for the round. King the IGL, the last one left standing, he's going to look to try to save this gun.
10 seconds left.
Nobody on Team Heretics has money in the bank. Not worth trying to take a challenge against the guy. But Heretics will be happy about that one, even if it did cost them
Panic ult? Yeah. He definitely did panic ults to convert the round.
At least you've got showstoppers expended on both
T-side
sides,
up.
you know? Yeah. It's not the
Dies on the ground.
situation to be in.
Still staying competitive.
I think he wasn't reading the operator here, for sure.
In the middle of
Neon.
listening when we were paying attention to this one, but the util was perfect.
One enemy remaining.
Plays off his own paranoia well. 3-3 here. Heretics looking like they don't want a hard fight over towards the say Rubble control, but they might go for the Seize nade. Doing that a lot. They've got that util primed and ready. We'll see if they get any catches.
Boo's also just shown himself on A and now moves over to C. Just mixing up where that paranoia is going to be. What an ult towards the back.
Okay,
He's going to stick it.
Cuts us up over towards the staircase.
Whoa!
Way out to the open. Neon's the one to deal with it. Still
That's
anchoring
funny.
spots and positions. It's Rian's backs against the wall alongside Boone. He needs a bit of a bailout now because he is way
Wow.
out into the open. There's no form of help arriving.
First timing here?
Not right now.
Does he
This
clear
is
drop though?
Fast and loose. Boo and attempted a tie.
How does
Just
Boo
gets
ever
the
get one there?
What a trade is in sight once more.
3 players, full ISO
Heretics
picked.
are left in a player disadvantage.
Not gonna lie, this was happening the last time we saw Heretics play.
Benji's got an ult in hand. He's had
Before,
this for a while, but
like
there's just no
historically,
opportunity
you would
to
always
invest it.
expect to see Heretics like de-risking a bit,
Gonna have to call
playing
this one off.
retake,
Koshmaris with the op. Does not
having a
want
good
to
team
risk it.
fight together.
He's a player with no
Feels like
money.
so often during this tournament they're like
Never gonna get
picked in
almost, to be
isolation.
honest, a fairly easy one, frankly.
Yeah.
Spike's ultimate just put Woot in such an uncomfortable position. He was guaranteed to go down either way, but I think it is a bit worrying that players of Woot's caliber, they're struggling to take one with them in situations like this. I'm not saying that he's favored. He really isn't. But when you have players of this caliber who've been winning in
Well, Team
EMEA,
Heretics
they
out on
literally
attack.
lifted a trophy just a couple weeks back. You expect them sometimes
Nope.
to do the unexpected, to pull the miracle out.
A lot of pressure that was being placed on him.
Yeah, I mean, it's an insanely tough shot to hit.
Seek's in the front, Omen ult in the back.
And Neon's movement, he's
Yeah.
always jumping as he takes an engagement to throw off the crosshair placement. It's crazy how good this guy is on such a large range of agents.
Yeah.
He's known for the chamber. You haven't even seen that yet.
I mean,
It's unbelievable flexibility that's demanded of him as a player, yet he performs.
imagine how
every
doomed
single
this would
time.
be if they didn't
Team
win
Heretics have a
Pistol.
timeout. They need a pause into the round, I think. Coinbase win condition for them, looking forwards, because Lev have already been making the right adjustments, I have to say. As soon as they realize previous round, Neon dies to the operator, they speed it up over towards A. They realize,
What up,
wait a
Slaughter?
minute, okay, Koshmaris isn't playing here. Let's just make him play retake. Force the fight into the sights.
Lever insane. Let's go Lev Heart.
I think it's pretty tough for Team Heretics. They look like they're getting a little bit of input from the coaches here rather than Boo having a chat with the team about what they want to do moving forwards. But they need to stabilize in this half, and I think need to come out to, you know, a good half for them. They finally won a pistol, the first pistol that they put together at Masters London, and then haven't really been able to capitalize on anything
Bro,
else.
there's definitely a world that Lev
Paranoia,
just
that's it. That is it.
does it, you know?
That's the biggest issue when you run up against a team like Lev. I think their ideas that they have that they come into
Without
match with,
Pistol,
always going to be fleshed out. Well prepped, well versed. They have a ton of ideas off the barrier.
this would be a rough
Preparation as well when it comes to
rough
their
map
opponents they play
already
against.
for
But then you also have to
Heretics.
get past the hurdle of the individual
But because they have
agents as
Pistol,
well.
it's actually
They got
kind of like
hitters in
feeling
every
doable.
single role.
Benji has ult,
Kind of thing we used to
Kosh
say about
has
Team Heretics, but I think
Operator.
the game has just got better and better and better in terms of the talent and how mechanical.
And they found the gap here. First timing B. Are they going to insta-blind through door or no?
Take this one all the way
Nope.
over towards the B site.
And they ran Pure X's trap.
Bits and pieces of
He's already through heaven.
Down to see if they can delay this take all the way forwards.
Wow.
One shot by Sato, still overwhelmed now. But at Util, still guarding, going to be finding a multitude of value forwards, and that's surely not good enough. Just pointing towards the toes.
Neon's position though.
Too much about that. Still,
He calls to go back C, and he's holding it.
Neon.
Wow.
All the way through.
The map is cut in half. He hears him.
Again from multiple directions, but the movement, oh my
Why are they full running that?
How is he getting away with this?
He is unbelievable. What on earth are Team Heretics doing running at him like that as well?
They knew he was there.
Just giving away.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
many
Yeah, he
sound
slow
cues,
walked the angle,
to
Boo.
hold the angle, and he's on it again.
And then Team Heretics full runs the angle.
It's pure filth. Made manifest. I was just talking about it. Yes. You get
Uh-oh.
the ideas, the elements that they might be going for. They had a very nice protocol, Team Heretics here. Ultimates to use when that B hit came through. But the individuality.
And they are definitely informed, Lev.
He's already by far and away our Rookie of the Year candidate in Americas. I challenge you to find a better rookie that's playing like this year.
No one's coming close.
Who are you looking at? Sayonara, maybe, from
Yeah.
Vitality? Maybe Team Heretics' job at this tournament is just to get whacked by rookies.
Oh, they're so informed.
Got to get in control of the game somehow, and a forced fight over towards it. Kashmaris is not set up with any form of util. Just hoping that the sharpshooting of the Sheriff might pay off. Benji tries to help out. He's traded.
Benji.
3v3, you can't scoff at it. Team Heretics
Feels like
wins
Benji's the only one
to get
shooting,
back
bro.
into a round like this.
Lev, though, they're just going to pump the brakes. They're going to make it so difficult for Team Heretics to figure out where they're going. Boo's position is good, and Lev don't have the easiest answers to go in there and push him around, but Boo is also one of the weaker individual players. I'm not sure if they go and challenge him, Boo's going to be able to come up with the double kill, triple kill to win the round. They are kind of relying on things going into Woot and Rians.
Just holding for now, though, pinging out the weaponry.
They would be guessing correctly.
I mean,
yes.
They had a round like
they're
this earlier.
they're gonna
on, but
rehit.
Execute was too good.
They're always gonna rehit here because they need to protect the guns.
It's gonna be harder.
Bit of clearance into the corner here. DTP is
If they leave, they allow them to grab the guns, then
just need a bit of
it's the
bailout
worst thing
help for the
ever.
rest of the team. The Gumball's going to be committed. That's an ult from them. Okay, Nightfall's going to be used towards the back of the side. It's Woot quickly overwhelmed. Spike matters into his own hands here, and Rian's
Makes sense.
twisting, turning, wondering which direction to look in. Does cut away the sound cues for the fast
Oh,
rotate.
doable.
And accounted for up onto that flank here with a Sheriff. It's Rian's just really trying to
Rian's had a real chance
steady
there.
hand, steady aim in the moment. Not good enough.
They know he's
Spike's
flanked,
movement
so they
just
plan for
offsetting where the
spawn.
shots are going.
Do they double up
The plan
spawn?
into backside is going to make it all the more difficult now. Budo
I feel like how they're playing it is way scarier, Lev. And Boo's
in hand.
Boo's done a very fast
He's
rotation.
also got a flash if he finds out where these
They've
players are positioned.
insta jump spotted C mount and didn't see anything, so they're just expecting the two other
And
gaps.
Heretics need this. They need something.
Again, he's going to reveal his position now with a paranoid that sent flying forwards time. He's going to start.
And now
to
he's
tick
just full
rapidly
running?
At this point, he realizes.
I'm in.
Going to make a go for it now. No messing around. Fully running around inside the smokes. It's good. Adjusting
Oh,
for it. The pre-final.
he's
Quite
literally on
HP.
one.
Diffuse now. Stuck. Half. All the way. Boo. Boo. Boo. He's making the play. And that is outrageous stuff.
Well, that there is experience versus mechanics, isn't it? Drop down to 1 HP. I don't know if he misunderstood where the spike was planted or deliberately threw that just to make it more difficult, chop up certain angles, but he's trying to stick that with no smoke on the spike as well.
Nope.
But he just full sticks it through.
That was weird.
Heretics needed a miracle.
That was a little weird.
And some divine intercession has landed right in their lap, courtesy of Boo.
Didn't hear tap? Maybe, but he like flashed it.
Opening C a lot.
Setting it rapidly over towards this area.
I don't know.
Over towards the top there, alongside that nade. It's a much deeper vice wall. It's going to be delaying potentially forward towards the back of the side. It's a flood defend. Benji stands a test.
Okay, Benji. Benji's locked, bro. 3 for Benji.
3-piece for him in a round. Many more bodies, but that came from 2. Team Heretics have complete control over towards C. They have stunted the hit of Lev.
Benji's been the one player for Heretics who's actually been able to find value whenever he's been contested.
I mean, that's pretty big for Heretics. This should probably be a Lev pause.
Yeah, bringing the fight to him.
Convert the next few rounds.
Individual form has not been lacking.
Lev are dangerous in 2v4 spots if you give
Vicealt versus Vicealt going into next. I mean, this should be an easy conversion, surely.
2v5 earlier.
Surely.
How much pressure does Lev team do exert? Yeah, that will make it a little bit nicer. Blows handed an uneasy task, an impossible one. At that now, 5-5. Heretics clawing their way back in.
I'm very down for a pause here.
Could not have landed at a better time for Heretics. Benji with 3, the adjustment on Spike, glorious. And it may well have saved this half for them.
Pause. Chat, I need to use bathroom.
To be able to work with here.
I'll be right back. 1 sec.
Rest of the half looks all right. Here's a timeout, though.
Yeah.
Tag timeout taken kind of late, actually, there in the day from Leviathan. There's 2 rounds left to play for in the half. Ono wants to adjust something. They've been opening Mound a lot, which is an unusual way of playing non-Viper compositions. So a coin-based win condition here that Ono might have come up with is to opt into faster A rounds. Or maybe even that A reclear, because the more that Boo gets pushed up on those deeper rubble lines, the more that A reclear is going to work. But they haven't actually been exploring towards A late when they open towards Mound.
You don't have the luxury with no Viper.
No, but that also means they don't know what the late round A setup looks like.
Yeah.
They haven't gone and explored there. So we've seen it, but they haven't really interacted with it. They know that Woot was there last round with an op. That's about it. But if you allow Team Heretics to go and dominate rubble this round, Woot will also have a showstopper. So I think it does seem likely to me that Lev would want the troops to be headed over towards A. Let's see what they've come up with, though. Lev were fairly firmly in control here on Lotus up until these final 2 rounds, courtesy of a ridiculous clutch from Boo with ice in his veins and defense from Benji, the 2 at the top of the scoreboard. As Woot and Rians, the bigger names, continue to have a little bit of a struggle.
See Woot, he's got the operator in his hands here. Deep TP into the back. This is a fast play. He's going to be cutting up the angles. A full stick might be punished. Yes, indeed. Cosmars is straight onto the line. Perfectly played through the door, slipping a net. That's going to be caught by Benji Fishy. They've laid out the trap. Leviathan just walking directly into it, and the wiser towards it. Even the shots just not going their way. Heretics. They slap Lev back down.
They won. They won quickly that round.
There's been an enormous swing of momentum here. Heretics have not been themselves at Masters London, and these last 3 rounds, maybe they're remembering who
So
they
walking
really
into the Thorn? Okay, that looks pretty rough for Lev that round.
A bit more like round 1. You know, they know exactly what Lev are doing.
Benji is always in tree, no? I mean, I guess Benji can do no wrong right now. This guy's actually like, this guy's actually frying.
Another opportunity.
Just like we said about Kiko. I remember we were talking about Benji being in form yesterday. You could just tell with Kiko that he was going to have some like pop-off performances.
Leaving Benji Fishy to his devices. Trust in him. Not misplaced with the way that he's been playing.
It's another mound open from.
Can you later analyze how Team Heretics playing tree?
Over towards A, so they have.
Well, I think it's more a mistake of Lev, based on the fights that I've seen.
He's looking for a little bit of information on that.
Boo played an angle, and I mean, unless this is a god angle, him playing literally here, holding from the middle of tree, like just facing these angles. Maybe this is a little bit of a good angle if the players run it down through that left side of the door.
Very deep TP.
And then Benji just playing full tuck to the corner,
Didn't see anything up towards that rubble
holding
angle.
the thorns.
Taking point.
He did kind of collect a freebie there.
Away from the C hit if it doesn't work.
He just faced it with flash though, I see.
Okay, there it is, immediately unleashing it directly into the corner. Blood being drawn out, a horn reveals 2. 30 seconds left.
Paranoia.
Where the hell do you go, Leviathan? Flip of a switch, but you are panicking at this point.
Yeah, King didn't even keep the space on A, so Neon and Blows can't go back to him.
Not anticipating it at all here. You have big ults to utilize, but only 20 seconds to do so. Off into the corner, Neon finds it, still 30 HP. Whittled it down, still guarded. Now going to be used. Execution style, this is the shorty brought up. Who's going to be overwhelmed swiftly because Mars straight in there.
Just trying to stab.
Stabbing away in the back. It's not even necessary at the end of the day.
It's so funny, Duelists, bro. Duelists are always somehow ending up in these knife situations. They have no more bullets, and they just start stabbing.
The self-belief evidence.
What has Benji been teaching the boys? Gosh, Morris, I know it's London, but that was ambitious. What a great defensive recovery from Team Heretics. These last 4 rounds have been exactly what the EMEA fans needed to see from their top team.
Giving us a proper game.
You know what's crazy is that if Blows wins that,
they're favored even.
They probably get more rounds, which is kind of like obvious to say, but more ecos, etc., etc. So it's like the snowball there is off 1 round. They fully turned it around off that 1 clutch. And Lev just played like way too fast in the other rounds. Like running through thorns to try to take tree. I don't know about all that. Also, like, once again, like, defense fighting A has been so unsuccessful. So I'm surprised that they went for it that other round. They kind of lost a round purely based on that, Heretics. Oh.
Stuff, you know. So
Big Boo actually saved them this half. True.
If he be
and Benji,
like real team Heretics, and yeah, I think that's the key.
Thank you, and good luck. The real Heretics.
Vito with the prime. 2 months. Thank you, bro. Me when I don't mute, so I'll have to edit it out later. With these comps, the map still skews attack side. I'd say the one downside of these two comps is because neither one has Viper. The A pressure is the A pressure's not really there. So like those angles that we talked about before,
where he was saying
that hold breakable.
We didn't show ourselves. We didn't show the real team Heretics in that game against Vitality. I'm not sure they really showed it during split.
It's very impactful. Breakable to rubble is great.
Yeah, okay, but all of the rifle rounds that came after in
this angle is also great to hold with op. Kind of depends on pistol. You get a pistol online for Neon, you could definitely see a world where this kind of snowballs back in the way of Leviathan.
They'd be feeling great about their chances, but the way things have been going in London, it's not looking pretty.
That's been tough. Losing out.
Let's see.
In that fashion here.
All right, the approach is 203 for Team Heretics. They see the smoke, what do? They smoke the ground.
Looms up, denies him with that.
They already smoked the C choke. And they know that they popped the door and went through B. So they late walk B and plan to pivot into a B split. King takes timing through the smoke with a flash. Okay, sure. Doing that with a Vice Flash, not usually that money, to be honest, but somehow he's found value. Free B site, and this is going to be a retake. 3 through heaven is not very fun.
Boo still has a paranoia for post here.
They're going to be finding this one shortly.
Oh, timing.
To his hands, the most unfortunate timings, but Spike is going to be paying the price as a result of it. Neon, deep dash. Cuts up the angles, but he's still hunting, searching for a couple of these heads. Hold on, his discipline! Slev just biding their time, and suddenly it's brought into a 1v2. Kosmaris, all in his hands. High-low center being played, dashing, sliding forwards. Makes the best of a foul moment there.
Hey?
It's all Lev at the end of the day, and a pistol round claimed under their belt.
Where's Benji just standing in the open, though?
From Heretics. I think the way that they played that round, making it really difficult for Lev to know where they were.
Let's watch this again. Boom. Flash take.
Into 3 players and he gets one.
Spam kill is pretty unlucky, but Benji is so early into this play. And Kosh is so far.
A lot of pressure on Heretics there.
He said 6-7. He said 6-7. He said the thing.
Just devious. Devious replay.
Again, Kosh though, he's at the top of the scoreboard now. He's got more kills just on Lotus than Woot's had in the entire series so far. You know, there are issues here for the Heretics.
Another C to B, rotate, clearing out the lurk.
They need to show that same level of brilliance that is being echoed across other players at this tournament, other players in this match.
This was a very common crew rotation. Helps you clear out the lurk. Potentially put pressure of an off angle. Alongside, it kind of disincentivizes any B split. Because now your lurker is kind of shitting their pants, to be honest.
By trying to min-max the economy.
Yeah, I mean, if you see that your opponent likes to do this kind of thing where they force by the outlaw, then makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. See how this one goes. Team smoke up onto the staircase.
Walk into sight.
Yeah,
really I like that.
Yeah, trying to threaten.
Oh, I like that. I really like that.
Still aware of it now. Position away here. Eddie is up with a bulldog. Blows. He's not really that favored into that line of sight. It's going to be taking a lot of damage. Still trying to weave in and out, but it could be given opportunities here for Heretics to get back into it. They have a player advantage.
They know it's not a B split though. They're all playing ones.
Now, but now overwhelming amount of util.
Oh, and Sky's taking the risk. Oh my god, he's actually gotten one.
Moving forwards here. This is good from Heretics.
I mean, this is gun advantage 3-4.
Playing it safe. Towards that default angle, needs to be covered in time.
That was an important kill.
It's going to be going down, and the players are being picked apart.
If somehow Kosh killed him, it would have been fucked. Now it's 2v2. Stinger and Classic.
Trying to play the crossed-up setup here with the wall and that double face, the 3-2-1.
Bro, they're actually full split.
Down, no. It's now Neon versus Benji.
Both of these teams are always so split.
His hands here with the rifle.
Not a lot of great like multiplayer interactions for sure.
So Neon just trying to pull Benji way out into the open. He's not one to be working with this gun. Neon gets half. He's already earned himself potential win cons even more. Look for the second tap of it, and he's finally found where this player is. 6 bullets remaining. That's all he needs.
I mean, that's hard for Benji.
But my God, was it costly.
It is a good eco round for Heretics, but when it comes down to
extremely hard for Benji.
It's so winnable in the 2v2.
And it wasn't very likely that Kosh gets the kill, but maybe he could put him on one, or if he, if he does headshot him somehow.
That drop down to deal with Rienz is spectacular. And because he likes to fight,
That's still a lot of damage though. That's still a lot of damage, chat.
Benji doesn't think the first half is him getting half. It puts him in much more of a difficult position. But the economy, you are right, it did do a lot of damage to Lev. They're coming into this with essentially an eco, just relying on Neon.
3 towards C. If you want them to fight...
The anti-eco, what a shot by Woot, okay!
Okay, they got owned. If you want them to fight C though, I think that throwing this one way is actively bad.
Gonna punish the Leviathan players entirely for it.
That is the kind of thing you need to see from Woot. If he can get his legs under him here, on the attack side, this might be a very different game. Showstopper online as well.
That's exactly right. Earned that up from the plant. They are going to be in a
What up, Eggy?
to take this even further
Do not let your watch streak die like this. Oh no. Watch streak, no! It's nice. It's so nice, man.
I think that might be the first fight that Woot has won against Neon. They've fought against each other a ton in this series so far.
He's been struggling to have impact.
But now he's got the showstopper, and he is the playmaker moving forwards into this round. He can crush the Lev economy here. With a good game plan from Boo and a good ult from Woot.
Opted in to the
Would you rather have Woot or Rienz online? Probably Rienz.
Catapult themselves into the lead.
Probably Rienz for the reason that they already have Kosh online, it feels like, and Benji. So it's like, let's get our closer online here.
Fading like they're fighting. Neither side seems to be too interested in it.
What up, fight?
Who's going to be still
I missed your first one?
A lot of this
Classic.
Rienz wants to really sell this one. I think the pack would still be remaining around this A site.
Boo's calling so far has been lovely as well. He's given them zero opportunity to find out where they are around the map. It's been extremely quiet. And they've been testing the very limits of where Lev are holding. Lev are going to have to start adjusting and looking to re-challenge, re-fight into some areas. The kind of stuff that was working really well for them on Split. Trailblazer goes out and grabs a bit of information here on A.
Good spams. Oh, hard clearing even though we see the bullets on the wall. Team Heretics are not knowers.
Flash forward's going to be dodged in time. Thorns to potentially play around. Neon's trying to really square up, draw blood out of them. Koshmaris though, so they slipped all the way into that back of sight. Showstopper. Extra element going to be thrown into the mix and a bit of a free fire into the corner.
Okay.
Guessing game. Still gets the job.
Good early pick. Raise Rocket buys him some time. Now it's going to be a 3 spawn heavy retake. One player playing out, I mean, is this really that doable? Oh. Yeah, those are rough angles. Well played, well played.
He can be the difference maker in this game.
I feel like Team Heretics needs this out of their defense as well. Hard playing together.
Wants to stay alive in. He can make all the difference here, at least on Lotus. Neon struggled to find that first engagement that they were looking for. Koshmaris up through the back.
Wow. I mean, those are nice shots.
Cleans house.
Clean.
Boo's done a good job as well in both of these post plants at saving his paranoia.
4 toward A, interesting.
To use. Lev's economy.
Makes sense though. They're trying to get this Neon ult. And they're trying to deny it. Team Heretics.
Main space, TTP cuts it up, cross to the side, and not accounted for. Booster straight there. Almost picked up in the midst of all of this, so Neon does have the Blade Storm to use, but
I'm surprised to see that
round 2.
He just got it so comfortably.
To see if he could catch any stragglers. What is that? My God. Slimmest of margins.
Surprised that he got the jet knife so comfortably.
Decapitated.
Did they raise-nade it? I see he has no raise-nade, but I didn't see where it went.
Getting a little bit testy now.
I mean, Benji
And Neon's gotten 2 in the round. Uh-oh.
And yet Neon has still found 2 targets over towards Rubble.
It's going to hand over a couple of guns, isn't it?
If they're too noisy, though, these thorns are going to get popped, and it's going to slow things down and give Neon another chance to contest it.
Neon ult? I'm so confused. Oh. The jet ult.
Into the back of sight.
Cover going out.
It's a good smoke. Control over towards C, it is. Blocks off the waterfall angle. Boo's going to commit to the plant. Everyone has their job to do, though, on Team Heretics' side.
It's the guns that have been dropped as well.
Yeah.
Now picked up by spikes and blows.
One of the biggest problems, 2 shots going wide there from the Outlaw. That could have been paying absolutely everything. Slicing and dicing his way through, just 1 blade left. He's not going to get that reset in time, but players are toppling.
Guys, this is a good angle.
Over could just be spelling defeat and doom. What is that? Real work from Neon. Just when you thought that Team Heretics are going to have a chance to run away with one of these maps, gain a sizable lead. It's
Neon in form.
Back.
It was a good angle. Yeah, he left it. What a shot, man.
That's just ridiculous.
I mean, you could also argue, why are Team Heretics challenging this? You know that he's got the knives.
All of the rounds for Team Heretics.
But also look at the quality of the shots that he's hitting.
When you watch from the enemy POV how some of these rounds feel from Team Heretics POV, it's like the rounds that they win are like so clumped. Rounds that they lose, they just look like they're all peaking individually. The interactions aren't there. Like that round is just like 1 by 1 by 1.
The majority of these rounds now looking towards a fast.
I understand the death of the player that was at A to Neon updrafts and hold.
Like it was safe enough to
to Jet updraft and hold.
Cleared up backside control, so it lets Team Heretics work their way all the way in.
How do you win a post plant here against Sato's Showstopper?
Okay.
Heretics are going to have to be aggressive
C retake.
somewhere.
Yeah, fighting aggro might have to be the name of the game. Waterfall control. Posturing like they wanted to take some level of it.
But they don't even have spawn space.
Threaten like they were pushing Waterfall, but actually just leave that deep wall there. Really nice, really intelligent, but they still haven't got an advantage.
They fall back, play Godsmoke.
Gonna be broken. Nade rebounds into
That
the
could be good.
Paranoia is going to be ready now, and it's going
Flying comes in, Flash comes in, Raise Rocket, boom. Benji, fishy down. We have another smoke here. One way bend or what? Smoke for bomb?
The team is just trying to take this one with as much coordination as possibly can. Lev, the shooters this time not hitting. It is all Heretics.
Okay, Lev with a lot of crucial whiffs there actually. In the 2v2, they actually hit some pretty massive whiffs.
Sacrifice for Heretics to hold on. Important kills there towards the end as well. There's a smoke down on the spike. There's pressure in constantly. The early peaks.
It is Godsmoke for Team Heretics. Well done.
Comes up with 2, unfavored in the final fight, but King could not find it in the IGL battle.
Not smoking there is crazy. I mean, if they want to save 1 smoke for bomb, that's always like kind of understandable, I think. But yeah, I think one-way smoke at bend would have been value.
Giving themselves options to pivot around, creating pressure in multiple areas around the map. But Lev are not buying it this time.
Not quite. Very quick in terms of Trailblazers going to be used to re-clear that B main control. King's going to be spotted out here. Prowler forwards and just walking up, using the...
Why no one with Raze to take trade?
Might not even anticipate that backside control. He's already lost it. Still, he sees the traces. Spoils it out. Guardian spam went away. Just couldn't reset it in time, and it's Team Heretics.
They couldn't really, because he double satcheled in.
The opposition, and he attempted a flood defense is dismantled.
Was there counter util as well?
Fearless
Going to the way?
playing in this map too. Found his feet here.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense. 11-3. 11-3 or Team Heretics in 3 at this point.
Yeah, just trying to see if they can earn themselves a bit of space, wrapping around.
Thought that Team Heretics would do a little bit better on split, but 13-3, I guess.
Quite telling, I think, of the mentality.
Is what it is.
Feel like they have to use everything. Yeah,
should be 11.
Just to keep a foothold, a handhold into.
Are we really not saving here, Lev?
Want to get out. Neon still alive and active, and that means that anything is possible.
Really?
He's already earned himself the 1 kill. Trade is there. Rapid though. Spike still on top of it all.
Really?
He can earn himself half a bit of spam though. Will solve the issue momentarily. 11 rounds now for Team Heretics.
Okay.
Kosh deserves a lot of credit for the way that Team Heretics are playing here. You heard his former teammates hyping him up in that previous map. Even when he was getting destroyed, even when they were getting horrendously outplayed, in Neil's own words. But here now in more comfortable territory, he's playing really intelligently too. For a rookie player that's coming in.
Let's go! Let's go! Come on!
Let's go, baby.
The way that Boo's asking him to mix in these faster rounds with some of the slower tempo contact plays, they get ready for a C-pop, they wall up, he walks in.
Yeah.
No sound cues makes it incredibly difficult for King to figure out where he's going to be getting pinched from and the timings involved.
Not giving away the game at all. Making it really awkward as well to try and hold
The
down.
Boo defuse broke their momentum.
It's forced the timeout out of Lev.
A little bit, yeah, for sure.
Amount of rounds now. It's taken a lot of sheer heroics, that individuality that we keep referencing, keep talking about. You have to get past to beat a team like Leviathan. They are being dismantled now. Team Heretics have found that confidence again. Distant memory of them being top dog team.
Can you explain the one-way smoke bend?
Keep harkening back to it.
It's not much to it.
It's supposed to be different this year. The #1 seed at EMEA.
Ah, that's fucking insane. What?
Opportunity for them to right the wrongs of the past when they've been.
Did someone actually draw this?
Met with disappointment.
Or is this like an
Now they're
image?
finally playing like it.
Someone actually drew
This
this?
whole day is EMEA versus Americas.
Oh yeah.
America's landing a big blow early. With
Wait,
that
someone actually
13-3
drew that?
Split, but Heretics
Or is this
still
like-
got that dog in them. They won
Whoa.
that MasterCard Thrifty early
Hold on, we'll look at that
because
later.
Neon was able to
What
get
the
his
fuck?
blades
Yo,
from
that's
online.
sick.
This one, there's Guardians abound, but Neon's not one of those players with one in hand.
It's a classic idea. A lot of teams run it when they not going up against the Viper.
It was me, Kappa.
Off the line of sight regardless, and now we've pivoted.
I actually drew that while I was watching, Kappa.
That's going to be a nightfall. Going to give you peace of mind that a lot of this is clear, but Spike sidesteps the Prowler, sidesteps the ult. He's only got a guard
Wait.
though. Spam is not going to be called for here. Couple of straight shots into the corner. It's making it awkward.
Yeah, getting that plant off is not very
He's
fun.
not feeling safe that he can get this plant down, but finally now, hard committing. The nade's going to be sailing up and overhead a lot of time. And that's softened up target. Koshmar's going to be brought down to heal in the back pocket. Neon brought back up to 100.
2 players, 1 shot to Marshall. Funny enough, they're 56 and 57, so they actually don't die to 1 Sheriff body shot.
Now, but they just need to find these shots and the target still landing them forwards. The rifles into the hands of Wood this time.
Wood has activated. Guys.
That is just
Woo!
ridiculous. How
Woo!
has that happened?
Nade killed Sato.
From a player that expired
Martyrdom.
moments ago.
Literal
And
martyrdom.
Benji wins what should have been a 1v2. The Red Bull clutch. Take a look at this again.
What a hectic round. These B rounds are always so hectic.
Sato
Oh, he stayed.
sits inside the nade, trying to play patiently.
He's trying to juggle aggro with his teammate.
But also not realizing that nade was rolling
Shit.
down the stairs underneath his toes.
Not long for the world there.
It did kind of feel like sound-wise that it went past
You're gonna
him.
have to play off the back of it. Brings Team Heretics up to 12 on the cusp now, sending it all the way to Ascent. Dash. It's going to be primed here. Neon is under that pressure.
Wow, Collat.
Just skewers the opposition.
Wow.
A flick of the wrist, why not? Fancy stuff all around. And
Neon is fast, bro. So fast.
From Neon. It's not going to make it that easy for
Bro,
Team
he's so
Heretics.
fast.
They get up to map point, and Neon shows you that you still got to fight.
Do you believe in OT? I mean, of course I do. It's 12-9. Like, that's insanely doable. Insanely doable.
The amount of times we've seen that from Team Heretics where their spacing is just a bit too good. They're right on top of each other, lining up. Kosh is going for the Ares. We see him with these kind of guns. Ares, Odin with the Neon. Weird stuff that he's formulated.
4 here.
Fight as well from Lev, though.
Kosh with an Ares against 4.
The door. It's opened up. Gives him access to a sight line.
Whoa.
Collapsing. Also
Whoa.
this is over towards the B side. Cosmarch is trying to create that sound pressure. Lev not buying it, though. He had a stack of bodies ready and waiting over towards the B side, and now desperation as Team Heretics will move over towards C. Big ultra could be utilized, but with a player disadvantage, they probably want a little bit more
Spam it
than
in
that.
open.
The spike is not committed to the C-walk. Team Heretics have done this a lot, where they try to contact into space that they think is going to be a little
Spam
weaker,
in
a
the
little
open,
low,
get peaked on timing because you're spamming an
but he doesn't have
Ares.
his ult to be able to reconnect with the rest of the team. He's going to have to make it a bit noisy.
Kosh dies there and for sure thinks, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I was just kind of spamming in the open.
Lev go for this one here.
So Lev has actually de-risked and given a lot of space here.
Retake towards C as soon as the confirmation comes in.
3v5 is going to be opted into here. The plan goes down. Spam not finding too much.
They heard the Vice Versa flash, by the way.
Still a 3v5 though. This Horn.
So they know for sure at least 2 are here.
Forwards, it is
Maybe not the Omen.
in time. Smokes to cut off the angles. Deep flash confirms nobody is backside here. The rest of Team Heretics is going to be playing this one shoulder to shoulder. It's going to come down to seeing how sharp are their shots. Neon, hold on, slicing through them. Playstorm in hands, making it awfully tricky. Squaring up the Rians leaves it into the hands of Boo. Can't get it done, but my God, did they pressure them?
Not show the clip. Show the clip. How does Rienza almost do that? What the fuck? It's actually a gulp. Yo.
Come through with the goods. This
early pick makes sense. Boom.
Really ruined what Heretics were going for here. They were trying to make it feel like a rubble fight. Pop into B.
Whoa. Why did they show that?
But we won't speak about it. Where did Rians get the 3?
Boom, boom, boom. Oh!
Unreal spray.
Like a turret, bro.
Couldn't convert. Because now Team Heretics have no weapons to work with.
Yeah, that's why I was talking about it. I was surprised when they could have made the decision to save those guns.
There's been some weird timeouts this tourney.
In terms of a buy, they have plenty of ults. Overdrive a Koshmar.
Maybe the coaches. I always give coaches the benefit of the doubt, but
most likely settled on round 24.
I think that what we can definitively say at this point is that the Heretics players are
now they're on eco.
Yeah, you are getting big rounds, big moments coming out of.
And like, if I'm Lev here, I'm feeling fucking stoked to get a timeout here.
Neon diffed, frankly, on split, and now he's playing great up towards the top of the scoreboard. In fact, clearly at the top of the scoreboard here on Lotus, on his team at least. You're getting good moments out of everyone on Heretics, and that's why they're in a winning position on their map pick. But it hasn't been enough in the final 2 rounds, or the most recent 2 rounds, let's say. The final 2.
This will be a low buy for Heretics, and then round 24 is the one that matters.
I don't really care about the state of the weaponry, to be honest.
5 ults, by the way. It has to be like them calling like a super turbo ult strat.
To the brim of ults. There's always ways for Team Heretics to win. Always ways.
Bro, if they use ults on the eco,
but of course, the worst case scenario
I'm gonna lose my mental.
Expend the ult bank, and then go into round 24.
Always the risk is a balancing act. It's up to them to piece it together to see what they can get. But spam into the corner. Woot is way up into the sky.
To one ult use.
Surely going to be going down here.
Yes. That's a fine ult to use, I think. The Neon ult. There's a world they win off the Neon ult. Whoa. Spikes in, man. Okay, that's not that bad.
They've mowed down Team Heretics here again.
That's not that bad.
3 rounds in a row.
That was a very fast kill by Spike.
But the silver lining is for
good position. Usually people play this position though to counter the Viper wall and see over the Viper wall a little bit.
Very reasonable. Very
good off angle.
More than a few opportunities now in this round coming up.
Definitely caught Woot off guard.
Prevent it from going to OT.
All right, this is what the timeout was for. Timeout was for this round. We see a BC default.
In an aggressive position. Threatening the B-pop, but there's a ice wall there.
Insta ult.
It's going to be a fake B-pop into C by the look of things.
Green through.
Not messing around. They are following the sound cues.
They need to bait this vice wall without getting anybody killed.
Huh? I guess so the B players can shoot the C players through door faster.
From Lev.
It's very passive positioning from Lev on the
maybe that's found some value in scrims. I could see the angle how that would find value in scrims.
All the control very early on because none of the Seekers are moving over there.
Is that a scuffed sky ult? I mean, it's not great.
Okay, it's gonna get the spot.
Oh.
Yeah, it's trying to square up. I think he.
If you're using it for early to mid-round info like that, it's usually not ideal, but it's not like sky ult's the most important ult in the game.
What a round to go and re-explore A. It's so difficult, and yet this is the 1 round lever nowhere near.
Yeah, and it's pulled all these players away with 40 seconds remaining, but they
Oh,
realized, hold on, we may have.
I think Lever cooked
All the way around towards it.
Boo, what a masterclass.
It's being sold by the smokes. The door being flipped.
Macro-wise, they're cooked.
That's Koshmars as well. This is fully saying that there's a presence over towards A.
They're going to use ults, though. Oh, they're so worried. Oh, God. They're actually so worried about, like...
How is he hitting that?
Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no, no, no.
Still, he takes Woot out.
They're so worried about Neon with Operator that it's like, you pretty much have to start spending ults once you get to that choke.
Bleed some extra seconds off the clock, and there it is.
Now they've earned all of the ults and basically just got only stall value.
Rapidly looking to reassert themselves here with their player advantage situation. Heretics trying to play up close here. Chances at IoT to take it all the way to
okay,
map 3.
The thing is, Lev hasn't had good solutions here for this retake.
So damn awkward already here, but Heretics, they can just pluck them to pieces, pick them apart with the rifles in hand.
Yeah, I mean, this makes sense to me for sure.
Right now, but Leviathan, they need more. They need absolute brilliance.
Well played, well played. Lev hasn't had a good C retake.
Control and they send it all the way. We are going to ascend.
Whew. Lev just got 113.
Get my score.
Go, go, go.
Look at my score, look at my score. That's good. Midisfy with the 5 gifted. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you, Midisfy. My goat. Okay. So Lev just got 113, but their ascent is very good. Heretics are not bad at ascent. Definitely not bad at ascent by any means. They've been winning a lot of their ascents. Who we got for ascent? I mean, I want to say Lev. What was the comp again? I think it was like Jet Neon, which I'm not convinced is a good comp. I'm definitely not convinced by Jet Neon. Thanks again, Midisfy. My goat, bro. Even after what PRX did to them? Yeah. I just think that Lev has been... I mean, Lev was getting fucking dominated by PRX, but PRX was always in the right place, and it felt like Lev didn't have a great game plan against the PRX comp. Yoru with the fast TPs out, kind of, you know, disrupting their aggressive set plays. Aren't you going to explain the bend one way? Oh, yeah. I wanted to look at this art again. Wait, this is so sick. This isn't, like, traced, right? Like, somebody actually just drew this? Bro, that's actually crazy. I'll put the bucket in there, too. All right, that's a new one for the Value Plant Doodle. Oh, let's move this off screen before I leak something. Beautiful. Beautiful. No leaks. Boom. Sorry, burst of bubble, but it's traced from image to vector conversion from a Valo spray. Oh. Can I double VIP? Rune. I mean, honestly, that's impressive, Rune, but like... Holy shit. Oh, wait, we have another VIP. Wait, how do I guess I just copy-paste your name. Holy shit. What do I do about Rune's VIP?
Welcome back, everyone. And you go into map 3, you know what that means. We had to come out to the crowd, hang out with the
Wait, do I actually have to move the VIP up?
It's a beautiful crowd.
What the?
Throw it out there. If you ain't here, you're missing out. Now, of course, let's talk about what we just saw, because we needed to see Heretics come alive.
Okay, hold on.
Billy, you were talking about it. You were like, this team, what they showed us in map 1 simply wasn't it. But who would have thunk it would have been a clutch defuse from Boo that would have been what the doctor ordered?
Yeah, more passion. That's what I wanted to see coming out from Team Heretics, and I think that clutch.
You want me to refund the channel points?
For me, at least in this map, was the pivotal moment for Team Heretics to get that hunger and passion back when we consider how the map started off for them. It wasn't looking too hot, but then Boo got away with this play. I think that really that unlocks a lot of confidence in a lot of the players that we weren't seeing in that first map.
Yeah, it was quite close in this first half, but after he gets this defuse, it's a few more rounds won, and what really impressed me in this game from Team Heretics was
thank God I didn't spend 400k just for the lulz.
Side. I think they had a really great approach.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water.
Both these teams are
Thank you for watching. Gonna run some ads so you don't get it during next game.
It's pretty tough to play that slower style and actually be able to pressure going back in towards A. But I think they did a great job of playing slow, of figuring out where the stall utility from their opponent was in Leviathan, dealing with that, and then getting these excellent late round hits.
Almost too slow on the last round, though. I must say.
Got a little scary.
Slow as molasses on that one. I mean, they were moving really slow, and I was a bit concerned. But on the other side of that, though, one player that we were a little concerned about, because he has often been the entry, the tip of the spear for this Heretic squad, Koshmaru. We wanted to see this kid step it up. Did he do that for you guys in map 2? I think it's safe to say he did.
I think this is the best map of the tournament from him so far. I've been honestly pretty disappointed in Koshmaris in this one. I think he was okay in the second map of the first series that they played. But for me, this was one where he was actually delivering. And going back to the success on their attack side late rounds, I think so much of that was down to Koshmaris. He was doing a great job on their C execs of dealing with the solo anchor from Lev. Map 1 was a complete individual dip. No one could hit a shot. No one could
Let's just forget about map 1.
literally a single player on left.
We don't got to think about map 1.
That's why it's so important that he turned it around and played like he did on this second
Even the
one.
coaching staff said this though as well, right? We heard it from Neil. It very much felt like a GG, go next. We just forget that the first map even happened. And I'd expect the calibers of these players to be able to GG, go next.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they did. But now we set our sights forward toward Ascent. That'll be the battleground for that final clash between Leviathan and Team Heretics. One player, though, that we've been really questioning, where is he? has been Rians.
Yes.
Rians has kind of just been chilling in the shadows until the end of this game. Kid really came online. Now they're really going to need rely on him, I would imagine, in Ascent.
Yeah, for sure. When I think of Ascent, I think of Rians.
Yeah.
When I'm thinking about EMEA in particular. And I think, as you mentioned, those last kind of rounds for them to be able to close out the map came down to him. We're looking at Koshmaris being able to step up. Let's not forget he's a rookie to this global stage. Then I look at the rest of Team Heretics and the experience that they have going up against Lev, who are fearless, have nothing really to lose when you consider how far they've been able to come in this competition so far.
Yeah, I think there's big questions on the other side as well going into this map for Lev. This is the map that they got absolutely dumpstered by PaperX. It was a 13-1 loss on that as they debuted a composition similar to their other stuff with the double duelist with the Phoenix. I don't feel like they have a terrible Ascent. I think they just had a really slow start to that series. I think in particular, what PaperX did well was show aggressive problems on the defensive side. They were constantly re-pushing into mid getting picks, re-pushing into extremities and getting picks. And I felt like Lev was far too passive. This map, I want to see a Leviathan who's showing more what they showed in this series so far and is taking the initiative to go for these very heavy early fights into extremities, to prioritize getting orbs to their Phoenix, and be willing to be the team taking that initiative again.
And I guess we're looking at Neon on the chamber here to be able to take those fights and take that aggression to Team Heretics. Team Heretics at times have been struggling with keeping up with the tempo, the aggression, the pace that we're seeing coming out from this left side. What I will say for Team Heretics though is this is a flawless map for them in EMEA. 4 wins, 0 losses. And it was a crutch for them in playoffs, I will say, for them to be able to go off and have that lower bracket run and be able to make it to this event. So honestly, I feel like this last map is going to be a gigabanger.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be, right? We made it to map 3. Heretics managed to force things as well and bring this to that point. It's a lot of pressure on these players on stage here. But yeah, I've been following Benji's career for years. Kid's used to the pressure. He can shine in those moments. So I have no doubt that he's going to be bringing that energy with the squad. And these players have been here before. #1 EMEA seeded team. This is a brilliant squad that is really just 1 or 2 solutions from picking up the dub here. You know what I mean?
They're only one player different from that team that in 2024 did that, made it to 2 back-to-back finals. It's 2 years ago now. It's been slower for Team Heretics, but this is their home event. This is Benji finally in front of an English crowd. and trying to show up in a way that he didn't earlier in this tournament. Looked good on map 2. Going down to the Cypher here as well. I think he's great, and he's one of the players that I want to highlight, especially on attack, to be that extremity player. Yeah, dealing with Lev's aggression, especially once they have the op online.
Oh, 100%. I'm looking at Heretics here and getting a little worried that they haven't steered away from that composition. Hoping that doesn't mean that they're going to rely on...
I don't think you need to be worried about Lev. I think you need to be worried about Lev.
This defense, we mentioned the aggression and the pushing out mids that we are expecting from this roster, especially with the
and like Kosh is a little bit of a Neon specialist, right? That's what I remember people talking about Kosh. He like only plays Neon.
Dominated map 1, but slipped
so it's like
on that second. It's a team of
is the comp really that bad for Team Heretics? It's, I mean, I don't personally like it. I've never been a fan of the flashless approach, but
they can live up to those expectations on the global stage.
And to that point, Mimi, they've not really had to suffer any losses so far. When we think about their run regionally, making it all the way to that grand final through the upper bracket, yes, it was a devastating grand final loss, but here, this could be it.
Folks, we're going to map 3, and you know what that means? You gotta make some noise as we get ready for a clash between two phenomenal squads. Let's hear it for your casters and take it away.
Hotly anticipated as map 3 is between these two squads, and they are fighting for their lifeline here at Masters London.
Who starts attack? Heretics?
Going tooth for nail, blow for blow on that last map. But it's all going to get the same.
I have Lev for this.
And there's a lot of questions that we have up in the air immediately.
What up, T?
What kind of form we're going to be seeing from these teams from the last time that Lev played this map, and for Heretics now, do they have it in them to be able to battle back?
Both
of these teams came into Masters London looking like two of our best on Ascent. Lev, incredible performances individually inside of Americas. Team Heretics 4-0 with this Jet Neon comp in EMEA.
What up, Cutie Curry?
Lev got
how's it going?
By Paper X on this map, which they might have legitimately thought they were the best in the world coming into the tournament.
I mean, yeah.
They found out.
We all thought that Lev's Ascent was the best in the world.
And how much can Team Heretics play in a similar way to put that pressure on?
Well, it feels like a bit of a hard read here. Team Heretics
6-7
all the way up until they get towards the doorstep. A site.
Okay, and Lev is playing full retake on it.
Bit of util, bits and pieces. The dart was committed, but it's going to be a plan into the back of the site and a full retake played for.
They actually still have really good post-plant util. Neon stun, paranoia.
Yeah. Budo not really in a
they're in so many retake positions.
Holding in main, so we'll see how this gets used.
Shit.
Posted up. Stun as well to peel away the Lev players.
They're going to look to fight
They're going to try and fight this into door. Yeah, they are. The Paranoia already sweeps his way forwards, but not expecting this one already. Distractions being played for.
It's a very nice blind, bro.
Everybody blinds it up, and King, what a play to make. His team happy to capitalize.
That's like the prime example of proactivity does not mean that it's good.
Safety in numbers. He knows that his team has got his back. Pistol round.
Triple push tree gets absolutely decimated by one blind.
Create some pressure over there.
What a sick entry, what the?
They just didn't anticipate the right positioning of these retakers. They thought they'd be right next to the door, all in tree. Instead, they're tucked back. Pretty safe spots, actually.
Yeah.
Being played by Neon.
It was a clean retake. A little over proactive trying to push tree.
And the counter paranoia does so much work. Here's that strategy again from Team Heretics on their attack side. Full armor with an outlaw.
Full armor outlaw. And there's one person on half armor.
Ready for this setup. This is something that Lev do a lot.
Well, that's not good.
In terms of their defensive anti-eco protocols. King with a judge in A main. Sato just jiggling with the molly and cat. They've done their homework. They're going to know how Lev want to play this round.
The judge is a bit of a nightmare if you give it over. And boost smoke. Cut in the gap.
Might be baiting King in.
Yeah, I mean, it's good for the judge, obviously, but it's also good for Heretics if they can swarm in.
Yeah, they're pretty aware, I think.
Any chip damage, though, is very, very good, by the way. Just take note of that.
Couldn't retreat in time.
I mean, the way that Team Heretics are handling even just round
Look at King and Blow's HP. Both of them now are one-shot to Outlaw. Yeah, so any contacting that Kosh does...
Not switching up their setups too much in terms of adding to the playbook, being too readable.
Is, yeah, it's going to be good.
Usually being able to pack enough of a punch when it comes to the firepower.
Any chip damage is valid.
Still difficult to get through.
Both outlaw shots used. He holds the angle. It's good.
Still, they are running out of time to make a play towards this. 30 seconds roughly in the round to work towards, and they're making a lot of noise as they look towards B. Trademark's going to be.
You think PRX is the best Ascent team? I mean, I think they.
It does indeed get.
I don't know about the best Ascent team, but
20 seconds remaining. Neon.
They had a very good comp and they had a very good day against Lev.
Multiple players now spotted out. It's done a lot of damage in the process though, with that rendezvous peels all the way back to safety in time. Blood down to just the final few seconds.
Very little time.
They gotta get a move on. They gotta get a
wow.
move on.
Bro, in the moment, high-low from blows in Neon there.
Heretics with some nice opportunities to open, but as you said,
man.
the time being their biggest enemy there towards
If I just jumped on my mouse pad and she's stuck on my mouse pad with her claw, bro.
Blows
and she just pulled.
Ticking on pretty early here
Oh
to
my
his Fury.
god.
Which is a difficult ult to get online early doors.
At least it was one of the threads on like the bottom of the mouse pad. Bro, that's actually annoying.
Lever about to head into their bonus.
That is so annoying, bro.
Extraordinarily aggressive in rounds
She just
like
went
this.
straight claw to the mouse pad.
We've seen
That's
rounds
so sad.
over in 8
Fuck.
seconds. Yeah.
All right, come on, dude. Come on.
And a good job for Heretics as they weren't
Now you
thinking
need
about
to show
it.
your.
Yeah, Rian's a little bit too far forward there. Nian's going to be caught, completely unaware, unscoped up, trying to post back up onto the line. Blow's wondering, what the hell do I do from this spot?
Just say get a glass
for
pad.
util, but he's going to peel back.
Bro, that's actually so annoying. Oh
this
my
is a
god.
weak weapon to have.
Tough angle
Fuck,
too.
that's annoying.
It's not going to be favoured onto that line anymore. That's going to be sent up. Now we're going to be pressured. He can't adjust it in time. It's a good slide. But Koshmar is going to be playing the rest of his team in.
That's okay. That's okay. It's on the bottom of the mouse pad, like on the outer rim, so it's actually not that big of a deal.
Was lovely at times on Lotus.
Thankfully.
He can mix in those very intelligent rounds. Whoa, what is that timing?
Okay. Pulling out a weapon though, it's going to be traded pretty quickly. Boo not expecting the spike would be there with him. Shouldn't matter too much in the grand scheme of things here. Team Heretics, massive player
What did Boo
advantage.
buy? Or what did Team Heretics buy last round that Boo's on Sheriff? It was Outlaw full armor.
The attackers are not gonna take
It was Outlaw full armor
usually
for
on a
Kosh.
set. So if you can put pressure on the economy by playing for exits, it normally pays off in the long run. And that's going to be on Spike.
Extra damage.
See if he can do as much damage as possible. Just the
Updraft to
one.
get
Good updraft
trade.
from Woot.
Yeah.
I like that.
Enables Team Heretics to take 3 weapons forwards into the next round.
I want Lev to go deep into the tourney. I think a lot of teams do.
It's very simple stuff. They just post up on
Or a lot of
angles and
people
they're
do.
looking for the aggression to come into them.
A lot of people want him to go deep into the tourney, but at the same time, it's like
to be able to put a lot of pressure on the side anchor.
the crowd definitely
Usually,
wants
though,
Benji
Leviathan are gonna have much better
to go deep in the tourney.
Much better weapons to be able to work with.
A round like this, let's see it utilized.
Your voice sounds like you need a long sleep.
Odin operator in
Well,
play here.
Yeah.
Well, listen in
I've
to
been
see
busy
what
though.
I've got up their sleeves.
But I will get a long sleep in.
garagem, guys.
Cypher tá pra B.
Tinha homem na, tá?
Vamos rodar?
Saiam.
Quem chama um? Quem chama um? Cansei, fazer algo meio?
Eu tenho garagem, guys.
Tamo standard,
E
Bruno.
agora é macro.
É macro,
Já vai.
Câmera do Cypher. Quebrar a câmera, quebrar a câmera.
Domínio A, né? Passar a vinha.
Calma, tô indo no meio, calma.
Cuidado na King, eu
Se eu
tenho a B.
botar
Calma.
eu vou bangar e vou abrir, Bruno. Se tiver
Allergies?
corzinho. Tô
Não.
perto do ataque ainda.
O cara tá perto.
Vamos indo pra lá. Dá olha. Vou dar uns tiros. Varanda. Tome varanda, 2.
It's constant information being delivered out. Commands rattled, I think, from some of the sound cues that are being heard.
They're about to walk into Neon.
Neon's right there, though. Unanticipated onto that angle. The slide is the
Wow.
second layer to this plan. Trap might be sprung, but how the hell do you get past all of
It's
this?
a pretty
now?
nice trap.
He reveals his hand, but he's happy to do so. He knows that they're not going to want to wade into the judge angle. Not too willingly.
He is at some point going to run out of these smokes. He's got around 20 seconds until another one can be deployed.
Dissipates.
I feel like most uppers would have already been in a passive A line.
Just about 30 seconds.
Neon
down
was
onto
like
the
pretty
clock
late to pick up this line.
here. 3v5 though.
Maybe he's just worried about like the left and the right side of main.
Pressed if Team Heretics end up losing this one and give it away to
And he's
Guns.
waiting
They're
for his
gonna protect it
TP.
as much as they possibly
Boom.
can. It's a good swing.
Oh, Rien's with
rips away
2.
Now there needs to be a bit of a
How?
speed up here from the rest of the Heretics squad. Who's going to be
He does have
TP'ing
TP.
in, get a plant out.
Wow.
On his side, Benji Fishy. Take
Bro,
it out.
look at Neon.
To the chest, and Neon is just unreal. He does it all, man. Doesn't matter what agent it is.
And we finally, in this match, get to witness the signature one. The chamber. He showed you early doors.
Bro.
Then his jet. And now the
When you have a player that like this that toes the line permanently.
In Americas and in the Swiss stage. Yeah.
He's towing the line like flooding by himself and killing two.
Beauties on a swing out.
And in his head, he's doing it all while being safe because his movement allows him to do it and his TP.
Money's going to be weak here, and it looks like A main's going to be pressured. Paranoia primed, ready.
He is way too good.
Yeah,
Insta-blind.
Alongside the stun, the molly's going to be burning him to crisps. Oh my! It's doing all sorts of damage now.
Wow, man.
Is that cherry on top? Heretics trying to really make it go a bit. Hold on, the judge's not going to be good at that angle. Woods.
It's not wrong. Doing it on the anti-eco is so ballsy, but
now Rian's
I mean,
limping away from this engagement.
It's worked, so fuck it, I guess.
Irretrievable.
I'm actually down.
What a risk to take for Leviathan. Go for one of their aggressive tactical plays into the eco.
Yeah.
Usually you don't want to play things like that, but sometimes teams will come in with game plans where they want to take the riskier option when they have a big advantage with weapons, just for the conditioning factor, just so the Heretics start thinking that that's a possibility. Because it is going to make the
good counter util as well from Kosh. This stun actually made it so, you know, like Benji could live a little bit longer and like.
Tactic. It really is. Delayed down on top as well.
There's a world that they could stay alive because of the stun, but
them such a threat. I think a lot of teams.
That kind of play is good for momentum for sure.
Who are the best in the world when it comes
when
to
you get kind of ran down like that.
Elimination game, by the way.
I mean, he's such a showman.
He really is.
He's peering over at the Team Heretics players as they take their tack time out. Like, guys, you really want to break? We've got all the momentum here.
And that, I think, honestly, goes to show the difference of pressure on both of these teams' shoulders. We've been talking about it all series long, but for Leviathan, they're playing with house money. This is a squad that expectation
Loss bonus more than cost of judge?
This is a journey for them, essentially. They're just looking to rack up experience. The trophies, for them, are something in the distance that they have yet to grab. They are looking to play that long con in terms of the journey that they're taking with this squad, but the Heretics,
Judge 1850.
They've known disappointment, they've known grand finals where they haven't been able to lift the trophy.
If you save, it's 1K.
This is where the pressure gets made manifest.
So like this is 2850.
Completely agree.
You get 1900 for first loss.
Your chances of lifting trophies in Valorant, the opportunities, they are few.
So like it would be better for him to save. It would have been better for him to save in that judge round.
Similar situations. You're not expecting
if you planned on
rounds. So if you get into winnable positions, you got to be able to convert. With rifles back for Team Heretics,
you know,
just disrespect A main instantly. Lev are not going to run the same strategy again.
It would be better for him to save. If he's going to have judge armor anyway.
He pushed over Neon.
What if you don't want to judge next round? Well, he did want to judge next round. He ended up on a judge next round.
Not too sure what's going on here.
So unless he bought his teammate a gun and then
players on multiple angles.
They bought him a judge. It's technically more efficient if he did it the reverse. Unless he needed the break point to buy a gun.
Players are still hard committed onto different angles though.
Yeah, he's always got his teleport to be able to escape here.
Yeah, he's playing within range this time. But Benji's going to be close.
Smoke cap.
Shoulder to shoulder, and that's just a little brief fire. Rian's not any angles like the back of his hand.
He was fishing.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Re-exploration by Lev.
Yeah, Lev want to make a play now. Down a player, what a response.
That's spam.
Yeah, beautiful.
Straight through up the gut. Sado is also getting involved. Just takes a peek, takes a head clean off, and he's going to be risky business from Lev here.
Okay.
They're down a player. Looking to see if they can even things up. The drone can be met with a paranoia, but it gets the tag that they were looking for. King is in a lot of trouble. That is lovely work by Rian. Preempts it.
He beefed it. Yo, he actually full whiffs. Full whiffs the TP.
Calling for that immediate adjustment.
Sado's burned his ultimate there, thinking that it was a full A pop. King even got
full whiffs the TP and actually lives.
That actually let him survive.
I mean, this is a save.
With the Hunter's Fury.
I mean, the Saltwald there is.
This might even just be a save
yeah,
round.
I guess it's okay.
You don't have a clue where any of the Team Heretics players are, but with that kill, Sado
I guess it's okay.
Now, just barreling into Heretics, taking heads, taking names.
Not quite entries, but he's just taking straight up raw aim duels. Still going to be the save though.
Yeah.
They're too far away to make anything of it, and King too low. But he's scoping out some of the setups.
I mean, playing for exits here is also really good though. like trying to do some level of economic damage to Heretics.
I mean, look at their money, chat. Look at Lev's money.
Their money is
They're
still fine.
so rich.
Yeah, saving the op is all right.
Do you feel like Val teams don't save enough? No, I think there's a pretty good balance now. I think if you asked me like a year or two ago,
critical rounds.
if you asked me a year or two ago, then I would say
How
no.
many times has Rian's played Ascent to know exactly how to play that angle?
I mean, that's just,
and Kosh also.
that's just fucked.
Great punish on the Spike as he's running away. 2 kills that are
I think the
remarkably
Kosh
similar
kill
opened that
makes
one up.
way more sense.
Despite Sadow's best efforts, Heretics get another.
The double wallbang headshot on the Opper through a box.
In terms of asking questions about like how many do these teams need, no idea. Nope.
Is there a map like Inferno in this game where 70% of the rounds are saves?
Lev's defense is potent though.
Depends on comp.
Rounds that Team Heretics can get
I think
will be
Haven,
good
you'll
for
see a
them.
lot of
Keep it
saves
out immediately
pretty
with that
early.
pick from Neon, but oh my god, he's going for a little bit more. Anchoring it down, holding it down over towards the staircase, but he needs a bit of a bailout, needs some assistance. That's going to be the fast lane. Try and help him out. Insert some of his teammates with reinforcements, gives him possibility of peeling back, but Rian's cutting it up, tight to the angle, not anticipated. Benji's right there alongside him, shoulder to shoulder, but again,
Oh, the frontside freeze was kind of nice, and
a
then
multitude of directions now, wondering where the next
Then it was
spike is
quickly
gonna be
not
coming
nice.
from. Boo, deep TP past the line.
because
This
now
might
they
be
lost
completely
Spike.
unexpected, but Neon,
Their only player that
with
was
his
frozen
eye
at both
all trained on it,
was one that had Spike.
waiting for the overextension, waiting.
Closing
for the
this
signs of
door
life.
has
Smoke
actually
though,
done very,
by Boo.
very well for them.
Postured and pushed back up onto the line. Spike was just making sure to lock down.
'Cause now they can hold both gaps.
Neon's job was made simple.
That's a remarkably good defensive setup that they find themselves in towards the end there. Spike locking down B. Neon getting a bunch of good kills, but I've got to give huge credit to Spike in this. He throws the fast lane to try to help Neon, swings out to take the fight into Rienz, closes the market door.
Closing the
so
market
that there's
door
only
was
2
actually the
angles
biggest
to
one.
hold with 2 players instead
So
of
fast,
3.
yeah, he is. It's insanely fast, Neon.
You need players that are willing to take a risk in a spot like that, and that's exactly what Spike did. Money
Yeah,
pushed
Spike
down
is
again.
Spike is
Crossfire's
crazy
picked up the
there.
Ares again.
I mean, map 3 being Lev's Ascent.
Coming through mid.
Not only though is it map 3 Lev's Ascent, it's them starting on defense.
Potentially here to
Could he have broken the door from main? No, because the logs angle.
Level of awareness now with it.
He was being held from the logs angle.
It does force the dash out.
3 armor for Spikeson. He for sure forgot to rebuy.
Straight through mid.
Yeah, he for sure forgot to rebuy.
Broken by
You should
Benji.
rebuy if you're at under 121.
Risks in a spot like this, but it's going to be spotted out by Spike. The stun is good with that connection. Sadow's going to be low as anything. Hunter's Fury is used preemptively. This is just a peel away and help him out. This is the other side of the map. Just out of range, I think, from a couple of tags. Getting active and online, a jump spot. They realize they've lost control over towards mid. It's up to Benji to see if he could do anything from this pressure. Calling for reaction back over towards B, but Neon is ever closer now. Works his way in, binds his time.
That was some good patience. Okay, well.
Into the blender regardless.
They've always got a beautiful setup to play off Neon as he escapes.
I'm always so impressed by chamber players that hold their shot, you know? He hears the updraft, he holds the second player. Because he quickly recognizes that the first player that's updrafting is no threat to
You
him.
think Neon's the threat. You deal with him with the updraft, pressure him off the line, but don't get the kill, and suddenly there's another one way. It's an anti-eco. It's a round that Heretics are expected to lose.
Yeah, Antico, all good. All good for them.
But they need to start.
But it is
rounds on the board
6-2.
here. We are getting into the final 4 rounds of the half.
Running out of chances.
Woot with the Blade Storm. He's 1-7. It felt like he'd
Team
woken up
Heretics already
halfway
used a
through
pause,
Lotus.
by the way.
Need to see it from him. Big play, big performance, especially when he's leading the charge.
Uh-oh.
The rest of his team there. Cutting it up. They spotted out where Neon is. The Parano's going to be sliding and gliding forwards. Another reflash and a play. That is good. Fighting out deeper towards
Heaven
tree.
split.
He's going to be putting the squeeze on the anchor plays. Sado looking for the reclear.
Sado full audio running into that fight.
As well.
Made it so easy.
Adds another one to the tally.
Made it so easy. Maybe during
Now you've just got to
maybe
lock
during
out
every
these other
exec
two.
it's
Make
just
sure that there's
crazy
no
crowd
opportunity
audio.
of throwing away a 5v2.
It does seem pretty damn like noisy in the arena
They're going to pressure out
during
these
all of
players
these like
with more
splits and
expensive
shit.
Weapons. They're going to look to go and save. It's another opportunity, Bren, where I think they could start to chip away at Heretics, but we're getting towards the end of the half here.
Morning, Josh.
3 rounds remaining, and Heretics feeling good about
This
this
defense,
one. Woot even
Lev's
got to
best
upgrade.
side. Funny enough,
Big round from Heretics.
Not
Big pace
entirely.
increase up through mid. Taking it in multiple different directions. There were chances, I think. Hot shots from Lev where they could have potentially come away with a kill or two, but it was lack of hesitation, I think, that's the name of the game.
Yep. I mean, that's part of the reason why Leviathan throw in those early fights.
Yeah.
You know, the Tiles Crunch, the Game 8 fight that we saw. They don't want the attackers to feel confident going for fast-paced hits like this. Normally, in more usual standard comps in
When I play exits, we have so many credits.
to deal with this kind of stuff. Now you have to
Valid.
rely on that conditioning, and Lev thought they'd done enough. In reality, Heretics are calling their bluff, and Lev haven't quite played
Situation on
as
ults.
aggro on
Lev
defense
doesn't really have
as
high
they've shown
impact
at times in
ults.
Americas.
2 off Sato.
This round, though, they're very set for it.
Yeah.
Really?
Each positioning here is almost
Expecting a
for them to
deep
do
line.
something aggressive through B main.
Ooh, he's expecting the deep line, and he does have a TP that's kind of like set up for a deep line.
Up through mid, and it's attempted to punish, I think, of where Spike likes to play.
Oh, I'm actually nervous. I'm actually nervous for Neon.
Spot off the fountain.
The player,
Neon was
aka the
happy in that
chamber.
position towards close mid as well.
Never
Maybe
mind.
They could have got an early pick.
Broke the cam.
Now, will Boo get the punish? No. A couple of bullets.
There is a world where Neon looked for that deep line, ends up getting picked by Jet.
The same setup. Molly in his hand, looking to send this one flying forwards, but that is the benefit of the Neon.
Playing that line against Neon, Kasha goes massive, bro.
Does not care at all. King, 2 for his trouble. Traded out
What
with Benji.
is that?
Damage already being done.
King
He's being set
form.
by Koshmar.
What the
Now we'll see
fuck?
blows again. I'm going to play full retake here. Shot up might get a bit of damage done, a bit of work. Koshmar's up towards the top, and he could play spoiler, punishing this one when the drone comes out, swinging wide. They're not expecting it. Forwards, blows, snaps to it.
Uh-oh.
A couple of bullets left remaining. This is
Kosh took a
2v2, and
big
Spike
risk
is still
there.
not down. Heretics, we've got to make a play for this. They full commit this time. They successfully get themselves into the post plant. Still danger though, especially with this Odin spam. Just never know, you might just get beamed down at a moment's notice, but the double up is called for. Team Heretics playing crossfire setup, holding each other's backs. Big dart, no tags, and the shot just going wide here. Benji Fishy alternating his position, now tucking in and calling for that 3-2-1
Oh my
swing.
god,
Oh
they
my.
almost lost. 11 HP on Benji.
A little bit too close for comfort, but at the end of the day,
Jesus.
it is a round added up here.
11 health points.
Do you like the heretic setup? Like the
from losing that
holding the sides of heaven from under? Not really. Not really. That was fucking scary. That dart actually almost ruined them.
He had the read early on of where Sato was going to be playing. You saw it. Round 2, in fact. Yeah. Where he was
That dart almost ruined them because the Sova had to give the setup.
The exact same outcome.
4 on T cannot be bad. Yeah, 4 is already enough.
A lot
But
of pressure coming out from blows in Neon.
it's always pistols, man. It's always pistols. Because a 10-4 looks way less doable than an 8-6. Way less doable.
Looking to find that
But either result happens straight up off the pistol. If they're able to get 8-4.
At any point. But it's about getting the shutdown on these faster plays. When Team Heretics commit to stuff, especially through A, whether that be a split or a hit,
Close my Steam.
it's been more successful.
Pistol's so crazy in this game.
Pressure over towards A, getting the read and where.
What is printed out on those coaches' papers? It's usually anti-stratting. If there's like a lot of pages, then it might be your own like set plays that you think are going to be good for the match.
Worst case scenario, 6-6.
It could be a number of things. But usually it's anti-strat. Usually anti-strat, sometimes game plan and playbook.
So all the pressure now.
We had like a binder that had all of it, all of our playbook in it.
It's starting to reach the pinnacle.
And then I would have like anti-strat like pages. Best way to put it.
Rapid, using util. Paranoia.
King's got a judge. Does he go for it?
They're not hiding their intended orb, but there are players that potentially could make a play. It's a no-scope into the smoke. Young going fishing for it. Doesn't actually find it here.
Oh, here comes Molly.
Now that's a big reveal from the dart. Boo's going to get tagged up. Counter spam to find these kills.
Okay, spam for a spam. There's been so many spam kills, by the way.
Fast and loose now. It's the way that this is being played. Lev grouped up. Hunter's Fury now. This is meant to stop and punish. It's
Punished.
for now. Blows are being caught way out into the open, and that follow-up tag softening up King. Now we see the ult offloaded, run it back.
Wow.
Sato is jumping down, eventually traded out, but he does claim the one.
What?
What is that by Neon? Finding these kills. Shrouded, covered up. How are they doing it? That is just ridiculous. Sato 4 kills and around the him. But what the hell
What are
was that
these
from Neon?
kills?
I guess just answering back Koshmaris' blind kill over towards Heaven as well. Look at this. This is where the recon comes from.
Wow.
I see.
Sado's just done so much though in this round.
I mean, you just have to feel for Woot.
It's these drop down kills as well. Just squeezing Heretics. I thought Riens had done
Minimap
it.
spam?
Fury.
Yeah.
That adds up. That does add up.
But even when
somebody
these
minimapped him, that would add up.
Heretics have a moment. There's one responding back immediately.
I mean, that's the type of kill that happens when you're like 1-9 as well. Like Woot is literally 1-9 and he's just getting spammed through his hyper cage.
Another round where they want to go over towards A early on, but King.
Defense will be better though. Like you're playing Duelist in a no flashes comp. Is that ever going to be a good time on a scent attack?
This round though, Boo calling a
Not
little
really.
bit of a slower pace. Prodding in both directions and getting Woot set up on that angle. Great punish on blows.
Okay.
Set up though, Neon's time to shine. Points out the barrel and that gives him the timing to take.
Woot got shocked as you said that.
Almost immediately.
Blow
That's
for blow
good.
there, Woot and Neon. But Sado was the star of the prior, and if Benji Fishy tries to make a play, thinking that B's gone a little weaker without that Sova in position,
Man, that would be a really nice high-low actually.
he may have a bit of a difficulty.
The angle that
on his
Sato's
hands.
playing.
Diligence here.
Just play high-low at
pick
bottom
away at the
logs and
defense.
on top of this,
Picking up
on like
the
an eco
grip,
round.
slow going,
Could be a pretty sick
45
angle.
seconds left. Benji, complete control of B main.
Spike drop.
The call is made. Looking to end over towards B. The pressure is going to be on Spike here. Alongside
They have no
Sato.
flashes, so
See what they can do in a spot like this.
One person break start.
Those rifles trained regardless for it.
Like imagine they sat in a high-low.
Leading it forwards though. Benji is all the way forwards.
That should be so
Not ready
sick.
to trade him out, but that is a bit of an overheat. Spike setting it flying forwards. He wasn't expecting a couple of more players, I think, to just scale all the way in. It's a TP by King. Cemented now.
Oh my god, the walk around glitch.
With the judge in hand up
He's actually full walk through stairs. Traded though.
Immediately, Neon straight there in a 1v1.
Oh my god.
Time. 7 seconds remaining. The pressure's on. The tap from Riens. The tap from Riens.
What?
He hasn't committed. And Neon with the read.
Okay, A4, A4.
Time peels back. And earns live that 8th round.
Switching sides.
Boo took a risk on Lotus, and it paid off for him in the clutch. Riens takes a mighty risk there at the end of the half.
That was a crazy gamble.
Absolutely.
I think the thing is though, like Neon's under zero pressure to like force the timing there.
Between these two teams. Plays being made across the board, but it is Lev with a sizable lead.
So it's not even like a big gamble on the side of Neon. I don't think it's hindsight to say that was a mistake. Yeah, I think that Riens, if Riens is using like ranked, if he's using like his ranked experience, like all the Zoomer kids always run you down, like typically. But Neon's a little different.
Players and fans bring the heart.
Maybe if it was Sato, then he would actually run in there. Sato, maybe Spike? Nah, probably not. Nah, probably not.
Keep expanding. So players can focus on the game and fans can focus on the moment.
Do you run at him? No. No. I think running at him is like pretty big mistake. Zix wouldn't because he'd be 0-111. 111? It's kind of a lot. I would at least have like 1 or 2. Have you seen how many times they've been spammed? Surely I can get a spam. I'll just save my dart for myself. Save my dart for myself and get a spam kill. Do you think you could get 2 kills in the server? Yeah, of course. By judge. By judge, sit somewhere, or spam kill with Sova. Duh.
Heretics here in this elimination game, Americas versus EMEA. The Leviathan lead like this would just be cemented with a pistol.
Do coaches blame or put it on the players for losing 1v1s like this one? I mean, not really. Like you would talk about what variables there are in the clutch and like how you can play it better next time. But bro, what is that peak by Spikeson, by the way? Wait, Spikeson literally just hard sprinted past the angle. Remember you summing him for scrims back on 100T? Was I nice that day or no?
Needs to find his form. It was so important for them on Lotus. But now he's left the task.
I feel like when I was on 100T,
they want to re-clear this.
I was already kind of washed.
The Tar just missing the timing on that one, but Neon, he's able to just peel back to safety.
That was crazy. That the first
so I wouldn't imagine that I had a good performance. No, but that's when I was teammates with Team Latino.
Clear through B lane. They at least have that information. Allows Kosh to move over towards mid, but I don't think he's going to go for a challenge here. Looking to play things quite
I do remember having like a few really bad maps, like one or two really bad maps that I played in scrims when I had to sub.
There's no real trips even to interact with.
To anchor them back, forwards and away. Big reveal. One way at least with the cage. Something to play off of Boo. He's trying to play this one close, cutting it.
It's crazy that Boo decided to like put himself in the committed position there.
2v3 for this pistol. Koshmara's feeling like he has to go for this one now. Visually gliding his way into the fight, spotting multitudes of targets, but it needs pure heroics. He can't stand up to it. The test that Lev are putting on display right now. Good shots from Rians. Shock darts at the ready. Gonna be sidestepped and dodged for now. The dart not revealing it. 75 health to work with. Double
jumps the angle like
into the fray. Pissed around her.
Clever's so good, bro.
Could just be the death blow.
Chat, like Spikeson runs across the top mid angle. Please show that, by the way.
Everything has been going wrong for Heretics here at Masters.
Look, he just runs across the angle.
Team that they were, in my opinion, clearly better than in the EMEA.
And then here, the jump across the angle as well. The double hold, the jump across the angle.
And their players have not found their form. The Heretics
Lev is so good, bro.
Before, but this is again.
And once again, 8-4. Oh, pistol. 10-4. It's like, bro.
That would be different. First seed, skipping the
easiest role to sub for is probably. I feel like Sova.
Obstacle. Not able to come up.
Because you're just like not crazy high impact with your gun. You just run around and. Drone people in, dart for people.
Out of their seats, screaming, playing.
On Sentinel, no, you have to like anchor against like fucking double dashes and shit. There's no way it would be anchoring.
Dominated in their first game of playoffs, playing against
wrong read as well.
Here on Ascent, a map that they wanted to go to, but they still had faith today. Still left it available.
Probably
in the map
vibes guy. That's good.
And you're seeing why.
So it was the easiest to get value with util? Yeah, pretty much. So EU is just throwing darts. He's a systems player. You guys remember that, right? He said he's going to be a systems player.
Connection, but a right click could do the job. Gliding forward, Spike is more than ready for it. Wood, though, is buying some time for the rest of the team to get it. Hold on, the Sheriff's starting to light up the feed. Classic in the hands of Rian's also doing a heavy amount of work here. Doubled up. Bodies out into the open air, being chipped away. Whittled down. And a weaponry in the hands of Lev, but this post plant is anything but comfortable. They're not even in it yet. They haven't even got the plant down. Blows Luminari, but now fully committing. Player advantage here to Heretics. It's a grand opportunity, but it needs a little bit more to bring it over the line. The fast lane's going to be causing that pressure. Spike fighting forwards, brought down anyway. The movement trying to
like Lev or Team Heretics. Wow, Sato is way too good, man.
It's misery.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And it's Sato again. He runs.
He bails him out, bro. And on top of that, he has Phoenix ult.
Like you better start thinking about players like Sato.
His Phoenix ult for next.
He's outrageous here.
Adjustment here.
Do you think players should always have a Phantom on round 2? I mean, it's definitely very good.
7. Takeover game. Incredible in Swiss. Brings it
I think Phantoms are very nice.
And that could have been a lifeline for Heretics.
Really could have.
Heretics kind of good on eco, for sure. They've made a lot of ecos close.
Guns, silver lining being they did damage to the Lev economy.
Look at their
But
money.
This is a bonus.
It is,
I mean, you
yeah.
should be able to win
Lev's
this one.
bonus is so ass.
All those kills racked up. Sato has got to run it back ready in his back pocket. Rifle in his hands.
Wood's tucked himself into a position where he has to be good for it. And he's been struggling.
Sato's been having a series, bro. Do they use the ult on this round, though?
Flash. The smoke is up. Paranoia is good to try and play this one all the way back in. Spike's in a bit of trouble.
Oh.
It's an ult immediately dissipated. There's Woods blindly firing. The reflight, though, over towards Cat, a little bit overzealous.
This fight matters the most of everything in the round. If somehow Kosh can win this duel, or not Kosh, Blows could win that duel, then it would actually be doable. I think it's pretty damn impossible now. They have double rifle though.
From the Team Heretics duelists.
Peek on timing.
In funky positions, but Neon's dealt with. Watching all of it now. Sato gets cleaned up. I love that reclear.
I think saving the Phoenix ult is pretty important. Your buy is so ass.
The game ended up being quite contact.
Your buy is so ass that like
figure out where the attackers were going. But here, Kosh knows
you're not really converting this bonus.
And that setup as he goes back in is beautiful. And Woot delivers. If
He used it, I know.
We've got to be positive too when he actually does turn up. That 2K in it.
You have to save the Phoenix ult.
Exactly what Heretics needed. They still trail by 5 rounds, and that was only a bonus that they managed to dismiss.
Like now this is your really important swing round. You don't have it.
Like you said, here comes
At least they have an operator.
Money. Guns, weaponry in the hands of these Lev players.
So they're gonna play a slow round.
Being a difference for Heretics, they're gonna have to claw it back 1 round.
Also, we saw the synergy again, by the way. Spike running at the angle with Neon
Fighting. He's dashed
while the
forwards.
flash comes through.
Taking a fight straight to them.
That's crazy.
Not sure if that's a misstep or what, but
Must have been a misinput. No way you're dashing forward solo in Gelato there. Just maybe the nerves getting to him a little. Tucks himself back into wine with no exit strategy. He's got no dash, no cloudburst. Crazy position to play.
Try and fight his way out if the fight comes to him. Smokes up. Bit of spam. It's going to go both ways here. Looking hunting for the kill. Sato almost on the mark.
It's the same
No
defensive
mains
setup.
defaults as well here for
tree.
Phoenix,
Gosh,
which
Blue
means
looking
that they're
wacky
not
with the
really
paranoia
looking to
and stuff.
funnel more ult orbs
Seen it once, so Lev pivot
for Sato.
other direction.
or for Blows, who's 2 off.
This is going to be a B split.
Going into a B split here.
Looking to cancel that drone
Look
out.
at King's position. It might be a double fake.
Go into this B split now. It's onto the
Might just be. If King hears the player rotating off, he might call them back.
30 seconds remaining.
And he does.
A space taken by King.
And he
He's got the
does.
pack to move over. They have 24
Woot
seconds
has
left.
to go
Without their
massive.
main control. Sato is looking for a kill here. Out into the open. The utils are being held. It's a
Woot
game of
has to
timings,
go
and right now
massive.
Lev might be winning it. But the insurance policy potentially played.
I don't know how
for
it's
kills
going to happen, but
collected. It's all on Woot.
that's their win
They may
con.
be in watch for now. Pings out for the potential plan.
He
but
goes
it's a
through.
safe plan, and it's being watched for in the main smoke. Spike protects the VIP.
I mean, this was a Lev masterclass of a round.
Dismay as it all falls apart.
This whole game, they have not wanted to go towards Benji Fishy.
That was a Lev masterclass, I won't lie.
Opportunity to influence the game the way that he wants.
And this is why we say that Lev's Ascent is beautiful, man. There's so many set strats. They've been improving their mid-rounding as well.
And then the little pump fake making it really
Bro, this
feel like
positioning
they're gonna
cat
commit. It opened up
is one of the most underrated positions.
same trap that they ran
Because
into
people don't
before
expect
with
to be heard so deep in their spawn on the
This ultimate
rotate.
instant, and King just walks on in.
You can hear people rotating
Brutal for
this
Heretics.
timer. And like people just don't expect this. You don't want to walk out of your rotate here all the way across.
Glass cannon with the operator.
So it gives up
Woods
a free timing almost consistently.
placed in his hands. Boo's not working with much either here. The smoke, cause for concern. Hyper wall, at least the Phoenix wall, I should say. That's
Sato got a
straight through
spam.
Mid. Reigns is caught out.
Oh
Kosh are
shit,
gonna feel like
man.
they have to make a play.
It's an alternate turf. Neon's just picking them apart now. To round 11, feeling inevitable that it will move to 12. Woot not going to get his chance here to take the shot. It is patience being played for.
Hate how they're doing lower bracket 1 before upper bracket semifinal.
They make these moments excruciating.
Isn't
to
this
play.
how they usually do it, or is it the other
You
way?
feel like you've got to do something. You're down a couple of players, but Lev are giving you nothing. No information around the map. You're scared to peek any angle. You don't know where you can try to generate that return position.
It's
And
over.
Heretics are just forced.
Heretics
to
are
kind
going to
of fall
get
back into a passive 3v5.
0-2'd in the tournament.
It's going to be on the shoulders of Benji Fishy and Boo.
0-2'd
Benji Fishy, 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in the tournament. 0-2 in
After getting first
Benji's been
seed?
asking for a moment to make his mark.
I mean, like we said though, Lev on Ascent is like very good.
Unlikely odds that are going to be stacked against
Honestly,
him.
probably the best in the world, but Pyrex is calm, and something with an operator. It's a little too impactful against Lev.
A bit of spam forwards, Benji reveals it. Now his position's noted inside, gliding to the side. The trades are through and thick and fast. But it's all a feed filled up in red.
12-5, never seen anyone come back from this. Yeah, we've never seen a 12-5 comeback ever.
The pause and the patience is so nice. There have been multiple
Is that the match who loses goes home? Yeah.
have expected Lev to lose control of the game.
Lower bracket 1 winner will have a one-day break versus upper bracket semi-final loser. That's why it's bad. I see.
First and foremost, they have that
I see.
discipline
That makes
to
sense.
close out these 5v3s. And they have 7 chances to close out this lower bracket match and send Heretics packing.
It's all in now for Heretics. It's a matter of survival. They've got to drag it back one round at a time, otherwise they will be exiting far earlier than anticipated.
An A greater than EU today?
Teams up for elimination
We'll
today.
see.
The region hyped up heading into London, but EMEA
Americas.
first on the chopping block is their #1 seed.
Americas versus EU all day today. Next matchup as well.
Koshmaris is praying that the action's going to be leaning towards him. The flash, he does not pull the trigger. Does not reveal where the setup might be.
He actually just tanks that shit and just doesn't do anything. It's kind of funny.
Stray shot. Woot.
America, not nay. Yeah, exactly. Americas.
Here. Slow round being called here by King. Just wants to work the map.
Remember last time they went for that B-split fake and he walked in through tree.
Fast now. It's rapid onto the approach. Benji almost getting caught out into the open. Heretics certain themselves playing more anchoring positions, but the molly's going to be cancelling that drone out. He's not able to look for the information
walk around.
he's hunting for here.
Lev has way too many good details, man.
And it's Kosh.
The walk into boat as well, like the walk reposition. Now he's gonna hold. He's gonna hold while they think that an A split's coming.
It's picture perfect. Kosh is trying to divide of where the site is.
Sato's containing 2 players, by the way.
Been inserted this entire time. It feels inevitable. It's on the anchoring players once more.
What?
Benji. And
They never bit on this A fake.
13 seconds remaining. Time might be theirs to play for. Rapid plays all around.
Wait, they never bit on this A fake the entire time, which is crazy. Wait. Wow, man.
But he's bored on that lifeline. 1 round more.
With only a second on the clock, all he has to do
That shit was down to the wire, but they have no money.
Hunt him down. Riens, he delivered them a triple on Lotus and it wasn't enough. Yet they still pulled through. Here it delivers them a triple with a Spectre of all.
You think forcing on round 2 as a team is viable ever or no? Yeah. For sure. With bomb plant, you can like rush something or there's like a nice site. Enemy team buys a lot of Marshall. There's definitely worlds that you can buy.
Trying to make a play for it. Woot's gonna be
Force buy on second. Get value. And that's how they lose?
And just like that blink of an eye, it's all gone so damn wrong. Leviathan not eliminated today. The protagonist in this story, in this tale, the tournament run will continue.
After being picked by PaperX, you knew it was going to be a difficult run for whoever lost that game. And they got battered on Ascent. Here they strike back. A 13-6 victory against another team known for their ability on this map. A 4-0 record in EMEA, not enough to save Heretics.
Top
Lev showcased
6 at least.
in form, in resilience.
Top 6 at least on the side of Lev.
Really couldn't.
Bitter defeat for Benji Fishy in front of his home crowd.
Let me see.
What was meant to be quite a beautiful moment for this squad here. They take a bow. This event, it just could not be. The Leviathan, they get more chances to show what they've got up their sleeves.
Champs points. These guys gain points.
For this young squad full of rookies, but
London, top 6, gets 3 points. Lev goes to 10.
You can just feel it off this squad.
So like 100 Thieves basically have lost their opportunity in terms of like points, but it was already going to be. I mean, there's still a world, right? There's still a world. Say G2, NRG.
I'm always impressed when I watch.
let's say G2 NRG get, where are we at? Let's say G2 NRG gets top 2 in playoffs. Then that puts it in a position where like Lev +1 is likely going to make it through points. So in that world, currently Furia is in the lead. So if Furia just wins a bunch of regular season matches going into stage 2, they'll be the ones that make it on points.
You don't want to run into them.
But also, you know, this can work any number of ways. Like G2 NRG could be like first, second. G2 Lev could be first, second. And then the points could take over and 100 Thieves could be there. But they have to start, they have to basically win more than Furia.
Not handle them on maps where Lev felt confident. Yeah. That map 1 and 3.
Are Lev B-site merchants on every map? B-site merchants on every map? No, I feel like they go A a decent amount though. They got so many kills and side hits on MIBR when they went A, but their B side play is very nice. Breeze, actually I don't recall too much of their Breeze. When's the last time these guys have played Breeze? Bro, it's been so long. What the fuck?
Estar nesse stage, vivir esa experiencia, estaba todo muito feliz.
B-side on split for sure.
To be here in such a stage, like realizing one of my dreams, because I've been.
You have playoff pick'ems? No, I haven't done my playoff pick'ems.
For such a long time. I'm really.
I didn't end up doing it.
Well, you're not used to playing against European teams. You've not had that experience before. How did you manage to adjust?
America sent the best 3 representatives to London. I agree.
Você não tem tanta experiência jogando com times europeus. Vocês se adaptaram muito bem. Como é que foi isso?
Não, nós sempre se vai preparando tipo partido a partido do que temos na frente e sempre tentamos fazer tipo nosso próprio playstyle. Não pensamos tipo na pessoa que temos na frente, só vamos tipo na cara e vamos a fazer nosso jogado e isso foi o dia de hoje e amassamos e estamos muito felizes.
I'm really happy because in the end of the day, we just like try to take like a game after game, like trying to put our gameplay on the day. And we don't have like much pressure like from whomever we're gonna face or not. We just like try to do our best on our gameplay against them.
But you won this on Ascent, and last time you played Ascent, you got 13-1 by PRX. So how did you manage to get the map right this time?
Então, a gente veio de 13 a 2 da PRX, né? E agora vocês conseguiram um resultado desse tipo. Como isso foi possível?
Não, sabe coisa que acontece, tipo, num partido desse nível, todos os times são muito bons. Puede acontecer uma vez, depois podemos vir com coisas melhores, podemos tipo fazer reset melhor, mas o que sempre fazemos é não pensar tanto no passado, senão no presente, vivemos no presente, não pensamos tanto o que aconteceu contra PaperX e só jogamos como temos que jogar e estamos muito felizes pelo dia de hoje.
Well, in the end of the day, like, we don't have to think much about the past. Like, we don't think much about what we happen with PRX. We just try to, like, go day by day and focus on what we have to do. Because it can happen. Like, we can have, like, a great series. We can lose here. We can come up with something better. So I'm really happy that we were able to get this result here.
We're so happy to see you stick around in London for us. One very, very quick question for you, though. What's it like meeting the fans?
Então, a gente está muito feliz de você estar aqui em Londres. Como é que está sendo isso com os fãs aqui? Alguma mensagem para os fãs?
Não, na verdade eu estou muito feliz pelo fato que tenho, tanto para o fã de outro time também, não só para tanto fã que temos nós, mas tipo você vibrar tanto, tipo gritar todas as rodadas, é algo muito bom para nós. Eu estava jogando e já escutava tipo uma canção da Leviathan de atrás, então sempre eu estou muito feliz pela oportunidade que eu tenho.
I am really happy with all the support, with all the fans that not only like personally for me, for the whole team, they are here shouting for us. When I was playing, I could actually hear people like calling Leviathan, like chanting for us, and that was like really happy moment for me, and like that helps us a lot on stage.
Well, obrigada. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Neon. I'll let you go and meet more of those fans. As for the rest of you guys, will Leviathan be the only American team remaining in this competition? You'll find out with our next game as D2 go up against FUT.
Thank you so much for that, Frankie. And we are joined by King, the man himself. Good to see you, buddy.
Thank you, man.
Congratulations on the win. Hard fought. Heretics is an incredible team.
100T would have done better than NRG,
to the beginning because it really
but they
did
didn't
feel like
qualify.
you guys
No
were
flame to
not
100
just playing
Thieves,
with
but
confidence at that
if
start,
you don't qualify,
but
you can't
dominance is
you
what
can't
guys
play at
felt
the
like
event.
You were unstoppable in map 1.
Yeah,
You have to beat the teams in the region first.
We had a very good beat on their map, on their split.
No, he hates 100T?
We
No, I don't hate
just
100T. I
looking
love
at
100T.
The rounds they played and stuff, and we kind of knew
What up,
many
Venus?
times what they were gonna do from literally the start of the round.
Yeah.
Yeah. On map 3 as well, you guys looked great. It was
Yeah.
back to that form from map 1. And the
Damn,
trap
you are
plays were
such a
working
troll.
consistently, and I think that's been the thing for your team that we're talking about, that people start to know you for, the micro, the trap plays. You have so many of them. Who is the person in the team that is designing these preset ideas? How do you guys come up with them?
So I have to give my props to the coaching staff.
Yeah.
They do an incredible work. They are always consistently like, whenever we show around, it's like, okay, we need to adapt this or just throw like think outside the box between that play. So I have to give my props to them.
Yeah, so I want to ask then, because you have had to show a lot. You had a long Swiss stage, you're in the lower bracket now. If you want to win this tournament, you have to go all the way through the lowers.
Yep.
Do you think your style can hold up to that? Do you guys have enough in the tank to do that?
For me, yeah, because as I said, we do have, of course, like our rounds and stuff, but we mix them up so much.
Yeah.
Like one round we can be doing a set trap, but we're mixing the macro. Like you don't know if we're actually doing a trap or if we're actually playing towards that side.
Sure, you'll show the same thing, but have a different round off of it.
Yes, and eventually just coming up with new stuff, or just at some point I like to just start playing more reactive, like just start off with a default and just play macro.
Kind of read off of them.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Yeah, and it makes sense. Hey, well, look, we're not going to keep it
Oh,
too
there's a
long. I
pretty
wanna
sick
know
round to
who's this
insert
guy?
on cap.
Who's this stuffy?
And then pivot back after the B split.
Awesome.
I don't see her on the stage, but
in the audience here.
There she is. Yeah. She gave it to me, I think, when we were like 1 year in the relationship. Now we're 4 years in. So
wow.
It's just like whenever I'm alone, because many times I'm alone, it's like the sign that she's here with me.
Hell yeah, brother. I know that. I know that. Now I got to ask my wife, where's my stuffy? Come on, lady. Come on, Cynthia, step it up. And, King, always a pleasure to talk to you, my man. Congratulations to Leviathan on an incredible win. But that is going to do it for us here. Of course, folks, we have plenty more to come because it's going to be another EMEA NA clash. It'll be FUT taking on G2.
Do you need to clear cat to prevent that, or how do you counter that?
The other side.
You just have to walk the rotate, or you have to do a fake rotate.
Levanta Cochimaras! Levanta Cochimaras! Levanta Cochimaras! Levanta Cochimaras! I'm only all about you.
Yo, Sato had a pretty high vertical, no? I mean, whoa. Classic. Well, that's another one that goes into the good old Discord here. And I'm about to leak again. It's actually nice, bro. It's actually nice. That's actually nice. I like that. I like that. So for Ascent, by the way, I put it in Valoplant Doodles. Don't you worry, guys. It's still there. So if there's a player that's inserted here, okay, where our Brimstone is, then roughly the audio range is about KJ ult size. So you pretty much hear any rotate from here. So you could full walk until you get to about here, but then you risk other insert spots. This insert spot's a little bit easier to clear out. Obviously, trying to retake through this choke isn't super ideal to like punish this guy. If a team does this a lot though, you could do it as an anti, like flush out that guy easily with like one blind. One blind and just peeking this guy. He will get kind of clapped. But that being said, I think, usually what I saw teams do in terms of like the evolution of this spot when it became popular, I think it was Champs in 23. When this was popular, then people would fake the rotate. Like one person plays here, the other person rotates off, and then this guy kind of collects a freebie if they are doing this insert. We saw a lot of bait setups where a player was playing next to the pot. It's a pretty good counter. Pretty damn good counter. Whoever drew that, you're insane. Like shit. Well, that doesn't sound very nice. Like shit? What do you mean? Joke, obviously. EB Dang in YouTube chat says, I think my playstyle looks like IGL. How can I improve it? And what agent should I master for that style? Mine is Chamber, by the way. As an IGL, you can play whatever outside of maybe like Duelist, because you have to look at your minimap a lot. I think Chamber is also not a great agent for a IGL. Because imagine that you're holding an angle with an operator, and then you have to IGL for your team. You can't really do that, right? So I think probably the best roles for an IGL are probably like smokes or initiator, or even just like a lurker role. Just pretty much not chamber, not duelist would be best for sure. Can we see Momo?
Quick reflection, Billy, from you on that matchup. A great game
Swapping
between
titles.
Leviathan and Heretics.
Yeah, I think so. I definitely think that Lev had Team Heretics' number. I think that Team Heretics maybe weren't expecting the aggression that Lev were able to come out with. And yeah, very happy for them. They were my dark horse kind of coming into the tournament, and it's nice to see them put up such a dominant performance here.
Yeah, of course. So shifting gears to our next NA-EU clash is going to be FUT, and they're looking to stay in
back
this
to the other
bracket, keep themselves alive, make that lower bracket run. But one player that they're certainly going to be needing in this instance, Billy, it's Zeus. This guy is going to need to step up and really be,
I'll be right back.
Like to say,
Gonna go to the bathroom.
The spear for these teams and set that tone early on.
For sure, and I think Zeus coming into this competition wasn't the one that we were looking at when we consider FUT's roster. It was Sop. He was very much the star of the show, but you can see here the progression that he's been able to have from EMEA in stage 1, and the way that he's been able to step up to the global stage has really impressed me. Let's not forget, this is his first ever global event.
Yeah.
He joined that FUT roster last year for the year start in kickoff, and honestly, I think that he's one of the main reasons why FUT are able to tap into that Turkish firepower that we get to see here on the global stage.
And he was great in the game against CDG on this Pearl in particular. This one ended up being so close. FUT, I think, had a lot of opportunities to be able to close this one out. Started to slip away. The Kung 4K on the pistol round, some big moments from them, and a really good approach to their attack side. Sent it to a map 3, and that's where FUT absolutely crumbled. It was a dominant win from EDG. It looked like they could do absolutely no wrong in that one. So for a FUT that is already surprised, already impressed in making it out of Swiss in the form that they did, they're now in a really tough position here. There's great teams in the lower bracket. They're coming off of a pretty rough loss, which they'll have known that they should have and could have won versus EDG, to now have to bounce back against a team that was talked about as one of the top dogs in the tournament.
Yeah, it's a tough one, right? Because you got a FUT squad that, that team plays with so much passion on that stage. So you know that they're going to be bringing it. And on the other side, their opponents a little bit cool, calm, collected in those moments. We'll see how those emotions kind of play out here. But for more on Zeus, let's actually send it over to Jen Lee. She had an opportunity to chat with him ahead of the match.
Jen here with Zeus of FUT. Zeus, where do you see opportunities against G2 today with elimination on the line?
Yani günün sonunda eleme maçı olup olmaması çok iki tarafın da umursadığı bir şey olduğunu düşünmüyorum. İki taraf da bence %100 ile oynayacak. Yani kazanır mıyız, kaybeder miyiz hakkında çok bir şey söylemek istemiyorum. Ama kazanacağımızı düşünmesem zaten burada olmazdım. Bakalım, iyi olan kazansın günün sonunda.
I don't think either team cares all that much about whether this is an elimination match or not. Either team will definitely give 100%. I don't know if we're going to be eliminated or not, but I definitely wouldn't be here if I thought we would get eliminated, so the best team will win.
Okay, well, that's a good mentality. Thank you so much.
I mean, we are most definitely expecting a clash here because on the other side of the stage, G2 Esports, I don't think thought that they were going to be in this position. They thought that this was a rather winnable moment, so much so that they posted a clip of them celebrating the fact that they got to pick XLG, and then disaster struck. Mimi, XLG made them learn today. You do not disrespect the Chinese teams because they will find a way to pull off a dub.
Yeah, they've beaten this team twice before, eliminated them in 2 events, but this was different. I think this is one of the worst games that I've ever seen from G2. The first map looked excellent from them, but then we went into this Ascent where I thought their attack side was so extremely inactive. They let XLG go for aggressive plays. They struggled to actually find any clear game plan to me, when normally I feel like you watch this team and they play with such purpose. You look even later into that series on Split, where it felt like in rounds Jaws just getting sent in to die. The team's not scaling together. This was a G2 absolutely out of sorts against XLG.
Let's not forget, they got first pick in that draw show.
Yeah,
and
I
that's
remember.
who they decided to go for. And I guess that's the way the cookie crumbles. As you mentioned, it kind of fell back in their face in that performance that we saw yesterday.
Yeah, and the reality is here at the global events, it doesn't matter what region it is. You got to take your opponent seriously. They are here for a reason, folks, and we just saw exactly why. Now, for more on that loss, let's actually send it over to Baby Bay. He had an opportunity to catch up with Jen earlier today.
Here with Baby Bay of G2. Hello, friendly
Baby
old man.
Bay.
Yo, what up?
What areas of FUT demands the most attention from you today?
Oh, I mean, Sop. You know, I can't let him do what he did to Cruz. You know, I gotta kind of get back for Cruz. You know, the unkness. So, hopefully, this guy's not updraft dashing onto me and doing that stuff. I gotta shut that down. Yeah, hopefully the Overwatch aim prevails. You know.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Dre, I don't know if you know, this is a different game. In any case, though, that being said, let's talk about expectations for both of these teams, right? Because look, let's call a spade a spade. Coming into this event, everyone's like, G2 Esports are going to win. They have the favorite bracket. Oh, my God.
Maybe you are. I don't know if I was.
Okay, that's true. But on the other side for FUT is another team that always has expectations because they always are a squad that believes in themselves. So let's talk about that. What are these teams expecting?
Yeah, I think for FUT, they've already gone beyond the expectations that external factors had of them coming into this event, which is why I think we've been so impressed with them. Of course, last year was the first year that FUT missed out on all of the global events. They usually guaranteed make a Masters or a Champs, but we've been talking about how this is the new era of FUT. I think for G2, definitely missing the mark, but I'm also kind of curious to get your thoughts on this, Mimi, if you think that maybe we set the expectations too high for G2 coming into this tournament.
Guys, do you guys... Wait, by the way, do you hear that in the background? You probably do. Anyway, guys, yesterday China won both games. Loud and clear. Yesterday, China won both games. Isn't that crazy? I was thinking about this yesterday. Like, bro, that's crazy. I do not hear stuff. Well, there's nothing right now. But that's actually crazy. And today...
that has had a pretty
it's G2 versus FUT for elimination.
My question then is, do you think that this quick turnaround time works?
G2 had no business losing that. I mean,
I'm kind of team FUT in
you're not even wrong, yeah.
In the sense that they've already warmed up to the stage, they've come into this as the underdogs, whereas G2 they have so much pressure on their back.
Yeah, I do think it is. It is the pressure for G2. I think it's a lot heavy on their shoulders here. So
it's going to be awesome. I know. Look, folks, this matchup, it's going to be a brawl. There's no other way around it. Let's go ahead and check out the maps, picks, and bans and see where we're going.
I was saying before, like, G2...
Right. Welcome, guys. Let's do the map.
Fluke wins? I mean, G2 picked Ascent, which felt really off.
Picking their side.
B.
All right, G2 picked B side, which means FUT is picking banning the first map.
Ban Breeze.
I mean, XLG did say it was a prank. Maybe it really was a prank.
Ban Haven.
All right, Haven is banned, and FUT is picking the first map.
Pick Ascent.
Ascent it is. And
makes
side
sense.
for Ascent, please, G2.
Defense.
Defense, and your map pick?
Lotus.
Lotus.
G2 on Lotus.
Your side on Lotus, FUT.
Defense.
Okay, defense.
I'm gonna show you guys some funny shit after
we
this.
have Fracture, Pearl, and Split left, and FUT is banning first. Fracture, Pearl, and Split.
Ban Pearl.
Okay, Pearl is banned. Last
G2 banned Haven, which is really nice.
G2 is banning.
Ban Fracture.
Fracture is banned. Last map is Split, and FUT is picking the side.
Defense.
Defense. Let me give you a quick recap. We start with Ascent, G2 defense, then we have Lotus, FUT defense, and if we go to the decider,
Why the Haven ban?
FUT
Because
defense,
FUT has been fucking
Right, good luck,
insane
guys.
on Haven.
All right, folks. the
Same maps as the
stage
XLG
is
game. That's
set
what I was
to
gonna
see
show.
that countdown, 10
It's like
seconds,
funny
and
to
it's time
show
bring
because
out
it's like
your two teams for this elimination clash. Let's
like
welcome
look
to
at
the
it.
stage and make some noise for
XLG
FUT
picks
versus
Lotus,
G2.
G2 picks Ascent. Now today it's G2 picks Lotus, FUT picks Ascent, and then Split third.
Down in the lower bracket.
A team like G2 that's always fighting back, kept in check.
We kind of just have our backs against the wall, and we're used to that, but it's still just very pressuring.
Buraya gelirken de kafamdaki mentalite, yani karşıma kim çıkarsa çıksın yenmek zorundayım ki şampiyon olabileyim.
Zeus! Can't be doing this, man!
Bu yüzden lower'da olmak beni hiçbir zaman etkilemiyor.
But it's kind of like the new team on the radar. They're shooting on all cylinders in their own respective ways, so we got to be ready and be confident.
G2 ile başka bir turnuvada karşılaşmıştım zaten. Yine zorlanacağımıza eminim. İyi bir rakip olduklarını da eminim. Her zaman gelip International'a çokluyorlar ama bence bu sene farklı olacak.
We don't want to leave. We want to prove that we're better than all of them and make it all the way through the lower bracket.
What up, Ash?
Hala tam potansiyelinde değilim. Burada kendimi tanıttıracağım. Beni yakında çok iyi tanıyacaksınız.
Show me how to feel alive. Hold me close and let it ride. Show me how to feel alive.
The Last Chance pub is open for business. Who will make it beyond last orders? It's G2 versus FUT.
And yet again, another elimination clash between two incredible teams. And it all boils down to this. For FUT, you heard Zeus in that video. It doesn't matter who's in front of him. He's going to have to take him out because that is what is being asked of him. But on the other side, Mimi, you have a G2 esports that came into this event feeling like they were on top.
Is anyone else
of the
nervous for
world,
G2?
and reality hit them like a ton of bricks.
The first match for them, it's not unfamiliar to lose, to be in the
Is anyone
lower
else
bracket
nervous for G2?
It's happened pretty much every event in the last few years, but it was different against XLG, against an opponent they celebrated picking.
Dello with the
Now it's
3
time for
stream
them to
streak.
atone.
Thank goodness, bro.
But this team they're facing
Thank goodness,
is a
Dello.
difficult
We
one.
get you coming
And
back
FUT
every
has
day.
been the biggest standout team for me that people had low
Apparently there's a bug right now that makes you 100% accurate on the ropes.
Not only making it out of Swiss, but playing that competitive game against
That's a
EDG.
fucked up bug.
They've been in good form.
We've been talking about how FUT have this new era with this fresh roster, the changes that they made between kickoff and stage 1 to find themselves finally back at a global event. But looking at this map, Vito, selecting Ascent, we've not seen that from them this event just yet. So I'm hoping that they've got a trick up their sleeve to
I mean, what a funny veto this is.
Who do you think ended up winning on this
FUT
map? Pick
FUT
the bands
picking
here.
what G2 picked yesterday. They did get pretty handled.
Pretty good. I think that you can definitely see the lessons that they would have been able to learn. I think when we get to that Lotus, I'm looking at the great site anchors in Baby Bay, in Leaf, and how incredible they were on that map. I think for Split though, it's almost unknown territory again because we've not seen FUT on that map this event. So I'm hoping that they'll be able to catch G2 by surprise.
Yeah, that would be the hope there for FUT. What about for you, Mimi? Do you agree with Billy's assessment?
Yeah, I think I do lean a little bit more towards FUT in favorability in this map.
Oh, not believing G2 Ascent?
Lotus is absolutely a strong point for
G2 Ascent,
Gonna
but
feel very
defense start
confident
though.
Getting that map into the pool. the split to me has been a little bit.
Why do I
rocky
feel
for
like
G2.
this is
We
going to
were
be
watching
like
that one both regionally
for
and
sure a
in the
3-map
last game they
banger?
played against XLG. That map 3 was grim, especially their approach to the attack side. I think that they played into too many of these late, faster rounds. Where
That's
I think
good,
Java's
Square.
just kind of getting sacrificed. They struggled to get any space on that map.
Yeah.
But it's something they'll have had a magnifying glass on after that loss. You can expect this team to have taken that loss hard to focus.
I'm too fucked to be modding right now.
Be the come to God
I feel
moment
that.
after losing to XLG.
And look, I mean, I think Jogamo's used to being that sacrificial lamb in a lot of those instances because that is the job that he has. But what if you're not allowing him
Only way
to
this
get
goes 3
going
maps
in
is
the
if
team
FUT
fight,
has
it
the
becomes
start they
way
always
more
have.
challenging for this G2 lineup to gain that confidence, because once Jogamo's feeling good, that energy just oozes to everyone else. Same thing with Baby Bay as well. They have players that can very much elevate the mood in that lineup in a moment where they need to, but they need to give themselves those opportunities, Billy.
But I almost ask, when was the last time that we saw Jogamo perform at that global level, where he was the star
Who you got in
player on
pick'ems?
this
Real
G2
words.
roster? We've not seen it in
I mean,
some time.
Yeah,
I didn't officially do my pick'ems, so it's kind of cooked, but I have Purex winning the whole thing.
People are starting to notice.
If I had to
He
pick one
always
between
shows
these two
up in
teams,
the biggest games, in the biggest moments, that's what we
based on the
remember.
veto,
But it's a question of consistency for me right now.
I'm gonna say EG, or not EG, sorry, G2. Jesus. Reading something on my second monitor. G2 and 3. G2 and 3.
Pivot in the way that they play when they went up against XLG. Last time it was
EG, so funny. Look at my second monitor. I always do this when I'm like a little tired. If I read something while I'm saying something, it always blends in somehow.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you, Mimi. I think starting on this defense is going to be a key one for them. We've
So
spoken
funny.
about how incredible Baby Bay has been as a site anchor, but when I'm looking towards FUT, Zeus on the Sage is the first thing that my eyes gravitate towards.
Still living in nostalgia?
Mechanically
That's
great.
good.
And Sop on the Jet as well. Ascent, always known as such a great Turkish map. I think FUT, pretty impressed with this composition. It's Zeus on the Sage though that
Jogamo showing up as the difference maker.
Love to see it here, and of course I think that Waylay is certainly going to be looking to
Shall
maybe
see.
bring out that wall, like
Waylay.
try and force a little bit of those plays, maybe suss out where that Sage is going to be positioned. There's a lot of work that G2 need to do in order to crack the egg that's FUT.
Yeah, I think as a dive agent, the Waylay is a lot stronger.
They
right
swapped
now,
off the Neon and went to the Waylay.
Bring Sentinels especially into a double Sensi comp.
Ball knowers know that when everyone else was not playing Waylay, Jogamo was practicing Waylay.
Making it work right now. John is confident on that role before.
This has been like a very like
tough loss, but so have FUT.
it's been a very
This is going to be a good one, folks. It's do or
hard
die.
map
So let's
for
go ahead and jump
G2.
into map one, shall we? Make some noise
You know what's crazy is
as we
like
get ready for your casters. Here's Pansy and Hypok.
G2 has always been a good Ascent team. So for them to not be great on Ascent feels a little off.
They look out for blood, Mike. It's something
They've typically been a very good Ascent team. Like they were one of the Ascent pickers like all the time.
So much at stake here, given everything that's gone on. I gotta say that I'm super
Which agent is
concerned
better in
about
your
G2
opinion,
coming
Waylay or
out.
Jet?
Obviously, the nature of the loss now coming into this matchup, and you'd argue it. Yeah, you want to see G2 go back to what they do well.
I think
right?
that Jet
But
has too many
Remus,
good interactions on this
kind of a clash you don't
map.
want to entertain.
Against
Sova,
Sova, like Jet feels so comfy. Should have picked Pearl though. They're like 5-0 and Pearl.
Starting on Ascent here. The comp change, sure, but
See that
I don't
angle?
doubt that Zeus is going to be in the thick of it with this Sage.
As solo duelist, it has to be Waylay though. No, I still think Jet on this map. Any Sova map is going to be very good for Jet. I think on like, for example, Split. For example, on Split, where it's like very like tight angles, alt gets like crazy value, the slow gets crazy value on the
Curious towards short.
tossable bubble.
Catch a glimpse, but no damage done yet.
Saturate, that's what it's called.
Yeah. He's spotted very early on, isolated very easily. Paranoia a little too late there, and also catching on to
When was the last time FUT played Ascent? They haven't showed it at this tournament.
Coming out from G2, that attempt
So it has been a little
towards
bit.
The second look on the potential pressure that could have been coming towards Leaf.
And even though not a great example, that's the sort of thing FUT will lap up these reclearances by G2. So happy to play that sort of tempo. Yeah, FUT have, let's see, run of the entire map.
Oh, they got run of the house, right? It's all theirs. They don't have to be in a particular
Early
hurry
picks and
anyway.
then cross
It's been
map.
Kind of above a minute, most of the blood was drawn, so they're pretty happy with this. Leaf's gone curious, gone and cleared top middle, but by
Where
now,
most of the free agents, the main agents people
Yeah,
play.
the timing on this, sure, but
Just Sova's always been very good.
making moves elsewhere.
Jet's always been very good. And it hasn't really always been that way. The like Jet being in pick priority at the beginning of the year, it was definitely very much so not that direction. A lot of nerfs have happened though. Push it in that direction.
Can play a disciplined game. We know that they play a very solid game, but they are still Turkish players. They will be up for every single fight if you're going to play that game against them. And for G2, I haven't seen them warm up enough really. Even in that first game, the first one to really do anything here is BabyBay. Kind of picking up where he left off, being an essential piece to the G2 system. But to find 4 more is a very difficult prospect.
2v4
on site.
On a retake without space. Main player, just not very doable, is it?
But yeah, they have to come and clear him if they want to be a little more proactive towards site. Now the clock going to apply a ton of pressure to BabyBay. Just going to look for some progress here because this one's wraps.
Yeah,
just going to play exits, try to get more ult orbs.
He's going for a knife. You can see him laughing already.
Yeah, the grinning assassin waiting. He's going to do good damage on the way out. Good stuff from BabyBay. It's fine.
Good stats. Good stats, good ult orbs.
It's going to keep that levity alive with G2, even in a loss.
I saw him actually burst out laughing. We got the first kill onto Zeus way ahead of any of this happening.
That's actually funny, by the way.
To find the pistol.
He gets an exit frag ace.
Fairly comfortable in approach. And their consolation, at least a little boost to the vibes, maybe. For an ace here, at least in trash time with the pistol. I mean, another thing key for me, the vibes on stage seem to be very different for G2.
Love BabyBay for that.
I mean, it was bleak every time we cut to the cameras.
Yeah, but for FUT, this looks like business to
FUT's
me.
trying to help him with the narrative.
Goal in mind, and it's so far.
This not international performer narrative.
Clear the space and see there is no resistance on the side of the map, and it's going to be a stack from G2, a fair approach considering the purchase. Now the name of the game would be damage here. It'd be lovely if BabyBay could have done the 5 in this one. But
Where they has more value in set plays? Well, it just depends on how much util you have to support it.
You're looking at silver linings now.
The other thing to consider is obviously G2 a number of.
Love the sportsmanship. That's so wholesome. I was feeling similarly. I think they both are like everybody on the server acknowledges how troll that ace is. It's like a full exit frag ace on a pistol. He's not even going for the bomb.
It's just farming ground here. FUT clearing.
I'm a little scared.
House out towards main. Talk about damage here. It's looking like it's going to be a flawless here.
Oh, I'm a little bit scared. If FUT are coming out like this, I'm going to keep my eye on it, right? Because I think we all know that they've had a bit of a treacherous path to this point, obviously. But even with that in mind, my God, they look kind of lethal now. And on the other side, my concerns with G2 are certainly not assuaged.
Are you ever actually thinking how to spam hell from heaven? Is there any potential lineups for it? The problem is, well, one, yes, I have thought of that. The problem is, though,
yeah, I mean, certainly here in the first buy round, you want to see them come out swinging.
It's like people don't full tuck in corners usually in hell. They're usually in random spots.
Pace change for them here. Try the wall over the top, can't find
but there are spam lineups that you can do, yeah, for like the corners.
That's a huge
in our experience, though, people don't usually full tuck in hell. They're like reposition into hell, and they're like don't ever tuck in the corner fully.
We've got Bulldogs out, we've got a Phantom in hand for Zeus. So certainly got some punch to it. Valen going to shoulder check and then wait if Jork can catch him on that cross up towards Cat. Dealt with. Sociable going to give him an option now.
Still healthy behind that as well.
And of course some rotations here.
Okay, 1 for 1. I mean, the buys are even. Look at the buys. It's literally one Bulldog difference.
Yetajay, though,
for this bonus.
To actually drift back over towards B.
And does that mean?
And I'm not gonna lie, looking at FUT's comp,
some info on this. That's what you've got to be careful of.
You're not really thinking like
Trent's waiting
about the attack side too much. So as many attack rounds as they can really get.
No rotation. Just
it's gonna be nice.
Happy to stay where they are. Precarious. And Trent now noted on the flop, and you can see the attempt there in with the owl drone. Brilliant push and pull.
This lurk through mid was beautiful. Insert M1
is down in the doldrums, and the site is there.
Uh-oh,
G2
G2
from FUT. Valen and BabyBay, they're on the other side of the map. It was a long road and a long walk back, but a 2v3 with utility for Valen is not impossible.
Needs to find Yetajay pretty early on, though. Zeus ready to swing off contact here. G2 still have to piece this together. Do find the first one, though.
Very nice. Valen, that's the first key step. Can he carve out one more? No, Yeta J just ahead on the angle. And it still leaves Crossley, the unknown quantity. And time being such an issue now for Baby Bay. He's got to get a wiggle on, he knows it as well. Trying to do the dance, trying to do the 1-2 step, and Yeta J puts
I
it to
hate
bed.
those kinds of fights, man.
Clean work from FUT.
When it's like you have to pre-fire them basically while they're like peeking you.
Bonus. It's just, yeah, no surprise to see. We've just seen it flash up on screen here, a timeout being called. And the biggest thing coming into this series would have been to be able to reset in between a number of those rounds. Yesterday, for G2 just spiraling out of control so quickly. The thing is, you didn't see them get desperate and throw bodies into weird situations, but it just wasn't, it was the execution. There was a few times where they were going proactive. I mean,
Is it weird that I think that G2 being eliminated would make the tournament more interesting?
Let's walk down mid. Let's be proactive about that mid round. They have to
I don't think it's weird.
Here on Ascent.
I mean, having like more new teams in the tournament.
Really, if you're looking at that in this moment, you could be kind of
it's kind of exciting in a way.
They've got a lot to fix, but it just feels like they're not able to activate, and it's so baffling to me. We know the caliber of this team.
Josh and Baby Bay talking.
Our concerns with G2 tend to kind of pop up a little bit later. You're talking those top 3 pushes.
Yeah, I mean, these are the sort of
what would be cool though is, like these teams like G2, PRX that are already favorites.
That is a bit
if they do get upset, it does make the tournament way more interesting.
Now,
they might be completely...
that's a chant I can get behind.
Yeah.
I feel like the One Leaf one was a little bit better.
For the football fans, they might get that one. However, this could be farming time. Sop obviously got the weapon in hand for it on the other side. G2 need to wake up. I cannot say it time and time again, but it's a clear picture to us.
EDG, XLG versus PRX, that would be fun. Well, that's
that previous
literally what's going to happen.
An ignition point, really. Something
expecting a PRX win.
And already Leaf with a good start. That's a lovely scalp to claim. Zeus now gone.
Great set piece here. Jorgamo, it's a ton of damage, but don't shy away from this. Happy to re-clear.
G2 final days ahead of us.
At least note Yeta.
I don't think, like...
Does anybody overstep the mark here? Can they maintain this advantage?
Here's my point that I'll podcast a bit about. Obviously, they've gotten a pick early here. I think that G2...
I'm not sure too much.
G2's new playstyle and approach is obviously very... very individualistic, I'll say.
Trying to clear Leaf. Yeah, they were so aware.
They play for their own individual timings.
He's gone, so they have...
And that will just make you a less consistent team. I think the obvious thing to say here is about the maps. This is not their map pick.
I mean, if he can catch somebody,
especially at this time.
So it's like you can't really expect them to win this map, but
a real opportunity.
I think the thing that's maybe a concern is that if they have this individualistic kind of playstyle change and they can't stay consistent in terms of their form, then it's like the lows will look pretty bad.
13 seconds, they've made it through the door.
That's just how it always is. If you're an individualistic team,
I don't think you can really swing this.
Like let's say T1 as an example, you can lose as T1 to any team because they're so individualistic. G2 needs to have like that consistent balance. I mean, Trent and Valen had some good moments in the last map that they played.
And it's just looking simple stuff, G2.
But yeah, the old G2 is so consistent because they played the team game very well. But now G2 has kind of like swapped that play style and they still won.
Again, a similar situation. It's kind of low-hanging fruit, but
yeah.
There were so many things that
also, I am the true blue. Thank you for the prime, bro. 2 months, my goat, bro. Use prime subs on the homie. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate that. Do you think because of their previous playstyle they could somehow do a hybrid of these two? Like round around changing it up? Oh, it doesn't really work that way. Like, you practice in a way that'll bake it into your instinct. You want your instinct to kind of be reflected in your team like playstyle.
They have key tools, but with that in mind, does FUT then kick up the tempo? Sop could be in trouble. Has to.
Let's get the fuck out of there, Sop.
And reset a little bit on A main.
They would debate out this
when form is a factor, can any team stay consistent while being individualistic? Well, the problem is, it's like,
The res in hand for
I think
Zeus.
when I
They
say
can do a
form, I
little
also
more
kind of mean like decision-making
audacious here
form.
in terms of an opening engagement.
If you just start peeking stuff because you think you're gonna win the duel,
Actually, he get back onto that.
then that's like bad decision-making, you know?
But Crostally creating more and more safety on the approach.
He force breaks drone. I didn't see exactly how Valen died. So we need to like
Again, G2 not
obviously go
looking like
back and
they're
see
in
it.
the
Was it fully to a Soulvault?
Around where they're actually looking again for Yetajay, but quick switch up here.
I think it was Soulvault plus spam, maybe.
Information flowing now
But-
for FUT. Maybe the reset actually might even look at Yetajay going back towards Catwalk.
But yeah, I mean, G2 was a classic like kind of retake style team, and now they're a bit more like balanced.
They knew that ult could be coming in. They
But our problem was we were a pretty like team play heavy team that swapped to individualistic as well, and it became hard to find that balance and become consistent.
He finds it in the smoke. They're still doing work. G2 not down just yet, but it is getting tense. And that time is going to start ticking. They put everything towards this.
They played that so well. Double hold and double swing.
Good, but it is not enough to deny the walk, the run, the FUT are going on.
Great awareness from Leaf to even hold for the second player there. You can't fault them, they just have to run down the clock. Basically, pressure from Cat prevents anybody from really getting back onto site.
I think it was a full Soulvault kill.
Hunter's Fury to really open up this execute. And then the other two players from G2 forced further back onto the site.
5-0 defense, you're playing against Sage Cypher.
And even there, in that situation, like I said, Zeus has got the rest. He gets the orb, so they can.
G2 is out of the tournament if they lose the series?
there
Yes.
if it goes
What up,
wrong.
Fadesys? How's it going, bro?
FUT at least feeling like they found a little bit of freedom.
How is it going?
Get drawn a Bucky. He's done some pretty nasty things on this side of that.
And he's shock darted away from the choke point.
There's 5 here for G2.
Valiant attempt, but even with all these players, this is the 5-stack.
How are they 5 here but
Now
1
all
on
5
site at
Stingers,
Switch?
Bucky, Sheriffs, whatever they could afford. But they felt this out, and again, the reposition here towards middle. Yetajay should be hearing
He's
this.
hearing all this,
Yeah, he absolutely. Oh, but outdone
Then
though,
volleyed him out.
Valen. There we are. That's a start that it feels like they haven't had in a minute.
Cancelled out here. Can't actually get damage back onto the res either.
They've disrupted the stack, haven't they? Look at this instantaneous rotation.
What up, Awakey?
Yeah, a little bit of a gamble here.
on,
Leave
man.
Jordan tasked with this. He's going to hear the sound cues on the other side, but a total misread from G2.
And then you look at Yetajay, he's just the insult to injury, right?
I mean, if he shows towards market here, it's the worst thing possible.
5v4 to 4v5?
G2, I mean.
Is that balanced?
Yeah, no, he's selling them, and such a story. I don't think he's going to be noted. Maybe it's just that little bit deeper on towards stairs. but
Contact play.
still look like they
He's gotten a lot of
fancy
space.
this.
Desperate to find this Bucky. He's even spamming off the close angles here.
And well, that's an issue. And that's a player, Yetajay, just slicing up the gut. FUT are feeling no resistance, man. G2
See, they're looking for another player as well.
First map jitters? I mean,
nothing to stop them doing this.
it is Ascent, and their Ascent has been kind of shit.
Looking
No
out
offense, of
options,
course.
Trying to figure this back out, but you look at what they're coming back in with. You're going to need someone to be
But their Ascent has
more
not
than
been
a hero
good.
now.
I don't know how they ended up in this world where they picked Ascent in the last series.
And it's nobody's
yeah.
really close to an ultimate, but you don't really want to give away the extras. Trent will find Sop. Drifting forwards here on Heaven. It's gonna be about
Why do they
it,
keep
though,
letting
by the
Ascent
looks of
through?
things.
Well, I mean, they were going to
gonna say,
play
you could make it
Haven
costly, but
against
even then you look at
FUT,
the
and
finances
Haven for
behind
FUT has
they're
been
not feeling
like
any sort of pinch
kind of
here.
their perma win,
No,
so
they can hang around.
And they will. That is an absolute trend. Still trying to put up a performance. It's
Good
lovely
damage.
from him. You can see the potential. It's just sadly all at the wrong time.
good damage, and he has
Time
ult.
has gone again.
I think he had ult before
It
the last
is
kill, but
just flawless from FUT.
what's your opinion on FUT comp?
6-0.
The G2 really have to do something to disrupt.
I think it's
FUT
okay,
here.
but
And already trailing
it's
by 6.
it's not insane. Like you pretty much have to play splits like permanently.
There's no reaction at all. It's completely unconsidered.
It's a no flash comp. No flash comp.
Hand now for Jaw.
So your Jet basically only has the Omen Blind to exec off of, and then you have Sage Lows to kind of contain the site. So there's no flood.
The answer, the wall up here,
There's some cheeky ideas like this.
a vintage play
Wall up
here
B
over
main
the
is
top
also an idea.
for Sop, but doesn't catch
But it's a
initially.
lot of splits in my head. Like you pretty much should just only play splits.
I think the last time we saw a wall up like that, actually. It's been
been a
a
minute.
yeah,
It's been a minute.
truly vintage.
Oh, Hunter's Fury Sent through. And he's not finding
He must have
it.
misclicked. He misclicked. He misclicked.
That tells them nothing.
Yeah, you don't.
He misclicked.
He almost missells the presence here. That's big though. At least gonna see Yetajay, but they don't see anyone else.
He was smiling. He misclicked. He
Yeah,
misclicked.
cool. You found Yetajay. Most of the time lurking. Now, if that scans
There we
anything
go.
now, that's a bit more info for G2 to operate on.
But are they going to rotate? It feels like they're so in their heads about how FUT are approaching this, who are being quite slippery. Again, you got info on B that there's more than one here, but then you've just seen an Aldrone on the other side of the map. They're keeping the cards very close
Upper
to the
spotted
chest.
today.
A slower, more considered
now
approach
what?
from FUT.
They
And it looks like
smoked.
Sop wants to keep him locked in on this. He's got the angle for it too.
Valen smoked our upper.
But with 30 seconds, that spike's still not yet to be moving particularly, so they do need to get a bit of a move on here, FUT.
If you want to
Sop
smoke
gonna
where your
send
upper is, just smoke like that.
Seconds, boys.
Yeah, G2 are holding.
Unless the intent is to like bait them in here and pretend that the upper's not here. But like, is that really the play? Is that like the next level logic?
Slightly crisped. Jorgamo gonna
Could
spawn
be.
towards main. The site's not secure
Like
here.
bait that he's rotated by smoking the choke?
Beautiful strike.
I mean, if G2's got it like that, then fair play.
Patience being their virtue. They break back.
If it was intentional, then it's genius.
Way too long there.
And if it was unintentional,
Slowing
then
these rounds down isn't
it's kind of
necessarily
scary.
the go-to answer on the side of G2, but FUT play into it here. Again, you'd expect to see a massive reaction on the back of that ping over towards B main. It's like, well, now they know, right? The jig is up.
I mean, they could get 6 back.
Sop slowly clearing onto some of these angles.
When we don't get picks.
Yeah. I mean, that is the other side of the equation, right? It's if we don't commit to these opening engagements, but that's a little bit of a head scratcher on the side of FUT for me. They had a ton of space, a ton of time initially to play into.
Whoa.
And you could argue the advantage in terms
Bro,
of that misinformation.
FaZe start getting value? That's got to be a bannable offense.
Has
Wait.
players on the server learn the same lesson the coaches.
Chat, you could do the
felt that they got a
ante.
reward from.
Sociables on the box.
Jorgamo did go for a
Chat, there's a bench that's back here you can stand on and kill this Omen
waiting to
for free.
They try and go for this A-pop.
I've been waiting so long
And getting active on B
for this ante to come into play.
Walk about towards that. Baby Bay searching a bit deeper here, joined by Trent, of course.
So many Omens CP on that box, you can kill them from spawn, literally. Is it even worth to do? What, kill them for free? They're smokes.
G2 sitting super deep.
Pretty good, yeah.
Is that why Jaws on this
I
side
think
of the
like
map
if
as
you
well,
planned on
considering
opping here anyway, like you might as well start there. Oh, fuck. He actually got out.
And there's the stall out. 37
Saw you tell?
seconds, but Crossley fights back.
Reswung.
Jorgamo's down. Leaf now with it all to do. Ball goes in, but Sociable goes forward and catch.
Bro, it was like a snowball what just happened to G2.
Until then, Baby Bay gets himself a 1v2.
It was like a snowball. Snowball just happened there. Ay, ay, ay.
5 in the first.
We used this on MA versus CH last year and got one. Let's go, bro.
So had the door shut.
It's actually big.
Doesn't want to go for that until now. Opts to at least imply options.
Okay, the audio sound, like the audio cue of the reload actually follows you wherever you go.
Yeah, already committed. But the off angle, the high angle, it's there for the reward.
So they know that
Again,
he's like taking that
instantly
path, you know what I mean?
Troubleshoot, problem solve, and come back in with an answer.
I don't know how that option.
Do you have to wallbang from spawn? No.
It looked like it was.
He must have moved.
Did he step? Did he step
If he
just
was stood
before?
still.
I'm looking to you for answers. Where's that gone?
I'm looking to the developers for answers, but I don't see them here. They might have just hidden away.
Send me the replay file.
Yeah, honestly. Oof.
I mean, because that's a collab lined up.
Could you imagine the
so close? And then he's off kilter with sending the ult through and slowing down basically what boils out of main. I mean, we kept saying yesterday, fine margins versus XLG. It's another example.
Well,
things just don't go G2's way.
I'm down to give up on this map.
Though we do have to kind of
Give up on this map, G2 and 3.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you've got to become masters of your own fate here because Sop is opening things up. Expectations there for a follow-up. That's 2 on the entry, and the site's now theirs. They walk in with ease, but Yetajay's been a nuisance even for rotations. He's been catching them. I mean, this has been a dream attack for FUT.
Being given a lot of freedom, and in some of these rounds, they are really running away with it.
Doesn't FUT have a decent Lotus? I'll check after.
Feels almost scripted. You could rinse and repeat this over and over. And there's a lot of credit to FUT for keeping it so buttoned up, but on the other side, the G2 just can't
But like, I know that G2's Lotus is good.
Initial adjustment we were discussing coming out of a very early timeout, by the way.
Oh!
Fruition just yet, belief.
Oh man, that's so impressive, but it has to be more than this. These little shows of brilliance are not gonna be enough to get the round again. We know their capability, we know mechanically they're good. But at this stage in Masters, it's not enough.
But certainly wind in their sails now. And you give a player like Sop a couple of confidence boosts to certainly be able to open up some of these rounds.
But it's also not been the Sop and Zoot show.
No, absolutely not. I mean, Sociable and Yetajay, the ones top of the board here for FUT.
Yeah, they're almost workhorses.
Really encapsulate that. Any given Sunday, any of these players can step up. Odin here for Trent. Nobody on the B site right now, so relying heavily on
Contact in the B. Like, we're playing retake against like a Sage comp, man. Is that good?
Stops in, sees nothing. He's made it pretty far.
It's our gun round.
So, maybe very willing to go ahead and Sociable utilizing the new landscape. Keep vigilant watch. Could be in a bit of a predicament. Yes, he is. Going to be scanned out. Has to fall away. That's not bad.
Nobody dealt with that dart.
Yeah, it's a little bit interesting that he kind of got back
What?
on that.
Jaws heard this, 100%.
Okay, should be able to catch. We're in to see the kill feed. Yes, he does. Okay, Sociable. Gonna go down and now the
I actually really like that Omen ult, by the way. I think it is very good. Leave gets another multi-frag, making it doable.
Essential. They cannot lose this. Crostally in their way. He has to go down here. G2, this is a lifeline for them to get a second
The whole
round
idea is,
after so long.
if you have Omen ult and you already have A,
It's heartbreaking for Sociable to get caught
you'll
there
ult
by
here,
Jaw so late.
where he ulted,
Nearly gets turned on
and then
as
you'll
well.
take the deep peek into spawn, like that.
Back onto the site.
It's actually very nice, that play.
Don't do it, I said flop.
But Jaw is just so late that it ends up nullifying the idea, but this TP is actually very nice, this Omen ult. You peek this super deep line on the players that are trying to retake.
I don't care who it is. They need someone to step up to the plate. It can't just be that team effort. I need a couple rounds to give them some hope.
That needs to result in stability across the team as well.
But like, we shouldn't be playing retake if we don't have ults. I mean,
here and there, but
we shouldn't be playing
consistency
retake,
that really lacks.
period, against this comp.
Sitting at an 8-2 deficit.
This comp is a little too nice against the retake. And it's a little too hard for them to get sights.
Prioritizing this mid control to start with. Still got the extremities watched in some way, shape, or form.
I also have like a massive bias
Does get away
toward
with this one. So fortunate in that fact, but it's Trent towards top middle. Sop's seen this. They should know both players.
massive bias toward not playing retake, but
Always to go in doesn't necessarily force anybody out into a tricky spot. But kind of held here at the first step of the set piece up mid.
I just think when you play retake, it's like very low pressure.
For Zeus, so
I think that the pressure game matters so much in this game.
can commit. If they want to find an opener, Sociable might have just caught a glimpse of Gio. Did he? I mean, he's looking back this way still.
I'm not sure. He feels like he's been on edge this whole time. It looked like they wanted to path 3. Trent holds him at the gates.
Okay.
3 big kills and Leaf waiting.
Sure.
Just Sociable alive, and finally looking like there's a heartbeat on the G2 side of the stage. Sociable outgunned, but he's got 2. Would need 3 more.
18 seconds.
And they're backpedaling away. They're playing with a lot of respect here. They don't
He
want to
saves.
any nonsense.
He definitely should save.
Thank God that's the case.
Trent
Some of the rounds
could
really
run
slip
it
through their
down.
fingers now.
They have money for
They
last.
need to close this out. Again,
Or he could try to go for the orb.
Didn't necessarily suit them yesterday either. Hope pinned on a prayer.
Last round before the switch.
Pretty sure he could have rebought.
I mean, going to be struggling financially. Just feeding into Trent here, unable to trade this. Can't really even fault the spacing at all. Trent's just quick, usually on point with the Odin.
G2 getting only 4, good enough against Sage Cypher, not usually. But there's always a world that, you know,
nothing else going to be available to
teams
offset
fuck
this.
up their better half.
Just
There's
the
always
res
that world.
for
It's taken some time, but they have broken most of
The sad thing about being one off when you're on defense is that it's not like really possible to grab an orb from a defender POV on this map. Unless it's like a full out like A rush or B rush.
Operator cycled in and out, depending. I think there is a Phantom behind him if he does want to switch out to it, so certainly not stuck towards it.
And if FUT ever gets defense pistol, by the way, then it's just over.
It's going to be the second layer to what we. Well, they attempted.
It's going to be double Senti plus an operator.
He's on a bit of an island here. He's got to be really careful to not get overwhelmed.
If defense pistol's won, so.
Putting a higher prio and trying to get mid control this time.
Still shift of focus back towards Tree here. For both FUT and G2. Going to be smoked off.
Paranoia, good. But Sop's ahead of it. He can clear behind this space. Yeah, he's going to take all of this. No problem at all. You look at it, Valen. Maybe Jorgen might want to get involved, but I don't think they got really much of a chance. They've had to give up sight here.
It's another retake.
Chance, maybe if Trent can find a kill here. A Hunter's Fury.
I mean, at least they did a split.
Landscape here in a retake.
At least they did a split.
You have the TP and Baby Bay's ultimate as well.
But it's another retake. Which is kind of crazy.
Only one off site here.
They don't have much utility, and they do have ults on the side of G2.
This has to be
Trent's one off if he gets a kill.
I mean, but weapon, man. Trent though just starts the massacre. Bullets now flying. It's all on you in a 1v3. Sop already up top. He's having none of it. FUT with a strong lead now.
Yeah, to Jay.
How do you rate Leaf on Duelist? I personally would rather Leaf be on like positioning-based characters rather than like Phoenix.
Fantastic display from FUT.
Yeah, they've got to be chuffed to bits with this one.
If he's on like Viper or Senti every map, he's able to lurk,
still question marks.
play audio,
Let's hear from FUT's Zeus
abuse good positioning and inserts. That's like where he shines the most in my eyes.
Edward'a karşı, yani daha doğrusu ADC'ye karşı bu oyun oynadık bugün. İlk olarak map 1'de Heaven'da zaten bizim pikimizdi. Yani en azından çok sevdiğimiz bir map. O yüzden yani rakip okumakta da yani yaptıkları hareketleri çözmekte ya da yapacağımız şeyleri düşünmekte de çok sıkıntı yaşamadık. İkinci map'te Pearl'de kontrol çoğunlukla bizdeydi bence. En azından ilk yarı full bizdeydi. İkinci yarının da bir kısmına kadar bizdeydi. Anti-Echo verene kadar 10'a 8 olması lazım yanlış hatırlamıyorsam. Ondan sonra kontrolü kaybettik. Map'i kapatamadık ve biraz kaybettik orayı. Üçüncü map'te de bu etkilerin aslında birazcık sıkıntısını yaşadık. Oyuna map'e giremedik başta bu yüzden. Sonra resetlendik. Pauslarla beraber tekrar round almaya başladık ama günün sonunda yeterli olmadı. Map 3'ü de öyle kaybettik Fracture'ı. Bu kadar.
Counting for this corner, but we'll see if nobody's got it in his mind to clear this one out. Hold on, sidestepping! Guardian! In the hands of Zeus!
Yani elenme maçı olmasın ya da lower'da olmamızın, upper'da olmamızın benim için hiçbir zaman farkı olmadı. Normal bir maçı çıkarmış gibi çıkacağım. Günün sonunda karşıma çıkan adam lower'da ya da upper'da çıktığım fark etmeksizin yenemiyorsam zaten şampiyon olamıyorumdur. Hani bu yüzden lower'da olmak beni hiçbir zaman etkilemiyor. Önümüzdeki maçlara bakacağım. Hayırlısı.
Think our Lotus will be emptied?
To say it doesn't matter, upper, lower side. But they look fired up today. They look like they are out for blood.
Maybe.
We saw it at the very start of things. It's kind of held up true in game, but 3 rounds for G2.
Yeah,
Mike.
I feel like this is G2 paying the price for the performance they displayed in that previous series. FUT, I think, don't really have to make much of an adjustment in terms of their game plan.
Maybe.
Overall, that cockiness, the bravado they like to lean heavily into, but you haven't even got the 2 main factors of that delivering this half. It's just a very well-considered approach here from FUT. Dare I say, and many of these rounds didn't really feel tested.
If I am G2, I'm gonna pick up something and drop draw after this contract ends.
Again of that XLG series.
Yes.
FUT have got themselves a huge lead now.
Anybody would want to pick up something.
Back to that point, it was something we heard even the coaches discuss.
That's not even shade to draw. It's like something is just fucking him.
G2. Well, the bar's been
Something's
set.
probably the best player literally in the world right now in this meta.
I mean, dare I say it, FUT get a pistol here. Don't be surprised to see them just go hyper aggressive and look to sweep.
Love Jaw to death though.
Yeah. Got to shut it down early. Do not give any quarter. Now, obviously, FUT on the defending side, G2 on that attack, trying to step in towards middle. I think Sop caught a glimpse of at least a pixel there, but they're going to carry on. Leaf wants it.
Sop going back in.
I mean, I told you.
I feel like what has been good for G2 in the past has been a lot of like mid work.
Same time, talking about the timing of that. Ah, you're not going to be able to make it. Leaf's done nicely, though, straight up
They're
middle. Now
splitting
they
through
wrap towards
spawn.
three. Crunch coming in. Cross to Leaf. He's considered it. He's prepared for one, but he can't get the rest.
And it's working.
Oh my God, how's he still alive? Finally goes down, but he drags two with him. He's given Yetajay a chance here in a 1v2, but Baby Bay and Trent need this round.
Clutch man himself, Yetajay. Chance here. Baby Bay down to 45. Trent still healthy, but two sheriffs in their hands.
Yeah, immediately after I said it and it's working, there's like sociable fucking insta-kills 2 players.
G2 squad, so
Looked like he was about to hit a clip.
find the first man for a fair fight, and I don't think they fancy giving him that one. Has to make a couple of sound cues on the way down, Baby Bay. Gonna get him on the board here. 4 rounds, it's a long
Yetajay just makes full audio.
They convert a pistol.
Classic.
That's haunted them. Leaf, I mean, just
Do not
absolute
drop like this.
disregard.
Imagine I had that clip.
Sociable put in a position to potentially actually just shut this down.
Imagine if I had that clip for my short. That actually would have been nice. Have we seen a single pro at Master silent drop there? You cannot silent drop there. You cannot silent drop there. You cannot silent drop there.
For FUT, they've gone for
I keep seeing it on the video that I made too. People keep saying,
don't go B. Simples.
just silent drop, bro. Just crouch uncrouch. It's like, bro, you do not play the game if you keep saying that.
Coming to them.
Yeah, B's coming to them. You don't need to go into B.
Oh no.
And there used to even be like a glitchy, techie way that you could silent drop there if you like hug the wall.
Leaf and the rest of G2 trying to get away.
Nobody's looking back.
But they even fixed that. So like still, you don't play the game.
Nah.
Simple as.
This can't be how it goes, Mike.
Also,
Jaw lands a nice shot.
whoa.
Sop will get shut down. There's still 4 left standing for FUT.
I mean, this is still very hard for
You
FUT
have to hold
though.
on to this.
Even though they're up numbers, still pretty hard.
So scared he is. No,
Trent's holding upper. Trent's holding uppers. Show vibes.
Trent's there with him. He's not alone.
Show vibes.
God, this is just against
So how can I
pistols.
silent drop there? You cannot silent drop there. You want to silent jump top gen. That's the best play that you
He's
can
not
do.
doing anything. Don't worry about it. It's all fine.
I mean, even the faith Jaw had.
You
in
clear
Trent
as much
gives
as you
me
can
anxiety.
from
I'm terrified. I'm scared.
sight, and then you
So
silent jump
find
top
another
gen.
kill or
That's your
two.
best play.
Oh, now that would be
Because it's a one-way angle into hell.
He's not in the wrong spot for this either. Okay, gonna go down. I mean, not the worst outcome. They made it a little bit costly, but G2
You can still edit the
stringing
clip?
together
Nah.
a couple of rounds now.
Again, it's just this initial reaction here, and then leaves caught completely off guard. It's that kind of sloppy gameplay that we saw repeat itself over and over.
Oh, that boy whiffed. Oh, that boy whiffed again. Oh my God, baby. Hey, good shit.
At least some semblance of vibes.
You teach him that, or did he figure it out and told you, or is it not totally not related to him? Totally not related.
Yeah, well-rounded purchase here for G2 at least. I mean, it's Jaw closest here. Trent training behind with the Hunter's Fury, but early progress at least. Sop's going
I
forward.
think Sam is usually, in my experience though, Sam is
We've seen that he's obviously come on a lot of
kind of a ball knower when it comes to a lot of tech though,
attention that he's probably not
which is kind of
used to.
cool.
And already
Anyway, a bit of contact play from G2.
not the end of the world here, but let's see if that continues.
Look at how
throughout
deep
this.
Baby Bay's gotten without any real utility here.
Unafraid to take a walk up middle.
He's taken so much risk to get to his current position in the round. Obviously, he's on a bonus, so he's willing to take a little bit more risk. Whoa!
That felt ambitious at the best of times.
And there's just no contingency in that sort of situation.
No, he was so alone.
Yeah, the wall drops now, and at least will open up the possibility. But Zeus gets a kill ahead of the paranoia. Slow orb goes in. They can't scale out from that. That's the spike kept back at bay.
Yeah, it's a long road around for Trent now. Oh, and Leaf's
And
getting
they just can't hold the site this long.
No, there's so little to be
I mean,
done
it's a
about this.
bonus.
You're hoping, I guess, but Leaf even peeking up towards heaven.
Bonus and a win out.
Puff up the chest a little bit, catch one, but again, FUT were already here. It's because it took so long. 20 seconds. 2v5.
Oh,
It's a
shit.
firing squad of FUT there. Flawless coming through this. The second they got the rifles, Mike, they're having none of it.
And I mean, Leaf has to, like I said, they can't just sit there and hold site for that long. They have to make sure that nobody's pressuring from heaven. The spike has to come back through A main. But Leaf just gets shut down.
People tend to think market is clear after getting to pizza.
Unfortunately, at that point, there's just so few
It's just like not that often that you play a player that's like full tucked, like chilling in slant forever.
A little baffled.
Majority of the time, market is clear, but every now and again you'll play against a player that is actually like playing to full tuck inside of that like slant in market.
This side comms, see how they're feeling, because it's gotta be a
Because the rewalk into market feels terrible. You have to like expose yourself to be main and like all this other stuff.
Subrosa, chill. Oh my god, I'm drone him. Kill. Dead. One more. I'm jumping. Other guy B, fight Subrosa. Last guy was B. Go. Come mid.
Might try to fight you guys mid.
Go. Leave me. I can't really get out.
Nate, just stay. You're good. Shit on him, Nate.
Just jumping around. Wait,
he's A.
hurt. Wait for you guys.
Where?
Chill,
On site. We're smoking door. Wait, flashing door as well.
What are you guys gonna do? Grab bomb, go back?
Wolf me.
Last player standing.
Got the headshot as well, by the way.
J almost pulled off a miracle there. Perhaps a nightmare for G2. You heard it though. Baby Bay even prompting, what are you guys gonna do? Trying to allude to the fact that maybe you don't want to go this way. Maybe you want to pause for thought. Not many heads left on shoulders after J almost massacred the lot.
Chad, there's like a minute.
I mean, he's so unlucky not to actually find this final tag.
10 HP difference.
Jaw finds it through the aim punch.
It may not be obvious here. It may not be obvious here, but this is because G2 rushed it. A full minute left.
Stabilizing in terms of the buy just yet. Still
just
gaps.
freeze, hold gaps.
G2.
Come up with a plan, hard group, make sure your spacing's good.
Trent on the other side.
Everybody's flowing into the into like an unrealistic pace. Like nobody's actually hard grouped. Trent's full exposed to sight while clearing tree. Joggamo's jumping around while like staring A main. Things are too hectic in the G2 camp.
Trying to go in, but
See to slow down, freeze, and then make a call.
Don't say obey completely, but
there's no real pressure to speed up.
Somewhat and a slip towards the site. Already one down towards it, being Zeus. Trying to be helped out there, but Baby heads him already. Looking for another target. Can't deal with J. This man's on a heater already. G2 just want the plant, they want some stability. Slow of the roll, but FUT don't want to allow it for a second. Flash comes in, great Hunter's Fury gonna get the connection. Can the rest survive in the meantime?
I would have loved to see them actually fighting top side with that.
Stop on the trade.
Fighting front side.
Crostly and Zop to try and take on Leaf and Trent. Trent playing on the side.
2 1v1s here.
There's already been a force.
Lost both.
I thought they'd found a little more there, G2, some stability, something to hold on to, but it's 11 now.
That's the trademark saw round FUT can give you. It's so chaotic to try and follow this. Imagine trying to play it out. I mean, FUT just get into the weirdest positions to pressure back onto this B site.
And that's going to break the buy as well. That is going to shatter the economy from G2. And an 11th round.
That's rough.
Not even a timeout used from FUT. The game plan has held the whole way.
What do you do here? You come back in now as G2. Maybe a rifle or two, but it's not going to be much. You are looking at conceding map point. Valen, Baby Bait, ults to invest. Obviously, we saw it there from Jaw, Trent, and Leaf. I mean, Leaf's ult didn't really net them much. They didn't necessarily guarantee the scale up from that. J even finds the response kill there. Where usually, like I said, this is always just win conditions for G2. Not landing once more. At least round by round.
Yeah, and it's never free against FUT, it feels like. They're so happy to kind of refight. They're happy to brawl out on occasion. They can play the kind of more patient games too. They're very hard to pin down. They are a very, very hard team to kind of put in a corner.
They're not very good at Ascent. It's fine. It's fine.
G2 have to do it
It's
with
fine.
even less. A couple of ults, but not even massive instigators either.
It's fine, guys. It's fine. Just go next map. Go Lotus. GG. Go Lotus. Go split.
A chance. I mean, doesn't even need to farm. He's got his Blade Storm behind this anyway.
Like the problem is,
Hunter's Fury here for Crostly as well.
it's gonna look desperate. The rest. Panic comes like That's what I'm saying. It's like, I feel like Josh would probably recognize that and be able to call it out.
Slow creep
Call out things need to be a bit more clear, calm. Oh, yo, he doesn't know the tech to not get spammed. Trent.
Somebody holding on here. He just got tagged there with the leaf. Yeah.
Yeah, down pretty low.
I've seen 2 G2 players play this position wrong.
Spamming away.
What's the tech?
Just need to stay somewhat stable in this, really.
So, like-
Just not get baited in a little too much.
Oh, fuck. It's kind of hard to explain. I'll zoom in on Veloplan after the round.
G2
So I can show.
someone to overstep.
I mean, credit to FUT as well in some of these rounds to be able to play this deep and really make G2 work.
You need to watch more Zik shorts? No, I just haven't made that one yet.
A little bit of aggression now. I certainly was.
Maybe I'll write it down and then I'll do it tomorrow.
Half. But it's tempered.
Ooh,
Great
shot!
pass by Baby Bay.
What an absolute belter from Baby Bay. Couple more of those and I'm starting to believe in something. But Crossley on the case. Wait and see if anyone overextends. I mean, he got another tag. Crossley's down on 10, but couldn't quite do enough. Leaf there to
Converts
double down.
it.
Hold on.
3v3 is doable.
25 seconds, but they got to go towards J. This is still going to be difficult. The final hurdle, the final boss.
That really sucks. That really sucks.
At 15 seconds.
Now it's a 2v2 that we have to take side against.
Tricky run towards the side.
It's not very doable, is it?
3 kills, 12 rounds. FUT 1 off now.
I didn't see where Valen tried
Whoa.
to TP to, but cancels back in.
Hold on.
Gets shut down. And it's so
Hold
late in
on.
the day as well. Oh no, they actually got his TP cancelled.
Yeah.
And yet
Dead to trip, then dead to blind, dead on the
I mean, it
peak.
just looks fantastic.
Oh no! Is that Reyna?
Saw what he's
Is that Reyna or
saw what
Sova?
he's capable of. Back in the EMEA, certainly replicating it
It's
here.
Sova.
All right, aggression.
Oh my god, it was Dan!
Sociable, but Crossley trying to punish it. Not going to find the connection.
Dan, no!
Susan on the line,
Sorry, I was not that locked in.
The life of Leaf. But Baby Bay back under the gun.
I screenshotted it, I screenshotted it. He has an Odin? Yeah, I saw it after.
As FUT just kind of picked up the tempo, went for a mad
Fuck, I was trying to show the
approach on this one.
unspammable spot.
Baby Bay's had to use his ult.
Anyway, chat, if you're in this far corner and you crouch, is how you're unspammable. If you play anywhere else or if you stand, then you're spammable.
And Valen's going to catch Zeus. Baby Bay, oh no.
So whenever a Sova drones from there, they should always
Live
crouch.
for another fight.
Always.
It's not coming to his side.
I mean,
It's
Crossley
Crossley.
has to go huge here with the Odin.
Oh, I'm scared though. He's going to hear those steps. He's positioned out. He's waiting. Ready and waiting and still gets them to. Yedajay left.
Oh my god.
He's out there already! Yedajay! And look how far away Baby Bay is. What are you meant to do, man?
And he's going to get a double notification. Baby Bay. You see already just wiping the sweat off his brow. Up against
25.
Yetijay. I mean, it's going to take so much work for Baby Bay to find him here.
The hero of the hour, though, Baby Bay, or the final boss of Yedajay. Down he goes! Fueled with the terror of becoming prey. Look how quickly FUT became predators. 13-6, man. Mike, this was wild. God knows how that next map is going down.
Okay, they're gonna get a nice little deep breath here. It's gonna be a nice little deep breath here. G2 definitely not very composed. Silent jump, yeah, I heard he did full audio there. Anyway, like I said before, I by the way I took a screenshot, so we're good. You see how this section is kind of like what does Mr. Zik sound like? He's gonna cry? I'm not gonna cry. You basically have to tuck here in full crouch when you drone. And then you're good. Oh, it was a silent jump? No, it wasn't a silent jump. I heard the lift off, you know? The lift off on the jump. Was it you on broadcast? I was making some food? No. It was this. Dan, no! Don't jump there! Dan, no! I'm sending that to Dan, actually. I sent him that and said, Dan, no. You think he's gonna hate me?
Off-season blues.
I'm not tired of off-season blues, personally. Was it the Abyss retake round? Yeah, it was the last like round of Furia's tournament. Fell off the map. Love that guy though. Oh.
18 G2, but you never know. Anything can happen in a best of 3. Have we got any FUT fans here? Now, FUT fans, come on, you want to see it go to 3 maps, right? I know your team's in the lead. Oh, they're like, no, no, no. No, we've got our money's worth now. As long as they win, we don't mind. Where are my G2 fans at? Oh, I love it. We've kind of got like the American supporters here and the Europeans here. So you know what? Let's actually divide the room in 2. I haven't forgotten you guys at the top.
As a coach, how do you make a team chill if the comms are really like that the whole game?
The screen looks amazing from where you are. So let's start with this side of the crowd, okay? 3,
you
2, 1,
first have to
noise!
You first have to bring it to their attention, and then you implement like keywords. I think those are the most effective things you can do.
Yes.
So like, for example, you say like, whenever we get an advantage, somebody say freeze, or you give it to a person, say, Valen, you need to call freeze. Or Baby Bay, you need to call freeze. Whoever is dead in this scenario needs to call freeze. You have to be like super... Yeah, you just have to be super on top of like calling freeze so that they don't actually just run it down like that 4v1. Like 4v1 is still obviously pretty hard to lose, but they did it the worst way possible. They're like full running, jumping around, giving up timings. You have to clear like 5 angles at once. So the dead person becomes IGL. No, I mean, anybody can still IGL, but the dead person is the person that can make everybody focus on their crosshairs, right? So if the dead person says freeze, then you can actually like kind of lock in on your crosshair a bit more, slow it down, get 4 people kind of grouped together, and then you go exec something together. You just can't lose 4v1 if you're like actually clumped, like going together. Should be so hard. They did calm he was B, but maybe they just hard believe the comms. Yeah. No ads? No, I'll run ads. I'm running ads now. Thank you for watching. BRB.
To remember you guys by Mini is not his name. Mimi and Billy on the desk with GB. Please make some noise for our analyst desk. Lovely. Thank you so much, guys. Enjoy the rest of the games. We'll see you very soon. Thank you.
I mean, they were definitely clued into the fact that he could be A though, even though they calmed to B. They were so clued into the fact that he could be A because they were like calling that they're jumping around. Like, why else would Jaw be like jumping around if they didn't think that there was still a possibility that he could be there?
Double down on the double duelist stuff on Ascent, but no. So talk to us about putting Zeus on the battle stage.
I mean, you just said it yourself, like battle stage is like a good form for him. I mean, it has been such a long time we haven't been playing Ascent because like we have 100% win rate on Haven, but it's good to show the Ascent as on form right now, so we're feeling good.
All right, that's good. That's good to hear. And that was Vlad with FUT.
All right, I'm excited for Lotus.
Turkish map.
Oh yeah, I mean, I forgot for a minute with the Turkey's game on Ascent because man, oh man, what a great start here for FUT. Welcome back, everyone. Let's go ahead and dive straight into our Verizon high-speed moment here. And Billy, walk us through this because you were really picking up what FUT were putting down here.
Yeah,
okay, let's see.
Vlad kind of just spoke about
they close a lot of this.
Stage, but here
boom,
we
boom,
see
boom, boom,
Zeus
boom.
kind of set Sop up to be able to get a deep
Close
line
that.
straight into the
G2.
round and set him up at that outlaw. I think just being able to slow it to stop any aggression coming out from G2 was really, really nice. But
Lotus, they run Viperless, they run double duelist.
Occurring between these two players.
Not a crazy big believer in this kind of style of comp on Lotus.
On that stage was really exciting.
Definitely leaning G2 for this
really
map.
I like this pivot out of FUT. The post plants on attack with this composition also looked really nice.
Recent success as well.
Yedeje, though, was the man of the hour in that second half. I think there was a world where G2 could have started to build.
I think a lot of G2
but it was Yedeje and two key
defense was like them playing retake and giving up sites easily to a comp like this. Which there's not a lot of exec util. It should be a lot easier for them to actually play to defend choke. They love playing the retakes so often though.
Honestly, one of the big things that we were seeing.
What did G2 do bad? What I just said. I think on defense they played retakes so heavily. They were getting picked a lot in the early few rounds.
They took advantage of it.
Yeah, I want to go back to the first half because that's
They got picked a lot in the early few rounds. Then outside of the picks, what ended up happening was they played retake often. Then they played like a round. They played so many rounds where they had to like retake into this utility. Or just in general, like this comp shouldn't really be able to get sites so freely. Playing to defend the choke and actually like blender them a bit is actually kind of nice. FUT good on a center, G2 fumbling the bag. I think that G2's been kind of bad on Ascent this year so far.
And then FUT is excellent in these post-plant positions. They were always fighting deep, they were always disrupting G2, and they ran away with the attack side, I think off of rounds like this, consistently.
Yeah, and I think the part where I start to get worried when I think about G2 is they struggled against triple Sentinel when we think about their game against XLG on Lotus, and that's the map that we're heading to next. So if they've had a quick warm-up of playing against that double Sentinel, I worry here because, of course, we're not expecting FUT to play that kind of composition coming into Lotus, but I would have thought that they would have learned those kind of lessons playing against those type of compositions.
Yeah, no, there certainly is a lot of work that G2 need to do in order to put themselves in a position to take
No why ban
this
Haven?
series. Let's see what's going on in the G2 camp. We have the coach standing by.
I mean, they're like... G2's somewhat confident in their Ascent, even though it hasn't been winning.
Where did G2 struggle the most on Ascent?
And Haven has been a permanent win map for
really play our
FUT.
game. I know that's cliche to say, but
Oh,
you know,
said the
sometimes we
line.
Start off 5v4, and like we didn't know how to keep it. We didn't know how to transition on defense, and obviously we started off with like we lost our pistol, but you know you can always like bring this out, like halfback with just like first good gun round, the second good gun round, and like we didn't play that right. So it's gonna be really hard when you start that way. I'm glad that the boys called back, won our first pistol of the event. So the message to the boys was just, hey, we started the momentum now. Let's do it on our map and then just keep it going. Let that map go behind us right now and just win Lotus.
Hopefully you win the pistol on Lotus. That was Josh RT, and let's head back into the game, shall we?
A grim ascent from G2. Josh not really leveling too much.
Shouldn't
more
G2 comp
off
in
of
theory
that
be
one.
favored
But
on
I
their
think
defense against FUT? Like if you played it properly? Of course.
The key player that steps up in these big games, in these global events, delivers the exciting moments. But he's been having a bad time of late. Map 1 in particular, I think was a low from him, but he tends to be...
A lot of G2 fans are calling for Josh's head already, kind of sad.
Best map. They're one of
Yeah,
the best teams
pretty
in the
troll.
world at Lotus. If they can't bounce back and beat FUT here, not only are they out, but I think that's such a massive change in form from expectations.
100%. I think we look towards America's...
It's not like Josh is the only one doing veto. I'm sure it's like a team discussion. It's how almost every team operates.
This event would be a failure to go out at this point in time.
100%.
I think when I'm looking at FUT,
You have like a conversation between your team, and at the end of the day, the head coach ends up making the final decision. Takes responsibility, but telling you, no one on their team would be like sitting there watching them pick Ascent unless they were confident as a team.
Has been the return to the global event for FUT.
On attack sides, G2 have a big importance on Leaf's lurks. He normally does an excellent job of navigating into the A space behind the Viper.
It's a lot of experienced people on that team.
He's been one of the players that I think has been off of his
They're not going to just sit back and like
especially in the XLG game.
accept someone doing something that they think is actively bad for their
So I'm
team.
looking at him as well. I'm looking at Jaw. I'm looking at really everyone on this team to bounce back.
It was Haven or Ascent
and show
is what it is. Yeah, I agree.
He's confident that can deliver.
If they were not confident in their Haven at all, then they have to pick one.
Yeah, I mean, listen here,
You know?
right, folks? G2 have been oftentimes viewed as the uncrowned kings, a squad that should very well have lifted a Masters trophy up till this point.
And FUT has
They
been
have
perma-winning
not
on
been
their
able to
Ascent.
find that success. Meanwhile, on the other side,
I will say,
they are playing with
obviously, this needs to be a G2 win no matter what, this map.
to the casters to see if G2 can fight back. Force map 3. Here's Pansy and
If this isn't a win, then yeah, you can
And look, if there was gonna
say
be
whatever
one
you want
for
about
it,
G2 at that point.
This has to be one of them, right? Coming into Lotus.
Surely.
Okay,
Because this is not a good map for FUT, and it's a very good map for G2 historically.
Okay, let's just cut that off where it is.
And the comp hasn't really
Lotus,
changed.
I need a reason to believe G2. But now, as said, FUT look great. They've got everything.
I doubt that FUT's going to have a crazy amount of anti that's actually going to punish G2 enough to like convert the game.
The biggest thing you've got to say is FUT are winning the mental game.
Prep and anti is so overstated in terms of its actual like
But they look composed
how helpful it is in terms of like converting your win.
when they're on their feet, but G2
Just because you know what a team does doesn't mean that you're just going to free win.
now have to bounce back on
You still have to
Lotus.
shoot them in the head.
Heavy lean here towards C initially from FUT. Not really overstepping the mark just yet, but G2 have the spike.
Mental might be the factor of fear, perhaps. All right, let's see. I'll lock in on the analysis.
For G2 on this attacking side to set a standard.
Some contact play toward A. Triple high-low for FUT. This is good against the contact. I think that not falling into this and starting... You would always want to start in the actual line and then fall back into it. Once there's no line, I think that they should kind of try to re-clear the space. I personally don't like when the setup is so static like this.
Very on his own, and Crossley already down to 10. This is a good start.
They were going to stay in that setup until like literally the bomb was planted on A.
Off HP. Going to be surrounded on all fronts here, and does still
Wow,
get one.
getting one is
Down
crazy.
Swing, to say the least. Aren't denied, but they should be able to get another attempt at this, but stop close by. This time, able to get involved a little earlier. Crossley beheads Baby Bay. Bye-bye. Oh my god. But you're not meant to be doing this. This
It's kind of quiet, huh?
G2's map, and it ain't looking like it.
Sociable and Crossley both tagged up ahead of this site here coming through. Sociable still gets a kill. The spike doesn't go down. FUT are able to flood ahead of that. This is just, I mean, absolutely criminal that they get away with this round. Crossley finding 3 there after effectively played out of the round.
Yeah, that's not
my
ideal.
word.
It's not ideal. A little bit of a whiff from Baby Bay on the Heavens guys.
To elude G2.
And it's a lot of like individual fights,
They've got some work
FUT
to
hitting
do. I don't know if
shots.
they're going to have the time to do it here. Need I remind you, this is a lower bracket game. It is do or die situations for these teams. Very few chances to recover at this point. But
Eco
Soft
bazooka.
trying to stand his ground.
Boom, boom.
Make sure he doesn't outstay his welcome, but slowly but steadily backing away. Yeah, the J. Close enough by if needed. And this time around, everyone in the right place here. And you can see it there on the minimap as well. Sociable going to catch Baby Bay. There's a drop
Oh
in the
my
smoke, and Soft
god.
being punished.
Bro, facing a smoke alone
Actually pressure further.
is so bad, but we see it in pro play so often.
Though, Crossley, a chance to maybe farm this up. We'll find another.
Is Crossley about to have a hold, by the way?
Yeah, to Jay.
Found 2
Close the
3Ks, he's one
account.
off.
Maintain some of these crucial weapons early on. Crossley just missing 1 for his ult.
What do you think is going on with the G2 players that they seem to always fold on the big stage? I don't know. Maybe it could be...
We'll have the upper hand here in terms of weaponry.
I mean, we saw earlier in the listen-in, it's like a little too hectic.
But always a threat in rounds like this.
And FUT going for a stack. Just leaving. Who's it? Yeta J with a
A little
share
too
on the
hectic.
other
They could
side.
add more
He's got
freeze.
set up behind him,
More
but
freeze
still.
comes to their gameplay and slow it down a bit.
One beginning for G2. Going to note
simplify the conversion.
Towards that Rubble side, so Yedajay's got to be careful though. Needs to be able to hold this down.
Whenever we would have like a 2-man advantage, we would always just say like basically freeze group, and then we would just slam something together. 5v3.
Weapon to do some damage with here.
Sometimes we would have like one person just like keep lurking if they were already lurking.
Sure, could be sent away.
I think that's probably just the most consistent method.
Able to bait that out.
Crossley could be caught now. Baby bait played in. Not gonna get the shot, but Crossley.
So he's actually not doing the greedy wall. If you guys remember yesterday, they were doing like that deeper wall that denies the deep line.
Slows things down.
Yeah, the wall not being there has kind of thrown off these early round protocols for G2.
He was doing this wall yesterday. Today he's added this wall, so it's harder to bait out. But now they can actually like get the deep line.
Towards one of these sites. It does seem as though A might be the end goal here, but again, you're walking in, I don't want to say blind at this point, but you're going in with limited information now.
I mean, G2's pushed back both info lines. Now what?
You can't hesitate this late, and if you're gambling that wall...
Now it is just a little bit of a gamble, right?
Terrible surprise.
If they can catch somebody off here with the paranoia ahead of the wall.
20 seconds.
Big info here.
Huge. Absolutely huge. You're going to lead the way, but with 18
Late round
seconds,
exec through the Vice
he's all
Util.
alone, and he's surrounded. Leaf trying to save the day. For 14 seconds, keep your eyes on that timer.
These trades, so important.
Out there. Pure pandemonium. And with 7 seconds, they need the time
Stop
on their
living
side.
there is pretty big.
Positioning from Yedajay, trying to be spoiler, but Leaf deals with it well, and Leaf can
Leaf
get
with 4.
all 4.
I mean,
Is this good?
Certainly didn't look as if that was going to pan out.
That's a bonus.
The timing here on the investment, so much info. And again, you got. I mean, it's a miracle that Jaw's able to live that long. That Leaf's able to actually even get an angle to complement that. But with a real chance
My
here
God.
to convert.
Oh,
G2, yeah.
It's a lot of body shots
I
here.
hear what Josh RT wants to say so bad. If he says we need to play our own game, I'm going to throw my phone at him.
We didn't really play our game. I know that's cliche to say, but...
Again,
That's
putting
good.
bodies getting aggressive on both extremities. Mound.
The catch on the Prowler as well. So
That's actually good.
Sop knows he can get very.
He
deep
hit
on
that
this
shit
angle.
insta.
Swing this.
He fancies it. He fancied to go. He's still fine, sitting on what, 40 HP now.
The coach ult was used instantly.
Look, can Sociable stand his ground? That's the next big question. There is pressure. They are fighting pretty shallow on these extremities.
Did Sociable actually shoot at the reveal there? Did they note the closer position?
I feel like he did, but I might be wrong.
Well,
They're so ready to fight here. Oh, this is going to be a brawl.
Oh, and yeah, you've got all eyes set towards Sociable, but it's Sop to be the problem. And now they back away again.
Sop's already rotating as well. He might just get ahead of the timing here.
That's so annoying.
If he can get to stairs, I mean,
Chad,
for
the
sure, he can
Opera
catch somebody in
rotated.
transition. Smoked off right now.
The Opera rotated across the map there.
Outdone by Leaf. Beautiful little
He picked up the
sidestep on
line.
that. Allowing pathway towards the A side as Crossley once again on patrol.
So they thought they could like re-clear mound, but he actually like literally cross-mapped with his op.
Alive for this team. An X-Factor player finding form when it matters.
I mean,
Now a 3v4. And Leaf just let off the chain a little, let off the leash, go and walkabouts, having to look deeper towards stairs.
What up, Dino?
Give good information across to the rest of the side. You shouldn't drop this one.
They need a pick, and G2 just aren't giving it to them.
With the paranoia, though, that's pretty solid. That could have been exceptional as Sop was trying there to be essential in outcome, and Yedajay's still alive. Hold on, Leaf, the man who started it. The one to end it. Brilliant again from the man. A necessity for the G2 side.
Follows up with a 3K here. G2 keeping FUT in check. And again, a huge opportunity here for FUT to run away with this one. But this slower pace, this composure, starting.
like I said though, I think anteing, probably the most important thing by far is operator. What does our operator do? Because if G2 knows how Sop plays, knows that he rotates his op, and they read into that, there's a world where they just re-hit where they spotted him before. And that should be like part of their game plan, at least initially.
How far is he willing to go? As far
Wow,
as it takes,
bro,
apparently.
what is going on?
Chocobo handles him, Sop still on speed. It's 3, can't quite get 4. Baby Bay.
Baby Bay.
Big spoiler. Down to just Yedajay in the 1v2. His timing's not bad though. His timing's not bad.
Thank God for Baby Bay, bro.
But he might be noted on this Baby Bay. Next to Leaf, these two have really shone.
Let's say he can get to a rifle, but it's going to be noted very early on here. Does he catch somebody drifting back out of main? Leaf's got his back turned.
There it is. Position noted.
All right.
1v2
Now there should be a crossfire or double hold.
In the hands of J. Leaf and Baby Bay should be solid in this. This man does command some attention. First contact. Can't get away from it. Lovely again. Baby Bay saving that round in my mind.
I was kind of worried about that setup, I won't lie.
For G2 right now.
I feel like Leaf should have played the double angle.
FUT still just causing so
and
many issues. I mean,
Baby Bay should peek off.
Above and beyond here. The support system really delivering. Baby Bay.
Because when you're tucked in that corner,
on some of these shots.
when you're tucked in that corner, it's so hard. You're on angle disadvantage, you'll just die for free.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's opening few.
Singular
Goal
Leaf.
situation now for G2. Everything but the TP for Valen.
Singular Leaf chant.
Great position.
Another A start.
Snowball this early success. Look at the minimap. This is FUT completely flipping the
Once
script.
again, I think if FUT wants people to come towards C, you shouldn't one-way C.
But he wants to go further. Baby Bay's
Really don't like this Vice Wall, just me. I don't really like this Vice Wall either, to be honest.
In motion, however, the trade comes through. Leaf again, though.
Seems a bit useless.
There's just no way.
One singular. Leaf this time is going to behead Sop. Makes his way through, and they've sliced through two sides of this map now. Issues galore for FUT. Backing away. Doesn't need to outstay his welcome.
So I feel like Leaf should just always be on this role. All the maps that he's playing Phoenix, like...
Keep FUT on guard
I
towards
feel like this is the kind of awkward thing, but if Phoenix gets nerfed,
Bank on Crostally finding something.
and Senti Initiator gets buffed,
It's a very,
we'll probably
very
see more
strange
comps like
round.
this. And more Leaf walk around glitch.
Showstopper popped. Almost not going to find anybody here towards C.
And look who's still here, Leaf.
I mean, this is just his comfort zone.
Every time, he is always seemingly right behind you. Leaf on an absolute belter of a map so far, and Crossley's options are basically zero. But can you even escape him? He's already hunting.
I mean, this is the sort of thing G2.
That's the problem with having
can just
Baby
let
now.
him off the leash in some of these rounds. I mean, sit and spawn, just let him cook, let him work.
To some degree, yeah.
Right
To some
now,
degree.
to keep
They
him in
definitely have
check.
like a little bit of an identity like crisis.
He wants number 4 again. And he'll find it as well.
This is his map, man.
On an absolute tear, Lauren.
They need a timeout, FUT. They are being dictated to. It feels like everything's going right finally for G2, right? These lurks, these lovely bits of pressure.
And the big positive is this isn't even something that needs like an adjustment in the calling. It's like when Leaf is feeling it like this, just let him go. Let him create the opportunities for you. A stark contrast because G2 that have total freedom. 12-2 right now.
Oh, he's untouchable. Absolutely untouchable. For FUT, do they have any other plans in mind, or is this kind of where they end? Leaf again, so much put to just deal with him. Soft this time.
He just shot a body.
That's right, I think the NA fans like it, so
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Still on guard. Still on duty. Still dead. The quick handling of it.
Are they going to check he's dead? No. Well, maybe Jaw was considering it.
4v4 now. And again for G2, yes, obviously losing out on Leaf, who's been monstrous, is a bit of a loss. But again, look at what it's commanded. 3 players had to be put to that
Regroup
task.
C ends up being the right call. I mean,
It's Jay.
easy clap.
Only a sheriff.
Just Yeduje here. 1 thorn, 1 wall.
He's going to need to land a couple back-to-back.
I mean,
chance of really stopping
not too shabby.
this onslaught of G2, and it's perfect.
It's so nice. G2 finally looking like their, I don't want to say former selves, but the team that we expected to be seeing. And FUT just really stumped for an answer. They have nothing to play back with so far. I expect a timeout to be pretty soon.
FUT setup so static this map. True. They've been pretty low info, but the rounds that we've been looking at it and noticing it have been eco rounds in both cases.
Hold that thought, though.
That's not bad.
What is this peak?
Reveal here. It's so good.
He just jumped into that
needs
peak.
To go nuclear. It needs.
What?
Where were you, Valen? Just taking a walk.
I'm talking like that round's over. Should have been.
It should have been over. It should have been done.
How has he just found them?
You're not meant to be doing that one. Do not think this is over yet.
It's just, I'm speechless.
That's a bit unforgivable in my mind.
Absolutely speechless.
I mean, fair play to Zeus for it, but still.
That is
all individual
just
fights.
Insane.
I think he did just satchel Giacomo off the box.
There's still so much time left and nobody's stopped.
I think he just satcheled Giacomo off the box and peeked him when he was falling.
A little bit of complacency there. They will be punished. FUT bring it within one. We'll call a timeout now, and I mean probably a time for celebration. To be honest, you've had probably singing their praises, but
they need an overall sort of game plan, though. It feels like you'll get a couple of those. Obviously, we've seen the capability of FUT, but it feels like that ethos check-in, that kind of mentality approach of how do we handle Leaf on one side, maybe Baby Bay on the other. We're not getting the info, even though we are taking space on extremities. We're being re-cleared. We're just not getting what we need.
What?
I mean, for sure, the coin
that was crazy.
Some ults to play with on the side of FUT, maybe. A couple of players are buying hand.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if exactly that's what happened or if he chose to, like, go off the box at that timing while the satchel. Like, you'd have to test it because I know that an insta satchel like that doesn't, like, hard boost you, like, super far.
Get him back.
It doesn't like fucking send you flying, you know? Yeah, it does. It like it could have easily been the case that Jaw wasn't at the edge of the box.
They've just looked a lot better. So we go back in. What's been the adjustment from FUT?
It easily could have been the case that Jaw wasn't at the edge of the box, but when players are up there, they are usually somewhat closer to the edge of the box because they don't want to get spammed from like top side and waterfall angles. So there's a world he was on the back side of the box and got peeked off of the satchel. Definitely a world, but it doesn't 100% mean that, you know? Once again, we're seeing this one-way smoke with the BC push. I'm not a crazy big fan of that. Also, that's a pretty big pick. There's been a lot of teams taking that approach. Fade ult plus Omen ult. It's a good combo. Good blind as well. Wait, the blind not connect? Really?
Dead. That's all he apparently needed.
Wow, Valen.
3 kills. Looking like he should have been buried, but Sociable has.
Sociable hit a flex ninja.
Valen, the 3 HP bandit.
Valen just went into the smoke blind again, by the way.
At the end of the round.
I've seen Valen do that so many times where he goes into the smoke blind.
Shining on both
he still gets the kill though.
Yeah, Valen just capitalizing on Yetijay.
That one was a freebie. Now he's on 3 HP. Good shot.
And runs away with this one. Beautiful stuff. G2 answer right back following the timeout. Very quick decision as well to be made on the back of Baby Bay falling. But Zeus now on the hunt.
I mean, he's the hero with the rifle, right? The one that they're banking on to do something with, but apparently
I'm so curious of something. I have to check it after this round.
The challenge, Leaf's gone, but they lose on the other side of the map now.
I think I know what the MO is coming out of the timeout. Find him, kill him.
It took, what, a great deal of players to do it, though. Easier said than done. But they do recover another weapon.
4v5 retake's doable, though. Doesn't feel great. Trent gets a spam.
It's Zeus.
Zeus gets killed. Zeus gets a trade back. Vice ult gets the trade on Fade ult, so it's a bit of a stall. They actually choose to run in with secondaries. Interesting.
Trent resetting outside, does have company here.
2 people outside, one in it.
Oh! No, he can't do it. Yetijay's caught him. They
Kill diffuser.
by the smoke, but that's fine. Trent, backlines.
Oh my god! Wait, that's such a sick play.
And he's got time.
Wait, that's such a sick
These
play.
rounds are ridiculous. Wait,
C main smoke. 100% he did.
He should have done. Just double
C main smoke. TPs to the box. The spammable box. And peak mountain players from there.
I mean, this is the sort of thing, if they can remove Leaf, spur on
That's a
G2
pretty
to
sick
make more of these
play.
reactive mid-round decisions.
I don't think I've ever seen that before in a post. Or in a retake.
Relish the chaos that creates. Seen a couple of examples now.
Oh, it's naughtiness from Sociable.
Yeah, I mean, that's filthy.
Oh.
Okay, I'm so curious to check this.
Beautiful stuff. Still
Look at their
within 1v2,
HSP,
able to
chat.
Scrappy game.
Maintain this purchase. Stop going forwards once more. Revealed. He's shut down. Leaf's found the kill as well.
Yeah, Leaf this time bringing the rest of the boys over for the party.
I don't think I've ever seen this many like body shot kills in a pro game. Unironically.
4v3, they can reset the tempo now. They don't need to overextend if they don't want to.
They've got the man advantage as well.
It's actually kind of crazy.
Start to work the map a little bit. Crossley though, he's curious outside B. You can find this transition. I mean, now you don't want him. Look at the X-ray there.
Oh, we're on angle disadvantage here, buddy. Careful.
That's a lot of players.
Jesus.
That's one less.
How does he get away with
He
that?
gets away. It's a 3v3 now.
How?
Safety there as well. The smoke comes up, but there's still a wall. He's still alive.
How does he ever get away with that? What the fuck?
5 seconds.
Good read from FUT as well. Look where they're headed. They're going to send 2 towards the C site.
He must have been so lucky in terms of his like actual timing on when they saw his shoulder and when the person walked into the angle.
Good, avoid this.
Yeah, no catch.
And he's getting curious. There it is, punishment on it. But do they expect the J? Can he avoid this?
Oh,
No.
peaked on timing.
Takes the body and
1 for
drops
1
it
is
for
good though.
1v2. Hard at this point now as he's so far away and Leaf an
Okay, this
unknown
is
quantity.
very
Still
hard.
don't know. You can see,
at the paranoia.
yeah,
1v2 with space.
Sociable has to clear everything. The way back in here does have a paranoia.
Okay, we have a little bit more time than this, so we can walk a little bit.
They
Jeez.
cannot afford to drop this round though. G2,
Okay, so
I
there's
wanna
3
see the
gaps with 2
margins
players
here.
alive. They're just
Sociable hits
gambling
back-to-back
the flank gap
1v2s.
now.
So it's near on unforgivable, isn't it? Paranoia's there, smoke there, TP, but he wants one early. He wants it before he spots Leaf. He can't get past him. G2, hold on.
See already what's been discussed in the timeout. I mean, Sop hyper aggressive here.
That's a nice play.
Revealed, unfortunately, it's just
You guys saw where the eye landed. It's an isolated eye that only gets the players that are pushed. It's unbreakable from everyone else. The eye lands
I
about.
like that adjustment from G2 to not
The
just
eye lands
leave it
about
being
here.
Leaf. They read that adjustment as quickly as we did.
Behind this
Put some
wall.
bodies behind it,
So
put some
anybody
dirty
that's
to
actually
it.
like supporting by
Make sure
throwing
he's not gonna
util
just
isn't going to be able to break this
found on
eye.
this.
Because it doesn't land above, it actually lands
Sends the
under
finances back
this
to the Stone
ceiling.
Age for FUT.
Sop. Oh, you know what happened last time here?
Yeah, you're not wrong, are you? Yeah, the J. Nah, not going to be there. He should be dead. He
nice
is.
play.
Jorgamo up and above.
Nice
Take him
satchel.
out of the equation.
Actually, really like that.
They've got the early man advantage. They can.
Did they spot Sop there?
Not sure, but they have completely found an open B site.
I mean, well done by the double lurk. Double lurks found all the value.
Cause real issues here in rotation for FUT. He does have a pit if this
They
gets
get the
crazy.
punish on mound. Come back B. Easy B.
Just shouldn't. There it is.
Viper ult to convert.
Preemptively.
Sure.
Need assurance in
That's
this
a big
round.
win for FUT.
Think here, this is a sociable save, and then everybody else.
Gonna find Valen close. The paranoia is good, but the
Play
shots
the-
are there.
play the game.
Valen well handled. We do see the rest of the players.
Sociable
coming
wants to
through.
go for it anyway.
Oh, that's a late investment from Sop. Shuts that down quick. Sociable and Zeus. It feels like a formality now, but Sociable's still going to do some damage. Can they get any more rounds out of the realms of reality here?
I'm not entirely sure what they thought was going to happen there off the... Oh, but Sociable...
I mean, okay, those that have been following Sop throughout the tournament know that that's like the third time that Sop's made like a really questionable decision.
Done really well here.
in like a late round scenario.
Still got holes to play
And
with
then
as
this
well.
is where I defend him and say,
Fantastic
well,
position to
him
be
being
in.
that
Great
aggressive and
isolation
confident
here
is
for the paint shell for Jordan.
part of the reason they've made it this far.
Set himself up for success.
But yeah, that's a pretty crazy one, bro. That's a pretty crazy one.
A little bit curious.
Haven 2v1, yeah.
Maybe what was being called in that situation, but maybe knows something we don't. It's Jor, Trent, and Valen. Ults to invest here. Round 12, a chance for G2 to secure a huge advantage here. Or even, I mean, given the state of the pistols, really, you'd want them to be 4 up.
Yeah. Complete agreement. Looks direct, though, from G2. Do they continue? Looks like they are. Full commitment here. Ult's coming out, and there's the ult set.
Traded.
It's a 1-for-1 trade. Cross delete going to at least cost Jorgamo his life in that. Social Ball going to backfill the space. Trent cancelling on the attempt.
It's so annoying for Sociable. If Sociable has Phantom, isn't Sociable just spamming the shit out of that smoke? Probably getting free kills.
Leaf trying to give them a little bit of, I guess, relief towards that Heaven side, but
I'm sure he was thinking about it, even though he had Vandal.
Sop being part of it takes away Baby Bay. That's tree gone. Trent on 36.
Bro, there's so much individuality here. Zeus getting noise for his Heaven player too. I like that. I like that. Gap found.
Great timing on the strike.
Man, the juggle aggro is just...
Strangle G2.
Oh, it's so good from FUT.
Round on the half.
Another situation, the spike doesn't go down, and G2 have to then go.
They play
forward.
that
They have to
3v3
fight this. They give up
fucking...
some crucial control here.
That
and
is
FUT
nice.
strike and find number 5.
That is good details.
Considering if G2 got that, it felt like a different game. But now with the question mark of those pistols with G2, we wait.
Gap in the setup, that means there's an issue in G2's dead comms to not spot that this Heaven gap is there. Trent can just die for free. Oof, oof, oof, oof. Have G2 won a pistol? Yes, they did. They did indeed win a pistol. They won it on a set. Boom. What the fuck is this? It's HyperX laptop. It's a Valorant laptop. They usually do interviews here. So I'm waiting. About to unmute. Oh. No interview? G2 might actually lose? Yeah, I mean... Oh.
What is the biggest headache FUT brings?
Just pure aggression, I think. They all have their, very good individual aim, and they play a very chaotic style.
How do you handle that?
Shoot them back.
Good.
Shoot them back. W comms.
Alrighty, 5-7. G2 in the lead. And now this time, Mike, they gotta get this pistol.
Yeah,
Please,
they really
lock
do.
this game in, man.
I think FUT already showing tendencies of how they want to approach the second half now.
Do you still get copyright strikes? Yes.
Not happy to sit back and be dictated to is ever the story with a team like this. Sop. Back at the top
If I
of the table for
well, it's not
FUT.
really like strikes. The way that it works is like it'll warn you that
Still,
you
yeah,
have
the
copyright
fantastic
stuff in
performance
your
in that first half
video,
as well, but
and then it'll say that you can't be monetized
the
because you
likes
have
of
copyright
Baby Bay,
stuff in your video.
his anchors really
And then I
hold
just have
up
to
under
edit
the
it
pressure
out.
here.
But
FUT
YouTube
finds
makes it
some
easy
early
for you to edit
success.
it out. It's just like more of an annoyance
One
than
of
it
those
is
teams you
like
talk about, you do not want them to get the
something
wind
that's
in
like
their
hard to
sails.
do or
a
like
little bit of momentum
taxing.
can be a death sentence.
They make it easy as shit. You just click on a few buttons.
You can go a hell of a long way.
It's just annoying to deal with, so I try to mute it when I can. But
Any of the pistols, this is one that you really want under the belt. Get that nice buffer. Leaf
and it takes a while.
and Baby Bay, the two players that have impressed me thoroughly are the ones to receive all the attention. Paint shells, paranoias, just about everything. But they're still standing strong until then.
Baby, it was so close to getting like the money positioning.
Simple stuff for FUT.
This pause ahead of the execute is just lethal. Again, this is a Viper and a Vice here, holding this site.
Last player standing.
Oh, man. Oh, man, that was
Flawless. Flawless into a 6-7.
Still waiting.
A flawless pistol converted here. FUT taking the right steps. Into this Lotus, or back into this Lotus immediately in the second half. Even with Leaf getting really cheeky inside the poison orb, amounts to nothing.
It is going to be a brutally hard bit of work now as FUT get their first step on the ladder, really, to run this one back to an even affair. 6-7.
Ow.
Pain shell to the face.
What was that?
Ow. He's got an arm. Absolute cannon. But the A site's open.
Yeah.
It was a stack to start.
Joggerman's been practicing his shot put.
They haven't invested massively into this.
G2 prep the door, chat.
No resistance thus far.
Door is 1 HP.
Then, I think that FUT have figured it out.
Yeah.
The reason why you want to prep this door is because when it's full HP, you're not really like
Yeah, they're looking to pivot B.
feeling like they're going to fight through it.
Back of Jaws jump peak.
If it's low, then you always feel the pressure that the enemy might actually fight through that shit.
Jaw gets shut down.
Done really well. Oh, he's done exceptionally well.
Guys, Sop just
nothing as well.
Yeah, Sop took a load of
kind of
damage
stunned
too. This is still
himself.
getting hectic here. Hop,
That was a little.
Sop does so well. Doesn't manage to double down. Yeah, this is
guys,
getting messy stuff here. Leaf's got an upgrade. So does Baby Bay. Zeus,
G2
though,
on the
does
Thrifty
have
round is
phantom.
kind of a
That's
classic.
Big weapon to bring into this.
Spectre is pretty good at.
Could be a lifeline for
Spectre's
G2.
pretty good.
Bring
This
it
angle.
back, cross to
Ooh, he
Leaf,
jiggled him out.
sees,
What a weird
invested,
angle to jiggle
slowing
out.
down. Buying a couple of
What?
seconds. Those seconds become precious at this point. Flash comes in, turns it, buying more and more time. Another
don't-
target, but he drops on this
don't
one.
chill there,
Now
AFK.
down to Zeus, a 1v3 to hold on to this. Sees just out of reach. Prowler, good. Gonna send in the satchel. That's clean on the first.
He's sticking it.
Surgical. He's got a swing, and it's a miss. Baby Bay and Trent with a MasterCard Thrifty. Not out of it yet.
Oh my word. And you can't fault the fight towards
Well done.
Storm, but Yetajay caught off guard. There's 3 members of G2.
Well, they really fumbled the bag
drifting
there,
back
man.
outside
Some crazy whiffs from Sociable.
and just gets
Sop
caught
stuns
at the worst
himself.
possible time. That's when you wanna
Cristalli
see that
decides to
lurk
sit in
really
angle
find
disadvantage
value, be it information
instead of taking
or
a duel
die in
that's
that
like
situation,
decent.
But then it's the spawn fight that really unravels right in FUT's face.
That is just like across the board, just
G2
mistakes
find
back to back to
number 8,
back.
a round 2 flip.
Sop's going though. He's still pushing. And lovely
Got
reveal.
revealed.
Instantly nullifying all of that space he was looking after, and G2 starting to stamp their authority in some of these aggressive starts from FUT. Just sheriffs. And
Trent the spam.
barely a looking.
This whole time, Leaf looking to get right behind this play, but might not even matter. Rosterly tucked into tree right now. Yetajay doesn't have a ton of space to work with. G2 freeze. Just have to hold their positions.
Last player standing. Flawless.
Round 2 flip, a flawless to find
Where they
number
put
9.
spawn instead of planting.
G2 with a big cushion now.
I don't know. They wanted to see if they could get extra space, I guess. Some teams have definitely done that
Give me
before.
split. Take us the distance here.
Obviously talking about the
Finally seeing
second
shades
round.
of this G2 side we've heard about, right? The regional masters that always look good domestically, then internationally.
This buy is everything, Lauren. For
Linchpin,
yeah.
isn't it? All right, you weren't paying attention. Now you will be. This is the one that
Okay.
either gets you back in this or somewhat shuts
Once
the
again,
door.
G2 with a 3-man Sieve fight,
Aggressive
but they're
beginning.
using the
It's
one-way
taking
smoke.
Space for G2.
I think this one-way smoke, if you're fighting C,
Now put to task.
I've said it many times before, I think it's such a bait.
Exploring elsewhere, there's a 3-man commitment towards
It's like, you kind of want to use this to like fake that you're fighting it.
towards the B site now.
So often, like, you'll just get spam util and not be able to play the round.
Get a chance here to listen in with FUT.
It's good to like tax out util, but
Atacağım proları yakınlaş. Tower'a attım smoke. Gördüm.
Jenny çıkamaz sakin. Yaman'a nade attım. İki etir lazım. İki etir lazım. Hobbit'i gel. Hobbit'i vur. Hobbit'i vur. Güzel. Başka. Hobbit bakıyorum. Hobbit Vice.
Vice Hobbit. O A'daki tek adam beyler.
A'ya gelip vursana. Heaven'a gelip vurabiliyoruz mu?
Bekle.
Hobbit bende. Hobbit bende.
Hobbit'e git Doğan. Hobbit'e git.
Benim yok.
Şu Vice'a yürüyün beyler yavaş yavaş.
Gel.
Onu vurmamız lazım.
Dedim. Lan Jenny çıkıyor.
Sağda da olur. Jenny
All right, it's still tense here. 4v4 cross to league and back away under the pressure. As
They're
here
so
comes
calm.
G2, sweeping back on the site. Zeus sends one away, goes back for seconds. Zeus standing tall with 3. Cross to lead support.
so calm, bro. They're so calm. For a team that screams at the top of their lungs every single celebration,
they want to chip away at this cushion.
They're such a calm team.
You're able to really. What is that from Leaf, by the way?
Zeus is so good mechanically, man. What is Jaw looks so funny, bro. Just bouncing up and down.
Certainly still looking sharp.
It's just full calm, and then Yeruje is just the loudest person in the crowd.
Too.
Or like the loudest person in the entire stadium.
The buy behind this now, 3 semi-protected for G2. So FUT can keep this clean.
Doing what? I said,
a slight advantage.
Whatever, bro.
But they're
You guys saw what he was doing in that round, no?
Quite get what they wanted, but at least get a note. There's
Whatever,
no
bro.
there, I guess, is the smaller outcome. But the Paranoia instantly in pivot towards C, puts Valen a little bit deeper.
1-3-1, Vice Sword
They
A.
are looking pretty mobile at this kind of that instant.
But they don't really know that
check.
fully.
That Prowler not going to catch, so they're not going to identify yet.
So they are basically full execing into a Vice in their head, potentially.
Sop's fallen. Zeus looking to send that pain shell towards that CT side. Jordan has to respect this. But look who's on the lurk. Baby, are you aware? How long do you
He popped a Vice Wall here, though.
There's been enough going on that they've considered.
So they definitely are aware. I believe the Vice Wall was... Oh no, he didn't pop a Vice Wall because the Vice Wall's A. Wait, so they're so locked in on B. This timing might be real. Sociable full commits to that fight though, and Trent was so far back away from the fight that Trent actually dies to the lurk. Yeah, I saw it after the Vice Wall was A. I just saw because Baby was locked on that shit that must have hit a Vice Wall, but
take the fight to G2.
They're hunting them across
they
this
really
map.
are. And even in situations like this, it's like, yeah, Valen gets one when he shouldn't, right? But it's the
The region dead or
onslaught of
rebounds?
players behind that initial trade.
I'll say the thing about the C bomb site that's looked the absolute most consistent, game plan wise, we do have a pause here, so I have some time, is that it feels like the best approach on this C site is obviously you have Vice here, but you want to like contain them to like this section. You don't really want to let them take any extra space. Keep them contained, play to spam and deny. This is like very consistent when you're playing weak side. You always want to play this win con. If you play to give up way too much space, then they end up getting extra spawn space. It taxes your util, you get fucked on the retake. Same thing here, obviously. You usually use less util here, but the spawn space is especially important. And then if you're not doing that, then you have to have a good hold, like 2 to 3 people that are actually holding this well. Their play this round is like blind goes across, ETP is close. But it's like, what is he going to do? Kill everybody? Valen. It's like we need like very good strong side setups. One guy blind TP, like maybe this can work sometimes. But man,
And they're certainly looking to take the initiative here, set the tone.
you're taking C-Phil's battle, people do the energy post too? Yeah. I think the
They'd found us.
we've seen this smoke a few times as like a bit of a counter, so that you know this is kind of what it looks like.
Right? Because it's
You can like flood into this space comfortably. I think this has been pretty good. But
that reality check does start to hit at this point because, again, this isn't just a normal
Yeah.
game of Lotus. This isn't map 1, it's map 2, and you already lost out on Ascent. Some of those concerns come back in.
They trust in multi-frag spots too much. The problem is they're doing like a solo multi-frag spot. If it's like Leafs in the corner and Omen's baiting for him,
that's a concerning sign here.
then it's like
but they have Jorgamo
pretty good.
But it's the finances you were talking about.
Pretty
good.
good.
At that previous round, what was behind it? And I think this is
It's just context.
Are,
you have more people there and you're making noise, getting attention.
He's up top. Go watch the co-stream. I promise you, he's around. He's on site. He's waving like the queen to the people. Or king, I guess, these days.
King, yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful form. Beautiful form. But thank you for your patience if you are playing along at home.
Just come back to that as well. You'd be looking at a very different situation here. A win for G2 brings most of this old cycle online.
Hold on.
And then FUT are just up against it. Like I said, the crucial ones for me in the second half, it's Leaf and Baby Bait.
Dad, no!
I said he had a few rounds.
Woman, help me!
Outside of those.
And actually, speaking of Leaf, I actually just got an update from production, as this might take a couple of seconds longer, rather than staying with us and banking on the signs. We are going to go down to a video where we
somebody help Dan!
XOG and facing off against someone like Sop in this HyperX player moment.
Hey guys, G2 Leaf here. We just lost to XLG 1-2. It was a very tough, very stressful loss. We made a huge mistake on Ascent, just like gave them so many rounds, and then it's just really hard to work with. And on Split, you know, we were barely there. We lost to Thrifty and then just kind of crumbled. Overall, just very disappointed with myself, and also I think we're all disappointed.
XLG have to go forwards.
Leafs up for vengeance! All 3, baby! Make it 4!
I think that Sop has just been very entertaining. You know, he's kind of a showman. He's playing his aggro style on the jet and stuff like that, and he's making it work with the neon nerfs, and he's showing everybody why he's, you know, the new duelist in town. And he's just funny, like all the little taunts that he does on stage and stuff. You can tell he's a guy that kind of has like bravado, and he's just kind of having fun with the game.
Okay, and just for you guys playing along at home, if you're wondering, there was a bit of an in-game stutter, so we are just taking an
Hey
extra
guys,
second
lost to
really make sure,
XLG.
again, the gravity of this game can't be over.
Hey guys, lost to XLG. Hey guys, Leaf here. Lost to XLG. Who drew the Valor Planet art today? It is Fire. I think it was
Too much on the line to
I think it was Rune.
take any chances on
I think.
that, because the
Didn't Rune say something about it?
And
Am I
I'm glad
crazy?
that we kind of echoed back to those previous series, because as much as you're meant to be in the moment as a player, and I'm
Hey
sure
guys,
coaches
lost
try and
XLG
keep you in that
here.
mentality, it has to be there somewhere in your
It was
mind,
me.
right? Both of these two teams had. I don't
Wait,
know
but
if
Dino
upsets
always says it was
necessarily,
me.
But maybe wake-up calls, or maybe
Rune
just
said
like
yes.
taking away some of that comfort.
Sure, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't characterize them as upsets.
Hey guys,
Yeah, it's
lost
Massive
XLG here.
missteps. To be honest, yeah, you come both of those series probably looking odds-on favorite, especially for G2.
Deleted, it was me.
Like I said at the start of the series, you didn't
That's
necessarily
good.
want to come back into this series now and see G2 just go back to what's worked historically, because I don't think that overlap with FUT is really the right answer at all.
And again, similar stuff to be said with FUT, because I think this is the first time we're going to see them tested to this degree, where they've been put under such high pressure, be it in the game, out of the game, and then having to kind of keep going forward and kind of find that momentum. Because I know a lot of people were talking about even just like Ascent being probably a map that was meant to be theirs if you're looking at it, and a weird choice maybe from G2 potentially, if that's how you want to see it, fair play. But Lotus was meant to be G2's kind of playground, and we saw it in those early rounds. That first half, I mean, G2 looked solid once they got into the buy. You saw the best of them. You saw Leaf hitting those lurks, right? The adjustment eventually started.
Yeah, I mean, those were the
in.
rounds where FUT were probably actually sitting back waiting to see what G2 wanted to do, and that's a big mistake, right? That's where Leaf, we saw it, right? Running away with rounds single-handedly. Necessarily had the opportunity to replicate that success.
Now, I hate to say it, folks, we are going to be taking, let me get ready for it, a short break. Just because we want to get this one right for you guys and to save us yapping away forevermore. Take a moment, pop on the kettle, chill out for a bit, or any other caffeinated beverage of your choice. We're going to take a short break here, and once everything's sorted, I promise you, we'll be right back into things.
Well, I don't like short breaks. Yeah, the thing that's a problem with short breaks is that it ends up not being a short break. Chat, I'm going to run some ads so you don't get it during the rest of the game. So sorry for that, but it is what it is. Tony, pull up the New York Times dailies. No, because like, if I do the New York Times dailies, then I'll be ruining it for everyone else. I can't be doing that. Can't be doing Wordle like. You know what I mean? If I do Wordle in front of everyone, then they're gonna like accidentally tune in midway through. Nah, it's not worth. It's not worth. Just do it. I'll do like Rankduel or something. He can't do it. What do you mean? Wait, what is it called? Valorant? Duel? Valdol. Valdol? Bro, isn't this one kind of like easy? Guess the agent. Okay. We have Bang in chat, so Omen. Male, not a controller, not in the right year. Teo. I got it instantly. GG. Guess the pixelated agent icon. It's just ISO. It's KO. Whatever. Guess the map. This is Pearl. This is Pearl, and I know exactly where it is. It's literally here. Boom. This is just way too easy. It's way too easy for a guy like me. Valorantal is more fun. Valorantal is more fun. Guess the rank.
One enemy remaining. My ultimate is ready.
Plat?
One enemy remaining.
Hold on. He walk peeked the angle. So I'm not gonna give him, I'm not gonna hit him with like too high. But like his like crosshair placement and understanding of how to play this situation isn't bad. Okay, it's kind of bad because like technically he could have been out here wide. So I'm gonna say like diamond or ascendant. You guys are saying ascendant? You guys are probably overshooting it. I'm gonna say diamond. Oh. Oh. Okay, well. This is like an old immortal. This has to be an old immortal. No, this has to be an old immortal. Okay. This is what is this? Gecko something, no? This is Gecko. There you go. That was easy. Hold on. Are we back? Guess a weapon? Bro. Is this for real? Yo, this is way too easy. Guess a quote. I will soothe this turmoil with fire if I must. Well, like, I don't think it's this guy, but like, if it's not Phoenix, who else has fire? Teo, maybe? Sage, if it's not, because it's like, she's like, if I must, you know? Yeah. I mean, that one, oh, 1069. Brim? Well, it said if I must. I don't know. This Brim does have some fire. Is there anything cool going on?
Tell. It's a horrible.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got the split screen up now.
Oh, the 1v1 screen at last. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I think Baby won. I think you got that. Right?
I mean,
Mike, you're the analyst here. Break it down for me. What are we seeing coming out?
Too easy, not even ranked in the top 1,000? No, this is how many.
Come on, you should know
This isn't like a ranking. This is how many Valduels there's been.
What's your favorite chant been so
know what I
far?
mean?
The Baby Bay chant.
Which one?
That's bad for foot mental.
No, we'll have to run the clip actually.
Is that a good call?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what Frankie should be doing.
Zeus is really in his own head now.
Getting the best chance out of the British crowd.
That's a foul call to action. I think we are just got a little bit of an update. I think it's just the kind of go-between between the coaching room and the players themselves. So during those timeouts and stuff, they want to just, again, it's making things right. No, how dare you lot? Where is? I don't even know where that camera is. I don't know. I'm terrified. Normally I can find this.
It's up there somewhere.
How dare you guys? Turn it around.
Why is the camera not waving to us?
Don't know. No fun allowed. Are you surprised seeing G2 with quite the British contingent of chanters, though?
No.
Going to
you
LCS
like
Spring
that?
Finals
You're
today.
not
Will
quite
you
like
be
that.
there?
I mean,
No.
EMEA fans, there's still plenty of them for G2.
Bro.
It's the NA fans that they don't have.
Dude, my Rust tourney. My Rust tourney. Apparently something just happened in the Rust tourney.
Might be.
An event was like
We're let loose.
bugged or something.
Couple of chants.
No, I mean in here.
Me and you.
I mean, they can't give us beers on our day off in here.
I really want to do, you know, like the like feed the snake. You see how far you can get it.
Yes.
Yeah. Like we have been doing it with water. Boring. Boring.
You are technically missing a shoey as well. From
Oh, I'm down for a shoey. These are quite foul though. If we could go down to like Primani or something and get me something sorted, I'm all for it. I actually have evaded all shoeys so far. I didn't even do one in Australia. Have you been caught doing a shoey?
No.
Live?
No.
Could you imagine Mini doing a shoey?
Now that would be all for.
Yeah. We'll have to do an ID check.
Co-streams
obviously.
after dark.
Yinzu would do it.
Yinzu would do it in a heartbeat.
She's already got
She probably already has.
She already has. She's on the scale, like, "Wait." Absolute lad. Hopefully we get
Do
an update
Americans
from you
know what a
guys.
shoey
Otherwise,
is?
I'll save down and
No.
look through either Reddit or someone's chat. Which chat am I going to? Which one do you think? We've got a couple of options.
TMV, I think.
TMV?
Yeah.
TMV, okay. Hold on. Let me have a look. We're having a little go. Here we are. How's he doing? I've got adverts. Oh.
You drink a pint of beer out of a shoe.
I get worried when I still see people reclined.
Look, that has always been a concern. Aspas kind of took the concern out of us. Like, oh, they're just chilling out. I'm like,
Is that good?
Not sure at this point. Not sure. So, okay, bigger picture then. Do you still hold FUT within your...
Okay, sure. Valorant Dole. Okay, sure. What the fuck is this? What is it? Yo, what is that? Is there no D in it? Valorant Toll? Was it this one? Is it this? America Split 1? Talking about this one. Bang. Plays Viper, not an IGL. Not. Ooh. Less G. Wait, what? Hey, this is old. Oh, this is old. Ew. Ew. No, this is old though. It says Sentinels. Oh no, it's old. Sean, that's disgusting. Nobody wants to play that. We're in game! Sean, you baited me!
The showstopper, as I said, to offset that. But Stingers to round this out. Always.
Sean baited me because he wanted me to type in his name.
G2 actually taking a ton of space on the seaside here.
Oh, they're full sending it through the Oh, Jesus! Through the Thor.
Yeah, Zeus just going to tank a little bit of damage, but he was there pretty swiftly.
Okay, he was blinded though. Before anybody says anything, he was blinded. It just didn't look like it.
Create some options for deeper down the line because the plant's going to be coming in.
Wait, did he? Yeah, it's just disappeared now, yeah.
Pretty well done considering how high pressure that was, and Sociable can clear all this space.
Wait, Sociable clears all the spawn space though.
Now.
Big check into CT as well.
It's just
he's going to know that.
Oh my god, it's like a 4v5 site take.
He's going to set all of this motion, and Zeus.
What a shot by Zeus! Oh my god, bro!
We're tied all even, 9-9.
The timing is absolute perfection here from FUT. Not feeling any resistance here, and they're
What a
scaling up
shot
the
by
entire
Zeus,
time.
man!
Can't fault G2, they can't go any quicker here on the flank.
Disgusting, man.
3-1 to equalize here on Lotus. And riding through that lesser bind now puts an operator in the hands of Jaw. The TP for Valen, Trent, Baby Bait, and Leaf all just missing 1 point. As I said, if that ult cycle aligned previously, now G2 have to rely on it to try and maintain the lead here. Or at least control of Lotus. FUT not too far away from both duelist ultimates either. But they won't be available.
Oh, executed.
Yeah, rewarded for his patience here. Sociable drifting forwards.
Guys, that was our smokes.
Bring them down.
Is that good?
Real opportunity with no smokes that have to brute force their way into one of these sites.
Pop quiz. Is that good? No, it's not. It's not good. It's not good. We kind of like our smokes.
It's hardly jam-packed already. Zeus going to start paving the way, and surely... Wait, Baby got him in that. Sop does answer back towards Leaf, but this is not easy at all. And they're looking to pivot.
Plenty of time to reset behind this, though. They can create a real question mark of a lurk somewhere on the map. I think it's what G2
I mean, Baby must have good audio to not expect them to be, like, in sight at all.
Play with, right? Like, they shouldn't be too threatened yet.
You know what I mean? Like, he knows that they full exited.
30 seconds left.
I feel like usually against, like... I mean, FUT does go pretty loud on a lot of the stuff that they do.
They've made contact, or at least kind of implied some presence. That wall is yet to be checked, though.
But, like, a lot of teams would, like, kind of freeze in that C space.
And it's going to be the others, Jorgamo being one of them, and Sop's not really looking afraid at 12 seconds, so where do we go at this point? G2 shut this down. Get a J2 late to the party. Gonna make it a little more costly, sure, but the round win, not a possibility now.
They must win for G2, certainly. Still a cushion here to chip away at. But we'll be able to buy back into this. Big investment here from Zeus, the showstopper, thrown out, and it's Baby.
It's a big risk for your smokes to be taking, man. Part of, like, the reason why Viperless is so, like, mid. We already talked about that exact upline being so good. Breakable upline and the one from, like, the stairs tucked corner.
See, Jaw and Baby investing, but still crucial ults to be able to string together a couple of rounds here.
This is hopefully just a normal timeout for FUT.
I think it is. I believe so.
I want to see the coaches talking, you know? That's what I want to see. It's not the coaches, but it's fine. Zeus and Jaw. And again,
not the coaches, but it's fine.
It's when you know the caliber of a player, it always leaves you wanting to see it again. It's not like he's not doing anything here, but again, those highlight moments that he can certainly reach towards. Not seeing... Okay, there we are. We are seeing the coaches kind of checking in, so it does look as though it should be a FUT timeout. Also, opportunity for G2 to have a chat as well. Both teams able to check back in. And my nerves are assuaded.
Again, what FUT are able to maintain behind this. I mean, Sop, again, operator, the Stinger in hand. Ultimate behind it. It's very frugal here. They're conscious that...
Let's make them dead.
They will at least remain present here for the follow-up if G2 are able to find 11.
Okay, fast open. Extremely fast open. Oh, Jesus.
Sent away, but Jorgamo dead and buried. Just kind of in no man's land. Trent does well to identify the approach from Sop. Down 3 players, they're struggling for numbers. A quick pivot, but the spike has to take the longer way around. Sociable.
Bro, FUT are going for some, like, fucking mass audio crazy man plays. These are the types of plays that are so easy to play against. 129 in defender spawn. It was a little bit of a speed run. Any percent enemy spawn.
3v4. And you're right, it's Valen's position that's really caught my eye here. Him seeing nothing at Mound is such big information too. G2 taking
no players in Waterfall, but FUT doesn't know that, so they have to respect all gaps. Looks like Yaruj is going to face it though.
Cross-delete, waiting for the push through now.
Oh no, he's sitting in the orb.
Contact made, Baby gonna set the tone and the tempo, but it's gonna be a re-swing. Yellowjay looking sharp, but Valen's made it here, and Sociable was down low, 70 HP against the 30. Valen's gotta get to work, he gotta get a move on! And with the numbers not on their side, they tie it up at 10 apiece.
The bait out here from Sociable. You can see the cogs turning. He considers trading this, but he wants to run the clock down, force Valen's
because there's no one water though.
Go for the
it's
spike.
so easy for him to peek topside like that.
Absolutely beautiful here.
It's not common to be peeked from sight. It's not common to be peeked from these angles. Because usually these water players would just see you. But because they go 3 here, 1 flank, it's like he gets his peek on timing off of this guy's attention.
They are at the bottom of the barrel.
And then the guy that was sitting inside the smoke holding water ends up pivoting into the fight as well.
FUT are just getting
So they trade up.
that this is now a problem.
And the ult's spent as well. They have a TP for Valen. That's
This is 2 timeouts remaining for G2, which is kind of crazy.
Conceding number 11. And
Yo, Zix, have you heard of Wujin? Yeah.
The loss bonus won't align for them.
Yeah, I have.
Depending on what they spend here.
From a while ago.
A horrendous position to be in here. For G2.
I don't know why G2 love going full CT on retakes. They should leave one guy. They should leave one guy water. Like the late water peak is so important to contain the side players to not be able to peak like that.
Previous example, like I said, they couldn't capitalize.
Obviously, there's a smoke that's like partially blocking the sight line, but when the smoke fades,
opportunity elsewhere.
you know, you have kind of like an opportunity to like contain them. Maybe kill them for free.
3 for G2. Everybody for FUT.
5 here. This Tether nade is built to punish the Omen TP.
Still trying to be active in this. Instigate a little, he has to. He's the one with Vandal.
Oh, Zeus is down at 5 as well.
Tree setup with our hero rifle.
On top of this,
please no.
Still here. Still looking for. Oh! Zeus on 5 HP! Is that weapon recoverable? Not really. And Yedajay on the follow-up. The site now looking secure. FUT taking strides towards this. Zeus starting
5
to
HP,
farm,
man.
You're not meant to be looking this sharp right now. Finally put down. Leaf, how bad do you want this one? It's a 2v3. Baby Bay still up as well. Let's trigger that wall and look for other options. Maybe other upgrades. But that timer is an issue. And Silver Linings don't feel like enough. Leaf's not given any opportunities here. Might catch Sociable. No, doesn't get him down. There's another door shot on G2 in this round. Sociable's found him. Baby Bay can't do it now. Lead gathered for FUT, 11-10.
And the financial woes continue.
Is anyone else getting nervy?
There's only 2 players sitting north of 3K. This buy is everything for G2.
Is that good for G2? No, not really. Nope, not really. Not really good.
Just the TP, you already mentioned it. Crostally just missing one. Yetajay, a chance to shut down.
Okay.
This
the problem is, look at our ults on the side of G2.
G2.
We're kind of far from those. That's not good.
Bulldozing their way past rubble.
They're going into our Vice, but there's no one here to defend our Vice util on the chokes.
Hinted at once more, and we've seen it in a few rounds.
So
already going to get bodies ahead of this.
Can't afford to die though at this point.
So we're 3 here, but like
to do much with it. Baby Bay tempted, sure.
we're 3 here, but we're gonna reflood after the Vice util.
Make sure no one's.
Is that the idea?
Side, but actually Zeus going back in for
Okay, Baby Bay wins a crucial one.
And a shot from Trent, and life still in the veins of G2. But a man to the good.
Whoa, Yedujay's a crazy man.
Hunting, but Valen holding the line. There's still a lot to be said.
Whoa,
about
Sociable was actually about to end.
This would be unforgivable if it's a loss. So for G2, it becomes essential to stay calm, cool, and collected here.
So much time left though for Sociable and Sop.
Jesus Christ.
The one disconnected here. Get back onto this.
I mean, this is a money position here.
There we go. Nicely done on the first. Doesn't need to overextend on this.
30 seconds left.
Doesn't need to hunt down.
I mean, Sociable in a 1v4, like,
B-side secure.
good luck.
Maintain space. Sociable forced to plant where he can at this point, and a 1v4 would be legendary at this point.
He's the first couple cleanly here.
And they're stacked up, all 3 of them together, trying to maybe divide this site in a new way. But the pre-fire not far off. Got a cubby to play from. Does he get given the first? Oh. Not enough, Trent. Wide of the run, and G2
such a classic. The super wide swing.
Standing, that's crucial in terms of the reinvestment required. Got themselves another ultimate to boot, but a fantastic hold here. FUT given a ton of space to play into, but not able to capitalize. Yesterday's ult used preemptively. And G2 sat
It's a very good wide swing by Valen.
Give me that shit. I'll give you that shit, my boy. Good shit, hot dog. Good.
Leaf now the one to pick up the operator.
Oh my god, I'm actually nervous, bro. It's 11-11, and they're literally like...
Missing 2 for a showstop across the still.
If they didn't get the Thrifty, by the way, like... You guys realize, like, this
script, though,
probably would have been over.
Potentially feeding into this, and Leaf will land. Zeus.
Leaf's an upper.
Down and out.
Don't forget.
Sociable considered. Pain shell goes in, and lucky to get out of there. G2 suddenly looking stronger. Confidence shown now, but caution aired on the other side for Leaf. He took the first player, taking away Zeus, but he can't overextend. Finds the J. This is good information here.
G2 looking to remain active as well. Now potentially 3 ready to greet this drift towards A for FUT.
Oh fuck. FUT's coming back into the the 3-man. Now is Valen gonna just join the high-low, or like what is Valen doing here?
Well, they can stack up and find this first kill, but like I said, it's invested.
Is he like baiting for the high-low to get value? I don't get it.
Smokes in.
Okay, guys, we're not gonna refight through this.
They are very close to this, trying to keep this quiet at 35 seconds.
So like, what are we really doing at this smoke?
The A side of the map here, Prowler. Just a little early, but Jorgamo ready. Standing guard with a double.
He punished
Would love to make it
and
more,
bait
but
setup.
They're in unison and Sociable, irrelevant to the
I was really
outcome.
worried about how this one was gonna play out, but they decided to go straight into the smoke. No 3, 2, 1, nothing.
Well, there's no escaping it now. G2 pushing up to 12.
And now, this is looking pretty
like that, FUT are the ones to feel
pretty bad in terms of the economy for FUT. Okay. Jesus, man. What a shot by Leaf, by the way.
Opener from Leaf. And Sop just out of shot there again. They were both onto this angle at the same time.
Down A.
Yeah, it was actually a high-low, but the mound doesn't really like benefit the Neon.
Pivot back towards A. G2 read it to perfection.
Oh my god.
Starts feeling like this might be
I think they're just going to send it, by the way. C into C.
G2 now, one away from taking us to that third map. Split on the horizon, but the pace not stopping for FUT. Straight in towards the site, and Baby Bay in danger. Swings into it. Stop going to take his life. And this, oh my God, Leaf! The stand and fight that. You had no right. Valen trying to be hot on their
Somebody
heels.
needs to bait for Sociable.
It's not just him. He's got support. He's got fire to the
He peeked off of Sociable.
Jorgamo's down, Valen's down, and
I mean, at least FUT played it well, but like...
This has got OT written all over it
Holy
now.
shit, we have a banger.
29 HP now. Looking
full audio, yeah.
For Leaf to clutch this
I was about to say, if nobody on FUT actually baited for him.
Overtime found here by FUT.
Valen's something down flank. Well, like
that suits them so well. G2.
Okay, it's not that egregious though, because he's trying to catch an early timing. He's just gambling that there's nobody that's deep, like far back like that.
Just when you think G2 gonna convert this one. The timing for Zeus as well.
Usually, like, the Omen's blinding, too. The Omen is literally chilling far back, hearing the audio cues, because he didn't blind in the round.
Both players being noted on the flank.
Oh my god, it's down to the wire.
12-12. All even.
That was like a half buy, by the way.
OT now necessary. G2 desperate.
Oh, that was a half buy, and Leaf had an op.
FUT would love to
I think he had another gun, though, no?
Right,
yeah, he had another gun. He had a Phantom, I remember.
And it's pressure from the word
He's got the spam kill.
FUT not gonna let off the gas here.
A reset in terms of comfort. Sides swapped here. Leaf will be put to task here and holding back the onslaught of FUT.
He's dead.
Sociable right outside B.
It took almost
Man, I had to train Boosty to always react like over here. I think it was Boosty. Maybe it was also Xander. I don't know. But you always have to react to like... Fuck, I don't have my epic pen. It like broke.
Great indicator for overtime. They'd still remember the sort of things that caused issues during regulation. FUT taking
my
the
epic
fight
pen is
to
broken.
G2 in this first overtime round.
But basically, you have to react to like the safe corners. There's one in spawn and there's one like here whenever there could be a crunch. You always have to respect the front B peak. It's like way too scary to not respect it.
Heavy, heavy lean elsewhere.
Epic pen always crashes like once a day.
feels tense though, doesn't it?
Annoying.
You can see the caution on display.
30 seconds
and
left.
the discipline from FUT. They don't need to do too much.
I mean, there's an orb here for Jaw.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. It's back.
Take it.
Okay, empty site. It's probably best case scenario, 4v5.
There you go.
What's the setup?
Launch in.
What kind of utility? We have one satchel. Is that good util? Hope so.
I mean, this was the plan for FUT, so let's see what they got.
There's going to be the
Tether
paranoia.
blind,
He's gonna try and make a
Jesus.
run
Tether
for it.
blind
The
stun
reveal
hit
comes in,
everyone.
here comes a flash
And
back
I.
through. Jorgamo, they want to stand the test so far, and it's all on Jorgamo. He's desperately trying to do everything.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Just
Oh my god!
Nearly saw one of those magical
Oh
moments
my
from Jaw.
god!
It's yet to Jay.
That was fucked. That would have been the clip of the year, bro. No, actually, Irv still has that one probably. But that is like crazy, bro.
He did so well to get to this point, but as you said,
So close.
the final man.
That is a nice fucking try, bro. Jesus Christ.
That's a whole lot of players painted in red there.
Any ice shooters? I like you have to realize like these strats are crafted with so much intent. Like, bro, I want you to realize what's happening in this round. By the way, it's like there's a blind that's going across all of this. I don't even know where the eye was, by the way, but there's like a fade tether that landed somewhere. Then there's a neon stun that's landing here. It's like, trust me, they want to break the eye. Trust me, they want to break the eye. Okay, well, whatever. You guys.
Lots to be discussed here during this.
What would top the
timeout.
Irv clip? Okay, well, like,
pressure that Valen is under.
I don't think there's much that can top the Irv clip. That Irv clip is way too insane.
It's an unforgiving job, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is.
Don't end.
That was not that crazy, bro. Are you?
Up 13 or down to 12? It doesn't really make much.
You serious?
But for Valen, a lot of weight on his shoulders. Obviously, spread between the coaching staff. And
It was
the
like
rest,
a
but for him,
full
obviously,
util exec.
Big call coming in now.
Oh, you're talking about the jaw?
2-0.
Are you kidding me? Jaw's getting flanked from 4 different angles. You're saying it's not that impressive.
Zeus, top of the board for FUT as well. No surprises.
Also, like every multi like that is always going to be like someone doing something troll.
Can they close out here?
Even the Irv clip has like 2 players that are just bunny hopping around doing like random shit.
Oh, they're not spotted on that. Forced away by the reveal.
Saying that's not impressive is just whack. Like that's actually whack.
Plant the seed. G2 not moving just yet off that. Maybe actually reading into the fact that nobody's even curious outside C. Right
Okay,
now.
I'm actually nervy, bro. Okay, so they've done kind of this, what I'll call the silence wall. Crew was doing this wall initially. Lets them into this lane, but then they would have a Thorn to block it.
He's in there quick as well, but he doesn't actually get to close down on the man. Valen.
Okay, so they've contained them into C. We need somebody to come into Waterfall and make sure they don't take any Waterfall space. And then now we can play spams here. Molly to Salt Plant.
Tension stunning amount of 48 seconds, a corner and a cubby.
Whose smoke is this, by the way?
It's a full 5v5 in the post, Lauren.
It's about to be pure chaos, isn't it? Who comes out on top in this one? Zeus, ready to engage, takes away Leaf, goes hunting for more! Beheads both Baby Bay and Leaf and puts them with a man to the good. Jorgamo, Valen and Trent in a world of trouble now. So much to get past. Sociable holding the line. Dips away, baits him in, but Valen's got the body to drop. Leaves him lined in short. Crossley down low. Valen again. Absolutely doing wonders for his side. G2.
Bro, FUT misplayed that round so hard.
Oh my
Holy
word.
shit. Let's go, G2.
Couple of players from FUT in a position to
Bro,
shut
FUT
this down. That trade back
Bro,
from Valen
sociable
is
and
everything.
like they had a good setup in the corner.
Keeping hope alive.
Like the 2 players that were actually like chilling on site had a good setup there. And then like Yeruj, it was Yeruj and Sociable. But he actually gave the angle. They could have held a double angle there.
G2 find the response required.
They could have held the double angle. Sociable at the tucked position. Player that's on the back wall here can see the same fight. As soon as they peek the angle.
Got to be considered though.
He's quick to this.
They kind of fucked it, bro. Up numbers too.
He's still pushing.
Yeah, Baby's got to be really careful on the other side.
Not really their map pick, so like we wouldn't really expect them to win this one anyway, but
he's made it here not feeling
they've made it
pressure.
fucking
They've
close,
already
so.
rotated players to the rest of the map. G2's progress.
Yo, they just smoked and orbed. Breakable. Does it really matter that much? Not really.
That's done. So part of that protocol
But it
list now
could be
starting
more
to get
efficient.
kicked off.
This is just a probe, though, from G2. They are looking towards B right now.
Don't do that again, Crystalli.
Crystalli is
Oh
so
my god.
curious.
Okay, now
Now
don't take the perfect timing, because that's going to make me mad.
It's a deep angle for the operator.
You know, Motto is doing this exact same angle, by the way.
Wild. And then Zeus.
Wait.
Oh my god, the stars could align for G2 here.
Checked really nicely. Paranoia, but still not able to shut him down, though. They're not being able to get close. He's still standing. Zeus still takes one. G2, it took so much to clear this angle, and now Sob's back already on site.
30
Take a
seconds
TP
left.
across. He's going to have noted this. He's going to respect it for now.
Stop playing with respect? No, we must be in OT. Wait a second. Yo. Wait.
Buys time.
Stop playing with respect? No, that's
Here
weird.
they come. They're already on towards the site here. Looking
Wait,
to
yeah, they actually did the good retake
stand
smoke.
the ground, though. Getting a bit dicey as Sob's going to take away Valen, the hero from before, and Crossley overwhelmed. It's all on Trent, and it's too much! Again, FUT strike first.
They get huddled into the corner, even blocking each other's view here. G2 just have no plan B once FUT. Like I said, the timing is off just because of the C's. One of the smoke drops, they have to move forwards. They can't risk the plant being punished.
I can't believe Crystalli actually took that timing. It makes sense though. Crystalli would take that timing off of his teammate.
Answering right back, number 14 on the board.
Like he took the timing off his teammate, right? Surely he didn't just start walking randomly, right?
There.
Surely.
For what seems like the 100th time.
I think he did walk randomly, by the way. I don't think he took that timing off his teammate. I think he was there a little too early. I'm actually nervy again.
This time, Jorgamo as well. Sop's been punished a couple of times on this.
G2 praying that these guys just decide to walk into a smoke.
There it is.
Really good eye refight. Spam back. It's traded.
4v4.
Why did they break that breakable? Oh my god. Isn't that fucking scary?
Being slippery too, gonna keep control.
Like Leaf actually loves to live in there, by the way.
Prowler gonna catch Baby Bay, that's fine.
Maybe he used like a molly early though. He doesn't have any util down right now.
Big info,
Or util on belt.
Where does Sociable go with this? Sop's found Leaf.
Sop's got Leaf. Hold on, Jorgamo trying to do it again, but Sop's still standing. That's
Baby
three
Bay
for
Valen.
man. Can he do it all himself here? Looking to keep going! An ace! Is that the 18-year-old superstar looking like a nightmare to face as FUT carry on their merciless march here in London.
Holy fuck.
For this to end, Lord, Sop just comes alive, as he's known to do.
I mean, insane. Insane from them, bro.
Worth their weight in gold for FUT.
Okay, somebody has to check it though. How did Baby Bay do? I mean, he did fine. He did pretty well.
The best we'd seen.
Yeah, this one feels a little different for me. The writing was on the wall from the get-go for G2. It's just something
I mean,
wasn't landing here in London.
It's like such a storyline finish too with Sop getting ace last round.
For me, I mean, a lifeline delivered for FUT after, like I said, a misstep previously in my eyes.
Like,
showing that they can
I think the script actually favors Sop right now. The script favors Sop. Like Riot's writing a good script here. Giving FUT like a very hard route to the top. Who do they play against? Whoever loses Paper X Vitality? Oh. That's actually kind of bedge, because if Vitality loses, then it's going to be FUT versus Vitality, and then it'll just be regional. Imagine though, FUT. Boom, boom, boom, boom, boom. XLG, EDG. Somebody said, it's in the pin. Anyway, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. We will be live tomorrow. Tomorrow's matches are the regional Chinese showdown and Paper X versus Team Vitality. Update your windows. Oh, here? Yeah, I'll do that later. Wow. Wow. G2 actually 0-2. Not very expected. All right, guys. Thank you for watching. I do have a Rust tournament I have to play in, so peace out. I'm going to be in the kick that is getting spammed in chat. That's where I will be. That's where I will be. Playing in the Rust tournament. Today is the final day of the Rust tournament, so there's going to be a crazy amount of action in PvP and like 15v15 and even more than that. So if you wanted to check out some Rust event action, that's where I'll be.